All right, welcome to the Whatever Podcast. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined today by my Caucasian, Andrew Wilson. We're going to be doing election coverage today, so it's going to be interesting. It's looking so far favorable for Donald Trump. What do you think, Andrew? Oh, hold on. He's lighting up a ciggy.
It is way too early for us to make that call, but here's what we do know. Here's where we're at. Excuse me. We're looking at the live map going across these different races. It looks like Trump is favored right now to win in Georgia. He's already taken Indiana and Kentucky, but that was known. Harris took Vermont, but that was also known. But we do have these two toss-up states. Georgia is a toss-up state, and also Florida potentially could have been. Florida is looking heavily favored for Trump, and Georgia, we don't know yet. We don't know. But it so far, it's red, but we don't have all the precincts kind of reporting in that we need in order to call that state. Same thing is going on with South Carolina. That's looking very red as well. It is looking very, very favorable to Trump, at least right now, but it's still really early.
Mm-hmm. I think, I want to take this opportunity. If there's anybody who's watching who hasn't yet voted, you still have time. Go put in that vote for Trump. Like Andrew says, we can't have 4 years of that voice, so.
We can't do 4 years of Kamala Harris's voice, dude.
Can't do it.
I can't do it, bro. Can you do it?
No, definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. So even if they're in a state where it's a foregone conclusion that Democrats are going to win, I still think just for the sake of the popular vote, like just go vote for Trump, even if you're in California, just go vote for him, Yeah.
I agree. Cackling Kamala, we can't deal with that. And Trump also, Brian, a lot of people forget about this, but the Trump presidency was really fun. There was always something going on. There was always some new bullshit indictment. There was always some new foreign like the guy made it fun. And politics for the last 4 years under Biden, as he has been hiding away in his underground basement, basically for going on about his whole presidency, essentially. It has not been fun. It's been a real drag. And this guy's policies have not done anything. Prices are no lower where you're at, are they, Brian?
You mean like grocery, gas?
Not just groceries, anything. Isn't everything higher?
Oh, yeah, everything's insane right now. So we do have the map pulled up. We're just going to test this out, see if it works. Can you get that pulled up? Let's just might cover you for a sec. So they're still calculating though, right? They're still calculating a bit here. So they're saying
you should be able to move the mouse cursor over the actual state, and it'll tell you the percentage of the precincts which have reported in, and how many we have left to report, and also how many total votes have been cast. If we know how many total voters there are, how many total votes have been cast, that is how we can calculate the percentage that we need. You may only need 30% of a state to report in order to call that state. For instance, Indiana and Kentucky, I think there was only 7 or 8% which actually reported in, but just based on voting numbers, that would make it a statistical impossibility to go to the other candidate. So
Damien.
Right now we're at, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, so right now, we don't know anything yet. That's our big problem. If Georgia, South Carolina, and Florida all go to Trump, it's going to make it a very tough night for Harris. Very, very tough night for Harris. It's the next big one would be, of course, Michigan's the one I'm looking at more than anything tonight. Really looking at Michigan.
But could we see a situation where in 2020 we saw it was looking like Trump had it, and then the next day he didn't have it?
Hang on. This is just coming in. I think they just called Georgia red. That's what I'm hearing in the chat. No, but hang on. West Virginia has been called for Donald Trump, it looks like.
Okay.
It looks like that's what I'm seeing anyway. So now we're at 23 electoral votes for Trump.
Ours just updated.
Yeah. So, this is now. I mean, West Virginia. I think that was probably in the cards. Looks like Vermont's in play. That one is looking very Democrat. But what is going on with Georgia? I do not see Georgia yet called by the Associated Press. I'm not sure what you guys are seeing on your side. Also, Brian, another thing you can do if you want to, you can pull up the live CBS feed on YouTube. It's not TOS at all. If you want to play that as it's coming, because they will feed the results live, we can make commentary over it if you'd like to do that.
Yeah, sure. Let me, Damien, can you find that for us?
Yeah, live CBS feed.
On YouTube, right?
Yep, on YouTube.
Yeah, we'll get that going. We'll get that going
for sure.
And for the viewers, go ahead.
23 so far, 23-3, but it's way too early for us to be
too early
yet, right? And I do have a debate to. I guess I got a chick that I need to debate tonight, right, Brian? Is that what I heard?
Yeah. So perhaps a bit of an intermission from all the election stuff. There's this woman who's been not nagging me, but nagging me. Lots of criticisms towards me, towards whatever, towards Andrew. And she's only in town. You know, normally we do a dating talk tonight, but it's election night, so didn't want to, do a dating talk on this important occasion. So we might have her pop in the studio for 30 minutes, an hour. We'll still kind of be checking in here and there with the election stuff, but we'll do a little intermission and we'll have a conversation with her. And so still kind of get a bit of a, not really a dating talk, but a bit of a debate going. And maybe, I don't know, she's probably a Kamala supporter. She's European though, so I don't know.
Well, let's mess up some Euro trash. That sounds amazing.
And Andrew, the plan actually for today, which is why we were running a bit late here, we were supposed to have, this would have been kind of interesting. We'll get in just one sec. I was going to have an anarcho-capitalist come on.
A commie?
Is that what they are? I mean, aren't they different?
No, they're not. They're actually libertarians.
Libertarian, yeah. He was gonna come on, but he backed out. So I don't even know if he wanted to talk about that sort of stuff, but I thought that would have been an interesting conversation to have in the midst of the election stuff. So, yeah.
Well, we're here, Brian. It's surreal, isn't it? The chance that you could get a Donald Trump presidency again is not looking bad so far. Not looking terrible. But there is a risk we run. I think if it's not called tonight, Steve, we're going to get very bad news tomorrow. That's what I think.
Yep. Henrique, thank you, man. Appreciate the super chat. And guys, if you do want to get a TTS in the what is it, $69 TTS. And Andrew, you're welcome to, I know you're getting some chats and super chats on your stream. You're obviously, feel free to, engage and read those too. That's totally fine.
We're at about 6,000 live over here on the Crucible. We are co-streaming as pre-planned with Brian Atlas. As you know, I tend to do his show quite often, usually once or twice a week, depending on what's going on. And I couldn't imagine being anywhere else tonight than with the Crucible crew and with the great audience at whatever, watching, hopefully, as Donald J. Trump absolutely stomps the fucking guts out of Kamala Harris, one of the worst, most shrill advocates for abortion on planet Earth, a literal witch from my position.
Literal
and I
witch.
want to watch her get stomped out in the worst way.
And you started the election coverage pretty early on, like around noon, was it, or even earlier?
Around about 2. Eastern. So
yeah, I tuned in.
It would be 11 o'clock your time.
Yeah, I tuned into to some of it, and I mean, I'm curious though. I mean, perhaps it's this is very premature, but I mean, looking forward to 2028, 2032. If Trump wins, you think he passes the torch to J.D. Vance for the 2028 presidential election? You think J.D. Vance will? I assume he will, assuming it's a Trump victory.
Yeah, he'll probably run if they have a successful presidency. But even if not, the Republicans usually will back up whoever the former VP was if they're going to become the next president. We've seen this before with Democrats, Republicans both. But if Trump gets it at all, you have to remember that this man has had multiple assassination attempts on his life at this point. It is completely reasonable to assume that if he wins this election, that there could very well be political violence, especially targeted towards him. It's still a long way to January when he actually gets seated. And that's what you have to worry about. That's the next big worry. So tonight is only one of the many hurdles that this guy is going to have to deal with going into his presidency. And I don't envy him, because even if he wins, he's still got a hell of a road ahead of him.
Well, I mean, if there was an assassination attempt, and if he were to be taken out, wouldn't but he wins the election. Would J.D. Vance?
Yeah, he would assume. He would assume the presidency likely.
Okay. I saw something interesting. I don't know if it was just a meme on Twitter, that if there's a tie, wait, what would happen if there was a tie? Would Biden get to? Biden stays.
Statistical dead heat. Then Congress is going to be the tiebreaker. I think in this case, if there's a tie, actually Trump wins if there's a tie.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Damien, you said
I'd have to look at that, but I think that's correct. That if there was a tie, that Trump is going to end up with the win.
Okay.
So let's see. We got now. I'm hearing that Ohio been called for Trump early on? Boy, that's going to be really good news for him if it has. I'm not seeing it called yet by the AP. The AP could be a little further away. You could bring up CBS if you wanted to, Brian. We could get some live feed in here. So we can take a look at it. William Warlock for $20. I appreciate that, man. Thank you guys. As you know, we have a 5,000 dono goal tonight, because if Trump wins, I actually have to pay Destiny $2,000, which is kind of sucks.
Hey, JJ, thank you for the super chat. Get out and vote, everyone. Take nothing for granted. Also, JJ, thank you for the gifted 10 memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Damien, go ahead. Let's pull up the CBS feed. On it, too. It should be the Discord. It should pop up the Discord right there. Yeah. There it is.
I don't have any audio on this side.
House. All 435 seats are up tonight. I'm standing near the battleground seats. These white chairs behind me are the ones we'll watch closely all night. And a reminder, Nora, if Democrats can net a gain of 4 seats in the U.S. House, they have the majority. It'd be a Democratic Speaker of the House on January 6, 2025, in the first half of the next president's first term.
You explained that so well, and it will be a long night in terms of control of Congress. Scott McFarlane, thank you. And, one of the big storylines of the night is that this is the first presidential election since the overturning of Roe versus Wade, abortion on the ballot in some 10 states to try and restore reproductive rights in those states. The Democratic Party hoping that will drive women to the polls. How do you measure what's happening tonight, Margaret?
Well, we'll be able to measure it in 10 states where it's literally on the ballot, but it is going to be a little challenging to slice the bologna, to continue John's analogy there, because sometimes people cross
over. That chick looks like she sliced a ton of bologna.
What we have seen, though, in the early exit polls that CBS has conducted is that when they do talk, those are the 10 states you see right there. And by the way, Arizona, battleground. This could be a game changer possibly when it comes to driving up turnout. However, that is a state where abortion rights are already protected. It's about putting it in the Constitution. Similar story in some of the other states. Florida is going to be a really fascinating one. We'll tell you about in the 8 o'clock hour when we get those results. But broadly speaking, in the exit polls that we see, when Harris voters are asked what motivated them, number one issue, state of democracy. Number two is abortion. Economy ranks 3. For Trump voters, it's economy and it's immigration. So it's a motivating issue for Democrats. One we saw was perhaps decisive in those midterm 2022 races. In this presidential election, will it be? It's unique. The man on the ballot is the president who appointed the justices that overturned Roe versus Wade. And the woman on the ballot for the Democrats has put reproductive health care, women's reproductive health care, at the center of her campaign in a really unique way, Nora. I don't think we have ever had such a national conversation about health care in the way we have. And it's an emotional one. It's a galvanizing issue. It's an uncomfortable one. And we're going to be able to perhaps measure that in some of these key states, and we'll bring you those referendum tonight.
I want to bring in Robert Costu. I know has some new reporting.
Just to build off Margaret's reporting, there's another intriguing storyline on abortion rights inside the Trump campaign tonight and among top Republicans. There's concern that Trump's unwillingness at times to embrace the overturn of Roe v. Wade and claim responsibility for the nominations of the Supreme Court justices who overturned it in recent years, that is softening potentially the support of evangelicals in places like North Carolina, conservative Catholics, conservative evangelicals. If Trump does not win tonight, there's a fear that it's because those who support overturning abortion rights don't show up for Trump at the numbers they need to for Trump to win.
It's fascinating because his former vice president, Mike Pence, cited the abortion stance Donald Trump has taken as the reason not to vote for him. Not January 6th, but the fact that he has left the pro-life movement.
We will continue this conversation when we come back, and we'll also talk with key members of the Trump and Harris teams. How are they feeling? CBS News coverage of America Decides, Election 2024. We'll be right back.
So you can leave the feed down while it's on commercial. As we're looking at this, we're looking at the various polls coming in.
Get all the CBS News election information at your fingertips, including full access to interactive election maps.
It is looking very, very good for Trump so far. So we have Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, all coming in for Trump. Ohio's leaning red, South Carolina's leaning red, Georgia's leaning red. So is Florida so far. It's looking good. However, you know, we don't know still. Let's take a look at Georgia. We got, I'm only seeing that 12% are reporting in Georgia, but I'm getting a lot of conflicted reports right now. I'm not exactly sure what the state of affairs are on the ground. Only Fuzz says, Canadian here, hoping for a Trump win. He's for the people. We need Trump. Totally agree. Totally agree. Let's take a look. Let's take a look over here real quick. Here's what I'm seeing. Florida. Florida has 54% reporting. Sorry. Let me make sure I got this right. It has 70% reporting is what I'm seeing. 54.5% for Trump, 44% Harris. Not looking great for Harris. In Georgia, we only have 12% reporting, but it's 62.6% Trump. North Carolina is looking not great for Trump. That's looking like, but we only have 2% reporting, 68.1 for Harris so far. So that's where we're at. Ohio, let's see where we're at with Ohio here. Let's take a look here. Yeah, we still don't know. Still don't know in Ohio either. So we're just now starting to get the first results. It looks to me, I would be very surprised if Florida did not go to Trump, and I would be very surprised if Georgia does not go for Trump. It's looking really good for Trump in those two states right now. What do you mean it's blue? It doesn't look blue yet. It could, I mean, if it goes blue, that's bad, right? That would be very bad for Trump. So we have to see how this goes. Georgia isn't over until the Atlanta area votes are counted. Yep, I agree. I agree. North Carolina, though, looking somewhat blue so far. Can you put the mouse cursor back over North Carolina? Let's take a look at that real quick, the NC there. We have Kamala Harris, 68.1%, Donald Trump at 30.7%. I'm not seeing it, 2% reporting in, so that's not really telling us much yet. So we just don't know enough in these states, these key battlegrounds, until they're called. We're not going to actually know. But if North Carolina is going blue, not great. Not great. So we just don't know, right? At this point, we just don't know. Once that commercial break is up on CBS, you can pull that back up, by the way, if you want to do that. You just don't want to be playing it while there is a commercial break. It's not a wise idea. So mostly just because it's irritating, right? I don't know who's behind the scenes at the moment on the OBS, but
yeah,
you know,
doing a little troubleshooting back there.
Problem.
Yeah. And I think we're going to have this woman joining us here soon, maybe in about 10, 15 minutes for the little debate sesh. That should be interesting. All right. Sorry, guys. We were doing a little technical difficulty stuff back there. I have a couple super chats or TTSs I'm going to let come in here real quick.
Metro Matt donated
sorry for the delay, guys.
$69. Shout out Andrew and Brian. Shout out Discord fam.
Yo, Metro Matt, thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in, guys. And then we have two more. Metro Matt, good to see you. And shout out to everybody in the Discord. That's discord.gg/whatever. Great community over there. Thank you, guys. Yo, Smithers, thank you so much, man.
25 donated $69.
Yo, thank you.
Brian, I'm a big fan and I've TTSD a couple times and hoping to continue supporting your podcast. I'm a military vet and I cannot wait for the red wave tonight.
Yo, Smithers, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes, but
it's not looking like it's going to be a red wave. That's not what it appears to be.
It's going to be close, right?
So far. Yeah, I think it's going to be very close. Yeah.
And then, yo, Fifi, thank you for the gifted 5 YouTube memberships. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then last TTS here we have Burrito Bendito coming in here in just a moment. Thank you, Fifi, again for the gifted 5 memberships. Brixon.
Burrito_Bandito donated $69.69. Brixon, if Trump wins, you better throw the dumpy back in celebration.
I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that, but there will be celebrating. There won't be any twerking, but there will be celebrating. Maybe champagne pop. We'll see. We'll see.
That would be pretty amazing. Well, we're looking at it. The problem is right now, it's wild speculation. We know for sure this is what we know right this second, that Donald Trump has 23 electoral votes, which have been called. Harris has 3. But these battleground states are going back and forth quite often. The one that I'm positive is going to go for Trump is Florida. I don't think that's in question. Looks like Ohio may as well. North Carolina is right now blue. South Carolina red. Georgia's still red, but it's just too early to tell. We're just not going to know until we get some more of these states called. So, go ahead.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say, for our viewers, our chatters, is Andrew's audio coming in okay? Is he? It's not anything on your side, Andrew. I just want to make sure our audio settings are okay.
There's always a lag from my end and your end on Discord. So my audio comes through fine, but my mouth doesn't sync up with it.
On my stream?
On both streams.
On both streams, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering. It's complicated because there's something to do with our video input is not going to be perfectly synced with what is coming in from the Discord.
Like this every whatever, so
yeah,
I don't care.
Yeah,
people get used to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm trying to think here. Okay, everybody's saying it sounds fine, so that's good. Really quick, we do have a super chat here from JJ Mad. Hey, thank you, IG. I wonder what the country would look like without the 19th Amendment. One could dream. Okay.
We have no idea, JJ. Yeah. How would we ever know?
And 503 Volvo, thank you for the gifted membership. Really appreciate it. Thank you. TTS is 69. If you got, I got a couple coming in here. Let's see here. This one's interesting.
Daisy_Chen_696,969 donated $69. If Kamala wins, then I will find Fresh and get impregnated again. If Trump wins, then I will find Myron and have his baby. Long live the CCP.
I do believe that is actually Daisy Chen. In fact, Andrew, I don't know if you saw, Daisy Chen was linked or involved with I believe, ex-NFL player called, I think, Antonio Brown. So there's that.
Is she CCP, Brian?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Is she Chinese Communist Party?
You know who I think we could probably more likely to pin to CCP? I don't know if you remember this woman named Isis who came on the shows maybe 2 months ago. And she's this woman living in New York. And we reacted to one of her stories, and she had the Communist Manifesto on her bookshelf. She's probably CCP. Daisy, she's just a whore. Sorry, did I just say that out loud? My bad. I don't. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, don't. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And then we have one more TTS.
Oh no.
Young Crazed Panda donated $69. Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne.
Wow.
Yes.
There you go.
Blood god.
There you go. I think we're gonna
not be blood sports on election day. How could there not? How could we not do this?
I think we're gonna get this this woman here in just a moment. So we'll probably within 5 minutes we'll get that going. The polls close at 8 p.m. on the East Coast, right? Does it vary?
No, some of them are closing at 9 p.m. Eastern.
Okay.
And some of them are going to have extended hours. It's very difficult to say. All we really need to know is a couple of key battleground states, because we know that there's some states there's no chance of Trump, there's no chance of Kamala, right?
Yeah.
The main thing to look at is going to be a few of the key toss-ups, and we're looking at the blue wall. So we need Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada's another really big one that's going to come into play. Georgia is a big one that's coming into play, and Ohio is another one. Though I think that some of these were expected losses by Trump and by Kamala. There's nothing really particularly surprising just yet. You know what I mean? Nothing super surprising yet.
By the way, were you able to get in touch with Nala at all?
No. My understanding was that after the stream, she was supposed to go to her Instagram and tell everybody that she was going to do a debate with me, and that never happened.
I can. I'll reach out to her. I'll try to facilitate that as best as I can to get a debate going. It seemed like there was actually quite a bit of a debate on Twitter about your back and forth with her, related to, I believe it was the Trinity, and she said a couple. I don't even remember what she said, but it was.
She used
not good.
She used a heresy called Arianism. Arianism being the belief that Jesus Christ is not divine and not God, but rather is incarnated in man's flesh as a son of, rather than, that's not a Trinitarian position. And that was the position that she was taking, because she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about and refused to take correction. So a lot of people were very upset, because later she changed her answer and then kind of pretended like, well, Andrew was just being a jerk or something like this. But I have the clip of her denying it multiple times and then changing her answer later.
That was what's up? Oh, okay. Yeah. Do you know? You don't know how to? Andrew, give me just one sec here if you want to take over for just a minute.
Yeah, I'll take over. So anyway, yeah, that was an interesting exchange back and forth, and yeah, it didn't go very well for Nala or the the hubby, whose very criticism was that I swore too much. Oh, you're cussing. I've never heard a Christian like you cuss. That's ridiculous. And then shortly thereafter, cussed himself and then threatened to unalive a person because he didn't like one of their super chats. And it's like, these people do everything that they can do to try to kind of pretend that they're a bunch of virtue signaling idiots. And then the second they get put on the spot, we see, well, wait a second. As it turns out, very things they accuse me of, they do, which is kind of fun, right? It's kind of fun to watch, but on the other hand, I get a lot of grief for not being a virtue signaler and also being a Christian, and that really makes a lot of people upset. I'm not really sure why it makes them so upset, but it really makes a lot of people upset. FB on my side for $5 says, I'd rather see Andrew debate Nala's husband. Debate them both at the same time. Like, why not both of them? You know, why not just do both? South Carolina called Trump? Really? I'm not seeing it just yet. Let's take a look. Yep, not seeing the call for that just yet. Not seeing South Carolina called for Trump yet. So I think a lot of you guys are getting way too excited. Getting way too excited. I am told, though, that Ohio just flipped potentially. If you move over to Ohio or perhaps refresh that map, it may pop up that Ohio has now flipped. I'm not sure. Sometimes you have to reload it, you know, just like refresh the page, and it may change very quickly. Yep, there it is, and it's blue. Flipped over to Kamala Harris. Fox just called. What did Fox call? Well, here, I'll look at the Fox News electoral map and see what they have to say. Instead of the Associated Press. Let's take a look here. Take a look on this side. One second. Okay, here's what they have called, at least on the Fox News side, what I'm seeing. I'm seeing that they've called Indiana, Kentucky, West Virginia, and South Carolina, and they now have Trump at 32 electoral votes, and they have Harris still at 3 electoral votes, is what I'm seeing.
One sec.
So where we're at, too, just so you know, same as 2020. Right now, all of these are the same as 2020, apparently. So 32 electoral votes for Trump. This is exactly the same as 2020, with 3 going to Harris, which is, again, the same as 2020. No states have been flipped for either side yet. So this is the same electoral map we saw before. Same electoral map we saw before. At least with what's been called so far. So right now, what I'm seeing, Brian, is 32 Trump, 3 Harris. And it looks like we have, South Carolina, West Virginia, Kentucky, Indiana firmly in Trump's hands, with Vermont in Harris's hands. So that's what we're looking at. The safe states, man, she starts out with 188. Trump only starts out with 84 in the safe category. So they are forecasting. Fox News is so far forecasting, though, that Trump is going to probably pretty safely pick up 230, but they don't know yet. So interesting. Decision Desk HQ. Let's take a look.
Gonna just read it. Get a
Go ahead.
Yeah, Wrath PSA. Thank for the I believe it was the 10 gifted subs, and then Saint Michael 93. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. We have a couple messages here too. 2 TTSs coming in. Yo, thank you, Josh.
Josh donated $69. Andrew, you are just more practiced and knowledgeable in your faith. I wouldn't be too hard on a new Christian. Certainly correct them, but it may be detrimental to the cause to be so harsh on Nala.
That's fucking bullshit. Here's the truth. The truth is that they don't want to take correction because they already know everything. And so I'm supposed to listen to their heresy and their bullshit and let them treat me like garbage because they know everything. And it's like, no, you can take correction. How about you take some correction, you idiot? Like I'm expected to. You know? I don't know why these women get free passes. They can run around and just shout heresies everywhere because my personal relationship with Christ. That's bullshit.
It's looking here like just on our screen it updated 86 Trump, 35 Harris. So, we have one
what
more.
Are they? Well, I've got 105 Trump, 31 Harris so far. So here's what I've got. Here's what I'm seeing. Okay, so I'm seeing. Let me just make sure I can pull this up.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the TTS come in.
Blazing Dunes donated $69.01.
Yo, thank you, Blazing Dunes.
God bless America. I'm watching The Crucible on my phone, whatever on my TV. My younger sister fell for a last-minute clip of Trump saying whether women like it or not, he's gonna do what he wants.
Yeah, well, that was totally taken out of context. Oh my God, bro. Hold on. Sorry. One sec, guys. Go ahead, Andrew, if you could take over for just a sec.
Yeah. I'm just gonna pull this up, guys. Just hang tight for a moment as we dive into this. And plus, we have a debate here coming up in just a few minutes. I know you guys are gonna want to see that. I wasn't expecting it tonight, but that's half the fun, right? Half the fun is when you don't know what's going to happen. I'm gonna go back to Fox News. I'm gonna take a look here. I'm still not seeing Fox News call these. I am seeing some other places call them, but not Fox. Fox is, and the Associated the Associated Press as well. The AP does have 95 Trump, 35 Harris. And so here's what they're showing right now. They're showing Indiana, West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama, South Carolina, Florida, and Mississippi and Oklahoma are all now in Trump's hands and have been called. 95 electoral votes to 35 for Harris. However, the battleground states still in play: Virginia, North Carolina, Ohio. Again, I don't think any of those states really, in a comparison, have flipped. Give me a second here, Brian, if you want to take over for just a minute.
Sure.
Let me pull these up so we can look at a comparison here.
Sure. By the way, I don't know if you guys noticed, this is a very lovely sunset here, very nice, and it's red. That's an omen, you know, a little red sky. I think it's an omen. If the sky is a predictor of anything, I think we're going to get the W because of the sky.
Because of the sunset, bro?
Yeah, it's very rare we get a nice little, you know, the red is overtaking the blue sky. That's a W for Trump. W for Trump. That's some chick shit.
It does look really pretty. I must admit.
It's beautiful.
It looks very nice. There's no doubt about that. I just had on my election map, I just had the comparison to other states. What I'm really looking for is states which are flipping, which were not states that they both got last time. And thus far, I'm not seeing them. Let me go back to Decision Desk and take a look. They are putting the president win chance for Trump right now. That, at least what I'm seeing with Trump versus Harris, they're putting Trump at 72% versus Harris right this second. Whether that means anything or not, I have no idea.
Which is that, the AP, or who's that?
That's Decision Desk. It's
okay.
Another place that you can look for kind of this sourced information. Brian sounds like those. Hang on, I got a super chat. Brian sounds like those bitches on TikTok trying to manifest. What? What are you talking about, bro? What did Brian?
Some chick shit, man. It's some chick shit.
Yeah.
Some chick.
Brian's
stuff.
All good, man. What did he do?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing Fox News. Fox News is really dragging their ass on.
It's gonna be a Trump victory. Trump victory. The Jupiter rising fucking. Jupiter rising. I don't know what it is. Red sky, Trump victory. That's how it works.
Red sky, Trump victory. Let's go.
Fuck the polls. Fuck all this other shit.
That's right. Fuck the polls.
Red sky, Trump victory.
Yeah, we're going to use witchcraft tonight, and that's how we're going to make the determination for these various victories. That's how it's going to be done, and that's all there is to it. Let me see here on the election desk. Voters, okay, election, where? I'm sorry, Brian, I'm still pulling some stuff up.
All good.
Just making sure.
Take your time. Can you pull up, Damien, can you pull up the bigger AP election results window tab? Actually, I think we have to put in video tab, but that's fine. It's already there. It should already be there. All right. Okay. Vermont, Massachusetts, Rhode Island. What a Connecticut. I once went to Connecticut. I went to a beautiful city called Mianus in Connecticut. It was lovely. But we can blame Mianus for a Kamala victory because she, Mianus got Connecticut. I don't know. Okay, so.
Okay, so Fox News has it now at 105 Trump to 72 Harris.
Refresh this page. Oh my God, the sky is on fire! That's a Trump victory. That's a Trump victory. Look at this.
Got to be a Trump victory.
That's a Trump victory. The sky's never like this. It's never this red.
We've got.
Did you refresh that? Yeah.
Harris.
Is she good to go? Is she ready?
Boy, is Texas looking blue? Why is Texas looking blue? Yeah, Texas turned red. Okay, good.
Rip.
Without Texas, it's just done.
Hank donated $69. Bless USA and Trump from the Netherlands. Brixton, what burrito will you have when Trump wins? Best wishes to Andrew aka Mr. Watson, the legend.
Yo, Hank, thanks so much for the TTS. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. I will have a Dutch burrito since you're from the Netherlands if Trump wins. If Trump loses, I'm becoming a vegan. I will become a vegan if Trump loses.
Oh man, why would you want to kill yourself?
Just kidding.
That sounds awful.
Just kidding. God damn, bro, the sky is fucking insane right now. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy over there, bro. It's pretty.
God damn,
crazy.
Okay. We good?
It's election night. So, do we have anything else from the CBS desk there that we can pull up?
Well, we have the girl coming. She's in studio right now. I think using the bathroom. Okay. So we'll get into the debate here in just a moment, Andrew. All right. One sec, guys. We're going to do an intermission on all the election stuff. We have a woman who's going to be joining us who has some convo to say to me and Andrew. Are we good back there? Or? Okay. All right. Hi, welcome. Let's take that seat right there. I'm just going to make sure that we're good to go. Okay. All right. Guys, I'd like to introduce Rachel. We have Rachel Maddow in studio.
Susanna Christensen. But,
Suzanne, welcome.
Thank you.
You know who Rachel Maddow is? She's a political pundit. Is it MSNBC? She's on? I don't know. Just since we haven't given the pre-show, when you are speaking, we need you to like speak right into the microphone. So you have to get close to the microphone. So you just tuck yourself in. Andrew Wilson, this is Susanna, Andrew Wilson.
Hello.
Andrew, I thought you were quitting the cigarettes. What happened?
I am, just for election.
Just for today. For today, you gotta. That makes sense. So
it's
okay.
a very stressful time for America right now, and I feel like I'm smoking on their behalf. So
now I'm wondering, do we hide the election stuff at the bottom, or I think it's probably okay to just.
I think you should probably keep it.
Just keep it up. We'll just keep it up. So Susanna, can you just introduce yourself? Age, where are you from?
Yeah, my name is Susanna. I'm 40. I'm from Denmark, Scandinavia, Europe.
Okay. Sorry, Suzanne, not Susanna. I apologize for that.
It is an international name, so you can just pronounce it whatever. However you please,
There you go.
Yeah.
So you originally messaged us over a year ago. I'm looking at it now, September 26, 2023. So, just over a year. What prompted you to reach out to us? There's something about you lost a friend, but you don't mean they didn't pass away, but you.
No. Well.
We're no longer friends, basically. Look at the sky. My goodness. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
It's really beautiful. It's really beautiful
out there. Sunset.
Well, I think I should start somewhere else, actually.
Okay.
So, I grew up in a house that was very unsafe for children. Like, it was basically mentally abusing. So during my life, I've had quite a lot of bad relationships, bad jobs, bad a lot of things happened to me. But then I finally snapped, had a bunch of stress, was hospitalized for it. And
when you say hospitalized, you mean?
Mental health.
Mental health, okay.
Hospital, yeah.
Okay, what was the diagnosis?
I guess it was just a burnout. That's what the doctor said. I don't have any diagnosis for that.
What were the symptoms that prompted you to? Was it involuntary?
Yeah, I mean, it was depression, really.
But did you voluntarily go to the hospital, or did the police? Oh, this woman's a danger to herself. We're gonna commit her. Okay.
No, well, in Denmark, when you're sick, you go to your local, what's it called, GP, general practitioner, and say,
so you had
I'm not feeling so well.
Sure. Okay, you had a tough upbringing.
Yeah.
There's abuse, trauma in the household. So can you just connect that to?
Yeah, but I'm getting there. No worries. Okay. So when I was finally out of the hospital and started therapy, because you get like 12 sessions for free to like get better in Denmark at least. I met Søren, my friend, and I don't think I have ever in my life felt so supported and so just happy to have a human in my life. However, Søren has been quite he's been listening to a lot of, this kind of podcasts online, basically.
So he figured out how to not be a pussy?
Well, that's debatable.
It doesn't sound debatable. It sounds like he wasn't there to kiss your ass anymore and it made you upset. And so now you're upset at us. And now you're upset at us because this guy doesn't kiss your ass anymore.
No, I'm actually not upset at you at all. But that was the entire point of reaching out. Because the thing was, we got into a lot of arguments that was basically about him not wanting to be a pussy.
Were you having a sexual relationship with this guy?
No.
No? He was just a close personal friend?
He was the best thing that ever happened to me, as a matter of fact.
Did he want to have a relationship with you?
No, not to my knowledge. I mean, we've spoken later, and I think he said he had quite a crush on me at some point, but that was just because he thought it was super awesome to hang out with. but I don't. As far as I'm concerned, there's nothing more in it. In any case, if I can get back to my story? Sure. So I was trying to, while we were not talking, and I was trying to figure out what the fudge, was wrong. So I started watching some of these podcasts to figure it out. And
well, what was wrong? What was wrong? First, let's start with that. What was wrong? What was the problem?
I think it seems like he didn't feel like he was an adequate human being, essentially.
Well, what did he say? What were his complaints?
That men were, or he was, and men in general, was expendable.
That's true.
That they weren't good for society in general, and they were only valuable if they, if they performed in some way, if they were rich or if they were handsome or, the entire thing. I do disagree with that. I think men are great just because they are.
Yeah, I mean, I disagree with that too. I don't think men are only valuable ontologically because they're rich or handsome. That's
no. But that's what I got from him, which was really sad, really. But it does seem that he has, how do you say, like he's worthless, basically, because he's a man. And I think some of the things that has been said on at least this show made it very clear. So I tried reaching out to him again.
What things were said on this show that made him feel valueless as a man?
No, there was nothing said on the show that made him feel less valuable as a man. It was just confirmed a belief he already had about himself.
Well, how could that have confirmed his belief if there was nothing on the show said about how men are less valuable?
Because
it's the women on the show who make men feel like that, not the men on the show.
I think it's been something else from his past, to be quite honest with you. But I think you should. I'm not sure that I'm the right person to ask these questions because I don't know the entirety of what's going on in his head.
Well, so why don't I'll read the message that you sent.
Oh, please.
And then
don't.
we can. Well, I mean, it's material to the conversation at hand,
yes.
But so one of your reels snuck into my feed when you were doom scrolling. I remind you a lot of your friend. The similarity is really quite ridiculous. Now, I don't know how much, and this is what you wrote, I don't know how much of your show is your own opinion and how much is on behalf of your viewers, but you really make it a virtue to pick the real moments where you act like an ignorant, self-centered, woman-hating psychopath. Yes. So let's explore these claims. So I perhaps you could point. Hold on. Perhaps you could point to something that I've said that is ignorant, self-centered. But the one I'm more interested in is the woman-hating psychopath part. Mm-hmm. So what have I said that is woman-hating?
Actually, I can't think of a single one right now, but I do think that some of the things that you say, I think I've seen like a few videos where you're not, to be quite honest.
Well, let's not worry about the ones where I'm not. Mm-hmm. You've alleged that I'm a woman-hating psychopath. You've alleged that you can't think of an example, but I'd like to hear at least one example of something that I've said that's woman-hating.
Okay. For instance, I watched I would like to make it clear that these are only on the shorts. Those were the ones I was talking about.
Yeah, sure. Anything that I've said in the shorts, I said on the show too. So
yeah.
I mean, it's typically edited down, condensed, but
yes, I know.
Yeah, it's
but
not
but when you have like 8 seconds like taken out of context, it kind of becomes its own context. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. Sure. So okay, let's assume it's even edited in a way to make me look unbecoming in some way. So what did I say in this edited reel?
For instance, well, this young woman was talking about how she thinks she has to be funny and witty and smart when she's meeting guys.
Mm-hmm.
And you interrupted her saying, I don't think that. I think what a woman should bring to me is peace. That's what you said, something along the lines of that. I'm paraphrasing, by the way. It's like, what I thought that was an example of is how, you just interrupted basically her experience with your own experience. And I'm not saying either of them are correct, and I'm not saying either of them are wrong, but it's really not a way to treat people, I think.
Well, sure. So I'll just go ahead and grant you that I interrupted her. Interrupting somebody means you hate women?
No, but consistently doing it means that, well, at least from my point of view, means that...
Maybe it means I'm a jerk. It might mean I'm a jerk or I'm rude. But how do you come to the conclusion that that's woman-hating?
Because it's only women you do it to. I've never
Andrew. Look.
Does he interrupt you as well?
I do.
With these kind of things?
I do. Oh. In fact, last show I was interrupting quite a bit. Oh. But as the host and moderator of a podcast, I interrupt people. Sometimes I have to move things along. Sometimes people are a bit long-winded and, not Andrew.
So you sometimes, actually.
He interrupts the men on the show as much as...
Yeah, I'll interrupt people.
Well, I think that's a bit of a stretch.
Well, in any case, why don't we even grant it? I interrupt the women... Well, I mean...
You just interrupted me right now. I was talking, you just interrupted me. You going to chastise me?
I'm a man-hater, Andrew.
You are actually quite a man-hater.
Misandrist. I'm a misandrist, Andrew.
Misandrist? Oh.
Yeah. But
Can
so...
you even be a misandrist?
Hold on. So... The other issue here is that the panel is predominated by women. So it's more like, of course, I'm more likely to be interrupting women in general because there's more women speaking.
Also, yes.
But in any case, so just to be clear, someone is a woman hater if they interrupt women.
If they don't want to listen to what women have to say.
Oh, I listen to women all the time.
Do you? Really?
I have 6, 7, 8 hour streams where I give a panel of women pretty much total open mic, and I give them plenty of time to state their position and worldview.
You do that.
That's the basis of the show, is giving a lot of women who are just, some of them have social media following, some of them are total no media following, just normal women, and here's a mic, tell me what you think.
Yes, you do that.
Okay, but so...
Granted.
Okay, here. So, can you, besides the interrupting example, what's another piece of evidence pointing towards me being a woman hater or a woman hating psychopath? Give me
actually,
Go ahead. I just need the gyps.
The camera.
Well, you had to check something.
Go ahead.
Okay, no, I just felt like I should waiting for you. I felt like that was polite.
Go ahead.
I think also one of the things, I've also seen you in a show, what do they call it? In a short. I think Madison was talking about something. She wanted to start a channel, and because it wasn't becoming you very well, you went, no.
Do you want to
It's the only thing.
You mean when she wanted to become a prostitute? And Brian
I don't think anyone should become a prostitute if they don't want to. Obviously not.
No, I don't think they should, even if they want to. I still think that you shouldn't be a prostitute, even if you want to be a prostitute. I still think that's bad.
I think that's kind of a...
Yeah, but why would I trust you? You're mentally ill. Why would I trust a mentally ill woman to tell me that women who want to be prostitutes should be able to be prostitutes? That sounds insane to me.
I just think it's one of those gray areas where you like... I'm not encouraging anyone to become a prostitute. I don't want that to happen. But I just think there is you can't just say you should do this or you should do that. It's really a very personal choice.
But why would that be woman hating?
Yeah, but okay, wait.
It is if you can treat Madison that way, You know, if you can treat medicine that way.
This is crazy. People make personal decisions and choices all the time, which are stupid. Hang on. People make personal choices and decisions all the time, which are stupid. And it's really good if they have friends and they have advisors who talk them out of making stupid choices, right? This idea that everybody, because they made a personal choice, it's somehow okay is dumb. People make stupid decisions constantly, and thank God we have people who talk them out of making stupid decisions. That kid at 18, 19 years old should not become an OnlyFans prostitute. I'll haunt her for the rest of her life, and I'm glad that I was able to talk her out of it, and so was Brian. Why in the world would we want to see our friend hurt themselves like that? Why would we want to see our friend do that?
Was she going to start an OnlyFans? Like a prostitute OnlyFans? I was pretty sure she was talking about a cooking channel.
You know, do you know what a slippery slope is?
Ooh, yeah. You're afraid she's going to go down a slippery slope.
Yeah,
I think that's valid. I think that is a valid point.
I think that when you go onto a venue like OF, it's very easy for you to start with benign content, and then as you get propositioned by more and more people, it's very easy for you to slide down that hole. Yeah, I think so.
I think it is very easy, but I think that's where you should actually go in and talk her out of that. I think that's when you should be at support.
That's what I did. I did that.
But not because she wants to go on the channel and cook.
Yeah, sure.
But are you
sure? She wants to go on the channel and cook. And do you think that the men who are going to watch her on the OnlyFans channel are going there to watch her cook, or because they want to watch her stroke a dick? Which one do you think is more likely? Being completely honest, do you think that men want to go to OnlyFans to watch cooking shows, or to watch women take off their clothes and do things
Definitely
like that?
Think they want to see women take off their clothes.
Right, me too. So I talked my friend out of that because I didn't want to see her go down that path.
Well, I think that's good, but do you really think that was the way to go? Like scolding her like that?
Yes. Yes, I'm not going to... When a person's about to make a stupid decision, especially young kids like that, sometimes a good scolding is exactly what they need so that they steer away from that horrible decision that they're going to make. Why couldn't she do a cooking channel on Twitch, on YouTube, on all these other places?
Yeah, actually, I also thought about that.
Why would you want to limit it to OnlyFans? Well, because you think that you're going to make more money off of men there who want to see you half naked. That's why. That's the idea. And so, of course...
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, so
all the way. Sorry, Andrew, our audio was not boosted all the way. My bad. Go ahead.
Oh.
So of course I'm going to try. Of course I'm going to try to help my friend. I'm not going to let her destroy her life. I can avoid it. Now, if she said, "Screw off, I'm going to do what I want," there's nothing I can do about that ultimately. But I can at least try.
Why didn't you suggest Twitch?
I did.
Or YouTube?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Not on that reel I saw. Sorry.
But but you don't have all the information in context.
No, I do not have it. But that's also what I said.
But I did recommend that she did a Twitch, YouTube stream for cooking rather than an OnlyFans stream for cooking.
Is she going to do that then?
But okay.
I mean, I think it would be quite fun for her, actually.
That's fine. I mean, I'll move things on here a little bit, but the two examples that you've provided thus far are not particularly convincing in terms of establishing
that you're a psychopath.
That I'm a psychopath, or that I'm woman-hating, or Andrew's woman-hating.
I didn't say that Andrew was woman-hating.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
never talked about him.
Okay, fine. You're talking about me. But that clip that you're referencing, I believe it was actually primarily Andrew, who was strongly encouraging Madison.
Yes.
Not to pursue that.
But it was your reaction I was reacting to.
My reaction was.
Oh no.
What? But what? So wait. So hold on.
Can't you just speak?
I don't want somebody who I work with, who I care about. No. Oh, who's interrupting now? You gotta let me finish. So, somebody who I work with and who I care about, I gave a reaction of disapproval because I didn't want her to get involved in either sex work or a platform that has a stigma associated with sex work. How is this woman hating? And are you pro-sex work? Are you pro-sex work?
as I said, I think sex work is a gray zone.
Is what?
It's a gray zone.
Okay.
I don't feel like I'm very competent to say anything about like sex work is good or bad, because while I think overall sex work is really degrading to women, I have these, I have come across a few, examples where women just say, "Oh, it's so good and it's so empowering," and I don't want to, disencourage them from doing it, because it's like.
So look, I'll come back to the woman hating part. What about the psychopath part?
Well, I think that's more of a perception I have of you. But you have to understand that all of the things I said was a perception of you. I don't know what your mental health issues are, really.
Okay. But so was it hyperbole?
I have no idea what that means.
Like exaggeration. Exaggeration.
No, but it's a perception.
Go ahead, Andrew.
I was just saying a good example of hyperbole would be if you say, you went to the buffet and you got a plate of food, and you were talking to your friends later and you said, "I ate all the food at the buffet." You didn't actually eat all the food at the buffet, right? But you say that because it's just like a common parlance, a common way to say something. So it doesn't mean you literally ate all the food. That would be hyperbole.
No.
By the way, there are some TTSs. We'll let those come in just a moment, but go ahead.
I think you should consider it more of a perception of you.
Perception of me?
Yeah.
Well,
the impression that you give me in those reels. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's the impression?
What I wrote.
Oh, that I'm a psychopath.
Yeah. But I don't know if you're a psychopath.
So
that's
wait,
what I,
no,
but
hold on. Wait. But so in terms of the evidence that you've provided so far, the two examples you provided were I perhaps sharply interrupted a woman, and then the other one was I had a, to some degree, bewildered, disapproving response to my coworker and friend saying she was considering starting a cooking OnlyFans.
Yeah.
Why would this lead you to the how does that lead you to the psychopath conclusion? Like, these seem like fairly benign responses.
Yes. But I still said it's my perception of you.
But you're
also, if I may.
Sure.
I think her parents were on the show once.
Huh?
I think her parents were on the show once, right?
Oh no, that was it were these two American gladiators. They were not her parents. It was like a banter.
Oh.
We were bantering.
Okay.
But it got clipped by somebody else.
Oh.
And so people thought those two were her parents.
Oh.
But it was like, if you watch the whole episode, it's clearly a banter. They're not related, but somebody clipped it. And I think we we thought it was funny, so we posted the same clip. But yeah, those aren't her parents.
Okay. Well,
but she did
she
revealed her body count to her fake parents.
To her fake parents. And
they acted they kind of like
that one really got to me, was like, oh.
But okay, so what about my conduct in that clip did you find objectionable?
No. More that I would have assumed that you knew that they would disapprove of that, and I don't think that's a way to treat people that you care about.
I mean, she said it on the show.
That's super weird. Wait, that's super weird. Why do you think that a person's parents' input, if they're disapproving of the actions of their child, and then you set up the engagement so that their parents can tell them that, why would you disapprove of that? That's weird.
Because I think that's a private matter. I don't think that's anything that should go on the internet.
What if the parents want to make it a public matter?
Who wants that?
I don't know. This is your hypothetical. That's what I'm asking you. Is like, if these people want to talk about this publicly, why is that any concern of yours?
Well, because it's out there. And I have to, how do you say? If it's out there for me to see, I'm allowed to have an opinion about it.
Yeah,
that's
sure.
How it works,
but you can also have a wrong opinion about it, right? So that's the thing, right? It's like, I'm just testing your logic here. If people want to publicly air whatever their things are that they want to publicly air, why would that be of concern to you? If it's a family matter they want to air publicly, why is that of any concern to you at all?
Because I think that it's not, even though we can't say everything online, I don't think we should.
Okay, well, I agree, and I would say, here's what I would say. I would say that me telling that kid not to do OnlyFans or have an OnlyFans channels for the exact same reasoning that you're currently giving me right now is that it's because I don't want you to put things online that you can't ever take back.
What?
I'll be right back. Continue, guys.
But they weren't talking about OnlyFans. They were talking about her body count.
I know the instance that you're talking about, they were talking about something different. But what I'm saying is back to your first point, the reason that I told Madison not to do an OnlyFans channel, I was using the same reasoning that you're using right now, which is I think that people should keep some things offline, which are private matters. And I'm like, okay, great. That's exactly why I would tell a woman not to do OnlyFans. They should keep some things offline that are private matters, right? Like sex, for instance, or taking off your clothing or sleeping with somebody, things like that. I think those are private matters, probably should be kept offline, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I don't even know why we have a disagreement. I don't even know what we're disagreeing about here, honestly. It doesn't seem like there's much in the way. Yeah, there doesn't even seem like there's much in the way of disagreement here.
Woman-hating or misogynist?
I am back. Okay, wait, so here, let's go through the 3 examples you provided. So there's claims that I'm a psychopath, and then there's claims I'm a woman hater from you. So the 3 examples you provided are, if I'm recalling correctly, I sharply interrupted somebody. And
undermined and unvalidated her response. Also that.
You mean disagree?
No. I mean, I think you are allowed to disagree with people. You're allowed to disagree with your guests.
Okay.
However, I think that if you ask a question and then they tell you an answer, you shouldn't really invalidate the answer because then you shouldn't ask the question in the first place.
What's 2 plus 2?
4?
Yeah. So if I ask that question and somebody says 5, you just said, well, if you ask a question, and you should just accept their answer. So if I ask a question and somebody says 5, to what's 2 plus 2? Yes, I'm going to challenge them on their answer. In this case,
there is a really big difference between, a factual truth and a perception. You do know that, right?
How do you know which one's which?
Because factuals are, facts. It's like the sky's blue, the grass is green, all of that.
Wait, a fact is a fact because it's a fact?
Yes, but
is anything you've said to me tonight a fact or perception?
No.
So if it's a perception,
I'm telling my perception. Yes, that's what I said. A perception, an opinion, a point of view.
And you think we should accept
That's very much different than a fact.
Yeah, you think we should accept all perceptions and opinions?
I think you should challenge them, but I don't think you should invalidate them.
Okay, well then, I would like you to challenge my perceptions and opinions of you, right?
Go for it.
Here's my big 5. First, I think you're stupid. 2, I think you're dull. 3, I don't think that you have anything constructive here to say whatsoever. 4, you're a massive time waster. And then 5, and let's get to the 5th one, right? None of your criticisms even make sense. They don't even make sense. So that's my perception of you.
Yes.
I'm sure you'll accept that though, right?
You know what? I think you're allowed to have your perceptions. Brian wrote back that I'm an raging, man-hating feminist. And that's not true either.
He didn't tell you the truth, though. He didn't tell you the truth. He was being way too nice. He didn't tell you you were stupid, too. That's what he missed. He missed the part where
he is quite cute, isn't he?
Who?
Yeah, I mean, he missed that. It's a key part. He missed the key part where he never told you, because he's such a nice person, that you're also stupid.
That's cute.
And that's the big problem, and that's what
Andrew, be nice.
I wish that Brian would be. I wish he would be more
Brian
honest and tell people the truth. I think he doesn't even tell them the truth enough, right? It's like, why are you here having a conversation with us? You're not equipped to do this. You're not equipped to have a conversation with Brian Atlas. You're not equipped to have a conversation with Andrew Wilson. You are not equipped to even have this conversation. I don't even know why you're here having it.
English is her second language.
Why is he so angry?
Yes.
Why is he shouting?
I'm not shouting.
Oh.
He's nicotine withdrawal.
Nicotine withdrawal. Oh, that sucks.
Okay, we'll explore this a little bit more. But really quick, are you a feminist?
No.
You're not a feminist?
No, I'm not a feminist.
Yes.
Do you believe in equality?
Yes.
Okay, do you want to get rid of the patriarchy?
I'm not even sure the patriarchy is real, to be honest.
Okay.
Because I think that the men who wants to oppress women want to oppress everyone.
Sure. Okay.
Why do you have the lesbian haircut?
Andrew,
be nice.
I want to know.
Brian just told you to be nice.
Why do you have the lesbian haircut? Why do you have the lesbian?
She has the Rachel Maddow.
Oh.
Actually,
what
it looks
do you mean,
better.
be nice? You called my friend a psychopath, and now I'm supposed to be nice to you?
And
ignorant.
And ignorant.
Oh, that one really hurted hard.
Self-centered and woman-hating, which I object to all four. Ignorant, self-centered, woman-hating,
do you
and
like
psychopath.
women then?
Yes, I do like women.
You do believe in equality.
You can say all these horrible things to my friend, but I say a couple things back as be nice. It's like, oh, okay.
Well, he said that.
That's a good point, Andrew. These are very egregious and mean things to say to somebody.
Yeah, pretty horrible things to say to a buddy of mine, and then I say some egregious things you think are egregious. Suddenly it's like, Andrew, be nice. Why aren't you nice? Why aren't you kind? Like, it doesn't sound very nice to call my buddy a psychopathic woman hater. That sounds pretty awful to me, but you did it anyway.
Yeah,
it's a fair point.
He called me a raging man-hating feminist also.
Back.
So.
He said it back.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I said he came off as one.
That's like somebody coming over and punching you in the face, and you punch them back, and they go, "Why'd you hit me?"
I never said that.
Yeah, but that's what it's like. It's like that. You calling a person a bunch of names, and they call you names back, and then you get mad about it. It's like if somebody walks over and punches a guy in the face, and he punches him back, and you go, "Well, why'd you hit me for?"
But I didn't get mad about it.
I'm going to, really quick, I'm just going to read the rest of the message here, try to move things on a little bit.
Yes, go for it.
After the accusations of being an ignorant, self-centered, woman-hating psychopath that you directed towards me, you said it really opened your eyes to the ugliest side of the red pill community and realized how impossible it is for a woman to have any sort of relationship with someone like that. Yeah. However, I'm skipping ahead a little bit here. However, if you are ever in Denmark, swing by for a glass of mead. Our local brewery is quite good, and that is the least I can. So you were inviting me out for a date.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, I thought you were trying to hit. My bad.
I'm so sorry. Well, I'm going to have to take that back because apparently Søren did want to have a relationship with me after all. Not a romantic relationship.
Wait, who?
My friends in Denmark. The one that I got.
You said this to me. You said if I'm ever in Denmark.
Yeah, but those were two different sentences. The uglier side of it. But I'm going to have to take the part where it's impossible to have a relationship with someone who is an incel or a bit of a red pill supporter.
You mean a friendship? Like when you say relationship, you mean
friendship? Yeah.
Friendship.
That's what I mean.
Wait, do you think I'm an incel?
No, I think you have sex with women. So yeah, I don't think you're in celibacy at all, actually.
Okay. Okay, and then.
But excuse me, if I may just finish that one. The second part of it, where I was inviting you. Yeah. I mean, I do feel like that was the least bit I could do for you because I mean, even though I didn't want to know. And I would probably have preferred to stay ignorant. I mean, you delivered some pretty important information to me.
Is Andrew frozen? Oh, no, it looked like you're frozen.
He's alive. He's alive, I think.
Yeah, it just looked like the screen froze. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, I mean, even though it was bad news, I mean, that's the least bit I could do.
For me?
Yeah, for you.
Just be honest. You wanted to get me liquored up in Denmark, in a strange country, and then take advantage of me sexually? Just be honest.
No, I would never take advantage of you sexually. Don't worry about that.
Even if I consented? Just kidding. Okay,
well,
all
if
right.
you consent, if you were like
all right.
If you were like blackout drunk, I don't think you could consent actually.
So this was all back like a year ago, September 2023. Then you reached out Wednesday. Hey, gonna be in Santa Barbara randomly.
Yeah. No, I actually planned that trip for quite a while.
Let's see. Okay, hold on. So you also said, really quick, your relationship status, you're single?
I am very single.
And you've been single since 2020?
Yeah.
You're probably going to stay that way the rest of your life.
Maybe.
She was in a relationship, but you are not a femcel. You are also, did you say your body count on body count?
I don't know my body count.
Huh?
Actually, I don't know my body count.
You don't know your body count.
Yeah. No one does.
Because you wrote, no one keeps track.
Nobody knows their body count?
Nobody knows their body count in Denmark. I mean.
What?
No.
I mean.
What?
That doesn't even logically make sense. Of course, people know how many people they've slept with in Denmark.
Yeah, I mean.
There's a lot of
you can do it like a range to it, but I mean, nobody keeps track because it's not important. I mean.
But I mean, okay, let's say you've had sex.
A person has sex for the very first time.
Well, then the body count is 1.
They have a body count of 1, right?
Yeah.
So, somehow when they get to 2 or 3, they lose count.
Yeah,
actually, I think it's around 5. When we come to 5, like people just start.
No, it's way more than 5. Like maybe 10 plus, 20 plus. Maybe you start forgetting.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
Yeah, okay, I do feel like, if it's more than 5 in Denmark, at least people need to start counting on their fingers because,
so you
nobody
wrote,
keep counts.
No one keeps track because it's not relevant in Denmark. Sex is supposed to be enjoyed, not accounted for. There's no points for keeping a low score, no punishment for having a high body count. Mm-hmm. Fuckboys and players are frowned upon for their disrespectful behavior. That makes men look bad. People who label women as huas are considered petty, and whether a woman is considered a hua mainly comes down to her display of self-respect, not the actual number of people she has or have had sex with.
True.
Well, I would say what makes a woman hua, as Brian puts it, is having a transactional relationship where she gives people sex for money. I think that Brian is misspeaking here. He means slut. I think that is the correct terminology.
Yeah.
Well, that's what she wrote.
Yeah.
She wrote.
She
wrote slut. Well, she wrote hua. Hua.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess continuing on with the notes. Although I disagree with you. Even if perhaps the societal view in Denmark or these sort of more Scandinavian or Western European countries, I'm pretty sure even in super progressive Europe, the men still are going to, on some level, be find a woman with a high body count a suboptimal partner. Whether they tell you that or not, I don't know.
Well, there's probably a lot they don't tell us, but
sure.
Like
for example,
that's
you realize we talk to men all over the world from Scandinavian countries, and they very much prefer women to not have slept with very many men. They very much prefer that.
Okay. Well, I think you do tend to approach a certain segment of men.
Well, okay, but that criticism can be equally applied to you.
Yeah,
if you're saying it's just dependent upon the social circle, Andrew, and that's why you meet so many Scandinavian men who say that they prefer women with low body counts, then I can use the same criticism back and say, well, I would just say that it's dependent upon your social circle, that you just hang out with a lot of sluts, and so therefore you're all coping.
Well, I don't really hang out with a lot of sluts.
But I thought.
Well, apparently, you must if none of them keep count of how many men they've slept with, because they slept with so many that they lost count, right? They lost. Who loses count? Who loses count of how many people you've had sex with? That's a pretty big deal, I would think, right?
Well, neither do the men. They don't keep count either. So you think
so again,
also all
this sounds like
Scandinavian
a
men
social
are
circle.
slutty?
Yes, well, many, yeah, sure, of course. I would condemn that as well, but it sounds like it's a social circle thing. If the men that you know are sluts and the women you know are sluts, well, then it sounds like you hang out with a bunch of sluts, right? Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, what do you want me to say?
Well, I do hang out with quite a lot of people from different social circles.
But here's the thing also. So let's say a man is inclined towards having casual sex, and he's trying to have casual sex with you or with a woman. He's not going to bring up any sort of body count objections if his motivation is to fuck you, because he's not going to get what he wants if he starts like essentially trying to shame you for your past conduct.
Brian, they're calling it DeGenmark. They're calling it
DeGenmark. I like that. I like that, DeGenmark. But
obviously not.
Do you have a sense, because like I know sometimes you can't account for, if you have like a body count that's maybe 30, 40, 50 plus, you're not going to maybe remember every single one, but you can start like recalling encounters, and you can start at least determining, well, it's above 20, it's above 30. Do you have a sense of the range? Like, is it 100 plus?
No, I don't think so.
50 plus? Okay, so it's like 99 or?
Maybe.
Okay.
Well, your guess is as good as mine.
Okay.
That's also what I wrote.
Yeah, you did right. Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Your last relationship ended in 2020.
Yes.
That was 4 years ago. Can you do, because you're 40, right? So, I mean, when did you lose your V card, virginity?
When I was 17.
17. So that was like early 2000? Like, wait.
Probably.
2003, like NSYNC was still a thing, I guess. I don't know.
I do remember NSYNC.
So, like, look, if you forget a couple of the college hookups in DeGenmark, you know, you forget a couple back, you know, it was the early 2000s. What about in the past 4 years, though? Your last relationship ended 2020. What's the body count from the past 4 years?
Goodness. That is a very, very good question, as we would say when I don't know the answer to it. I don't know. I don't remember. What is it? You look surprised.
I just nuked everything off my sound. Sorry. I nuked everything off my soundboard. Okay, so look.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Can you calculate for the past 4 years?
I don't know.
Is it more than 10?
Probably not.
More than
somewhere between 5 and 10? I don't know.
Okay. All right. You also wrote, I'll move off of the body count thing. You also wrote that...
Bro. This chick's retarded. We should get back to the election coverage.
We'll go soon.
She's cost me 900 live viewers so far talking to this broad, dude.
Andrew, we'll get soon.
All right.
Soon.
Oh, I need to shout a little bit more of you.
Just change the title.
Call you shitty names.
So okay.
Go ahead. That would be better than what you're doing now.
I'm sorry.
Here,
it's just I'm too
I'll make
polite,
it more interesting. I'll make it more interesting. So you wrote, I do think that, you wrote that you think that I should get some education on a couple of journalistic disciplines for my own sake. You might argue that his lack of them has made him very rich. What journalistic disciplines what are you talking about?
Well, I asked you what you actually wanted to talk about prior to this show, and you didn't give me a response to that. It's like, oh yeah, we'll just cross that bridge when we get there.
No, that
a little bit of research would be nice.
A little what?
A little bit of research would have been nice.
You reached out to us over a year ago. You had ample opportunity, and you admit to have watched the show.
Yeah.
I asked you some casting questions, which you were like questioning how to respond.
Yeah.
In fact, I think, hold on, I'm scrolling up through the notes. I said, okay, so the message you sent back in 2023, you act like an ignorant, self-centered, woman-hating psychopath, and then
but what has that got to do with this now?
No. In 2023, I say, how about you come on the show and debate your erroneous points?
Yeah. And I didn't want to do that.
In 2023, but you're like, well, hey, Brian, I'm in Santa Barbara.
Well,
Come on the podcast. Of course, I'm going to ask you about your criticisms that you made.
No, so but that's legit. That's valid.
But
that's the problem.
What's the problem?
But that was
Wait, what's the problem?
What's the problem? That that you asked me back then, and while I wasn't really, having it, you might say, I just think that considering that you actually made it possible for me to talk to Susanna again, I think it wasn't too unreasonable to just come on the show. And I don't know what you wanted to ask about. Any crazy sex experiences? Gee, I don't know. I lived for 40 years, bro. Of course I've had a couple of weird experiences. But it's like, if you don't give me any sort of prompt, it could be really, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I should be talking about.
Well, I mean, those are the casting questions we send to anybody who wants to come on the show. But then you also sent a message, and I invited you to debate.
What's your angle on this, anyways? It's like.
What do you mean? What's my angle on what?
Well, journalists speak about angles, or we're
having a conversation, and we're exploring your criticisms of the show.
Yes.
And myself.
An interview.
That's the angle.
Oh, well, that would have been nice to know. But you didn't write anything.
I wrote it. What are you talking about? It was you sent us message with your criticisms, and I said, come debate it on the show.
Oh, but that was a year ago.
So?
Things change.
So?
Well, then why did you send me have you any original, no, what was it? Crazy dating experiences. What has that got to do with my criticism?
It doesn't.
I know.
But you know what? Do you know what addendum means? In addition to? So I wanted to. It's a dating discussion show. We were going to schedule you, hopefully, for a dating talk panel, but we're not doing one today. You were only in town for today.
Yeah.
You're actually kind of getting the red carpet treatment by being allowed to come on our election discussion. But I thought it'd be interesting.
We're not talking about elections either.
Yeah, we're doing an intermission to have like a debate with a feminist. So, what? Okay, you said education on a couple of journalistic disciplines. What are you talking about?
Among other things, research.
What do you mean research? Research what?
And do you know the information of an angle? That would have been nice.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
No, but that's the thing. You don't know anything about these things, do you?
Don't know anything about what?
How journalists actually work.
I'm not a journalist.
I know you're not a journalist, but maybe that would help you.
In what way would it help me?
Well, not to get rich, because you already are that. But maybe to be a little more structured around your talks.
Structured around my...
Yeah, well, you call this a talk.
Hold on.
I would say it was an interview.
So a couple things. So one, it's a dating discussion podcast, first off. And secondly, your criticisms when it comes to journalistic integrity or journalistic discipline, these would be better targeted towards actual journalists who report on, for example, politics, who have been slandering Donald Trump for the past, 12 years or whatever.
That would have been nice also.
8 years?
They should also get some
8 years,
maybe.
Yeah. But you're a progressive, you're a liberal, right? Liberal.
Am I?
Probably.
Oh, yeah, that's what.
Are you not? If you could vote, who would you vote for? Kamala Harris or Donald Trump?
Kamala Harris. But that's
you're a
that's
liberal.
Probably because I'm European, and Kamala would do it better for Europe.
Who predominates journalism? Do you think it's conservatives, or do you think who?
Well, in Denmark, it's what do you call them? Yeah, they are very liberal.
Well, they're liberal. They're left-leaning.
Yeah.
So in the U.S., the in terms of people's political orientation, they predominate in journalism.
Yeah,
Journalism school, in all these publications. There's a massive left-leaning progressive bias when it comes to journalists.
That issue,
so you should direct that towards them. I'm not a journalist. I'm an entertainer.
But maybe you could. I just said a couple of journalistic disciplines. I don't say you should be a journalist.
But so
if you don't want to be that, then don't be it.
Okay, so explain to me how my conduct is not meeting up to this criteria for journalistic integrity, even though I'm not a journalist.
It was just a suggestion. Gee, don't freak out about it.
Okay, so that's cool tone policing. Why don't you actually engage with the argument?
Okay. Yeah, I do think that would be nice if you were a little more structured around your around your interviews. Yeah.
My show is very structured, but I don't understand your criticism. What does that mean to be structured?
That you don't talk in east and west about this, this topic or that topic. That would be nice.
Yeah, that literally doesn't make any sense, but can you try to explain it in a way people can actually comprehend what you're... Yeah, it was totally incoherent, but try again.
Okay. Well, so far we talk about the criticism, every single one of my criticisms. We talked about my body count, which I don't really think is very relevant to my criticism. It was just a piece of information I just
Yeah, it came up in the pre-show notes.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
But that's like 2 different topics, isn't it?
So? You're only allowed to have you can't have a conversation about different things?
I think you should very much have a conversation about different things. So what's your criticism? But I'm just saying, if you want to be, I don't know, if you want to have these journalistic angles, then just stick to one topic. And then we can take all of my criticism.
Stick to one. We're going through
all the topics.
Yeah, what would actually be wrong with that? Like, for example, I watched a very biased New York Times reporter interview. This was from 3 weeks ago, but I watched it today. Interview J.D. Vance, the vice presidential candidate under Donald Trump for the Republican Party. It was incredibly biased, but they hit they talked about immigration, they talked about abortion, they talked about economic policy, they talked about...
they would have been talking about...
You're not
this person's opinion about all of these topics.
Yeah, and
to present the candidate.
Yeah, they're all different topics,
Brian.
They're all different topics.
No.
In an interview, hold on. In an interview, you need not. Oh, well, I'm interviewing this person. I can only speak about immigration. No. In a conversation, you can hit multiple topics. What's your criticism?
Well, what's it called? The article that you read. They were probably introducing the candidate. That's one topic. That's one journalistic topic.
It was a video, but I don't know.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm sorry.
But
my bad.
This is still a bit incoherent. By the way, is Andrew, did he go off stream?
He is just...
Oh, okay, that's fine.
He just ran away.
No, it's okay.
He heard that.
It's okay.
He thinks I'm too stupid to be online.
Yeah, well, me and you will finish up the conversation. If Andrew wants to jump in, he can. But so you've not really. Do you want to try to make a point on the journalistic integrity or discipline thing, or do you want to move on?
Oh, let's just move on. It's fine.
Okay, because you've not really been able to establish or even make a coherent point on that, but.
Or maybe you refuse to. Understand me. That's also also a possibility.
Well, I mean, here's what you said, Brian. You talk about a lot of different topics on your show.
For instance,
ergo, that's unethically. That's
not
journalistic.
It's not unethical. So, that's not what I said.
So what? How would? Okay, so explain it to me.
I never said it was unethical. That part was.
But I mean, you said journalistic discipline.
Journalistic they're called discipline.
You did say
right?
discipline, but I'm assuming you meant integrity.
No.
So what do you mean?
Oh, goodness. Now I need to find a word. I'm sorry. Well, English isn't my first language.
Yeah.
What are those called?
Principles?
Principles, yes. Thank you.
Okay, so what journalistic principles do you think I should adhere to?
Well, first of all, information, like inform.
Inform what?
Inform your guests. Ergo me, I would have liked to have been informed.
I did.
Well, then don't ask about other questions.
What do you
What about, okay. You also asked if there was something I disagreed with you on the show. I also sent you a very long list of that.
I have not got through all the notes, so we can certainly get into those.
Yeah.
But I take one thing at a time.
Perfect.
But
that doesn't have anything to do with my criticism either.
What does it have to do with journalistic principles? What are you talking about?
Well, in journalist school, we learned that you should always stick to one angle at a time. Like, there needs to be one topic that you take. And whether that is introducing a candidate or telling, or, what is it called, confronting a criticism, or anything else, it should just stick to that one thing, for instance. And when you do your research, like your pre-show notes, then make sure to just have it all in one thing.
Yeah, that doesn't still totally incoherent.
Okay, well, then we're going to move on if you think it's incoherent.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to tackle your criticism. I mean, you've not provided any evidence for, again, I'm not a journalist, but even if I was, there's no journalistic lack of principle or discipline or integrity, because I told you I want to talk about your criticisms on the show.
Well, then why did you ask me about my dating experiences? And my body count?
Because part of the show, one of the conversations that comes up frequently is about body count. You have a worldview disagreement when it comes to the perception of people's promiscuity, and apparently where you're from, Denmark, people seem to not care about someone's past sexual promiscuity or how many sexual partners they've had. That's a disagreement there that we have. You seem to point to the body count conversation as evidence, perhaps pointing towards your accusation towards me of me being a woman hater, ignorant and self-centered and a psychopath. So it's material to your previous criticisms.
Okay.
But in any case, it's kind of just tone policing, but I'll move on. So
yeah, do that.
Host claims that war is the biggest grievance of men, bigger than any grievance of women. You don't think that I'm right. You think that war is the biggest grievance of all ordinary people. The men who dies in battle, the mothers, daughters, sisters, friend that loses a loved one, the casualties that are not fighting but can't escape and or subjected to abuse or torture, the people that die in the aftermath of war from hunger, public execution, and diseases.
Yeah.
Okay, so really quick, who do you think is the primary victim of war, men or women?
As I said, all.
So you don't think it's men?
No.
Okay.
I don't think it's men. I don't think it's only men.
Yeah. So Denmark, it's not far from Ukraine, right? So currently there's a military conflict in Ukraine.
Definitely.
Let me just ask, since this is perhaps a bit more relevant to you, who's the primary victim of the Ukraine war, men or women?
I think it's all of them.
So even if I pointed towards, I don't know the exact numbers, but there's maybe tens of thousands, maybe, I don't know if it's in the hundreds of thousands of male military deaths on both sides collectively.
Yes.
And there's probably no female military deaths at all.
No, most of the women are in the resistance.
Most of the women in Ukraine are in the resistance?
No, most of the casualties that are women are in the resistance.
I'm sorry, what? What do you mean? The resistance?
When Russia invaded...
Are you talking about Ukrainian militias?
Well, I would call them resistance people, because...
Ukraine has a professional army.
I know they have a professional army, but they also have quite a lot of patriotism. And the women wanted to fight. There are women who wants to fight that are willingly engaging in battle.
Sure, so what percentage of...
I'm not sure.
Even granting this, what percentage of female military casualties are there on the Ukrainian side?
I have no idea, actually. I have no idea.
Well,
I do know that most of the people fighting are men, and I also know most of the Russians that are fighting and dying are men, mainly from smaller villages out in the middle of bumfuck.
Okay, so knowing that, let's say that 99% of the military casualties are men, you're still prepared to say that it's the primary victim of war is
all.
Both.
Yeah,
both men and women.
Yes, they just get hit in different ways because, well, I do have the numbers from the Second World War at least. Yeah.
What about on the Russian side?
No.
Because so Russia's the invading country, so
Russia's they also lost quite a lot of soldiers. They're bringing in North Koreans now, so that's exciting. That war keeps getting more and more exciting.
So is it even on the Russian side? It's all two. It's not the men that are
what dying.
We can't do split just because it's uneven. Maybe I can try to fix it, but
no. But I do have the numbers from the Second World War if you're interested in the casualties there.
Sure, let's hear it.
Yeah. What was it? It's somewhere, the soldiers who died, it was somewhere between 22 and 30 million, according to the UN. So they don't really, they have the numbers. The Jews that were executed, that was like 5-6 million. Those were divided between, those were both men and women that died in concentration camps. But the real kicker of war is always that in the aftermath, when everything was like blown into pieces and everybody died, about 19 million people starved to death or died from diseases, both. Well, since all the soldiers had died at that point, men, women, children, old people, all of them. And I think it just comes to show that men aren't the only ones who are victims of war, even though those are the ones dying in the trenches.
I mean, it's amazing to me that you're struggling with this concept. So even looking at World War II, what is it, 20 million military deaths?
22 to 30 million.
Yeah, well then there's like the casualties, which includes like injuries, maiming, this sort of thing, which is even higher if you're factoring casualties and if you're defining that as injuries also.
No, I don't think so.
20 million men died in World War II.
Yeah.
Military men.
Yeah.
How can you possibly come to the conclusion that this doesn't have a greater disproportional impact on men?
Because the proportions are so little.
The proportions are so little.
Yeah. I mean, if you count it from 19 million to 22 million.
What do you mean?
19 million people died in the aftermath of war. Those were not soldiers.
Yeah, but it was probably, there was some distribution, like it might have slightly been a bit more women in the civilian population that died, but it's also boys and girls, so children.
Boys and girls, children.
That would have been
old people.
Boys and girls and elderly people, that would have been distributed fairly equally.
Yeah, assuming that they weren't out fighting. I mean, the soldiers did become pretty young at some point.
So, that's ridiculous.
Well, it's ridiculous to put children into war, but there were also resistance people.
Remember earlier in the conversation when your friend said, "Oh, well, men are viewed as, I don't know if the exact word, but men are viewed as disposable."
Yeah, he does.
You won't even grant in this situation that men are the primary victims of war. So you clearly view men as disposable because you can't even grant. You can't even grant in the incontrovertible situation where it's evidently clear that men are the primary victims of something. You won't even grant that men are the primary victims of war.
I don't think men are disposable.
But you're saying all people suffer in war.
All people suffer in war. Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
But you can't even grant that all people suffer in war.
Have you ever had a loved one passed away?
Quite a few.
If I stubbed my toe and my toe hurts, is this a greater suffering than You losing a parent?
Oh, that depends which parent.
Let's assume one that you loved.
I would say yeah.
Okay. So, women feeling bad, not as bad as men dying in war.
No, I don't think that. But women did die.
At the same rates of men?
I'm not sure, actually.
How are you not sure?
Because...
Who fights wars?
Because...
Who fights wars?
Men fight wars.
Okay, who dies in war?
Most.
Who dies in war?
Most of the soldiers who die in war are men. I will give you that.
Okay, so men are the primary victims of war.
Well, that is only if you don't count everybody who's also dying.
Okay,
all the casualties of war.
So primary, I'll grant you there are secondary victims of war.
But
civilians.
why are they not as important? I think they are as important.
It's not about being more or less important.
But if you say men are disposable in war, then you also say...
That's how society views men. They've throughout... It's literally, as evidenced by history, men have been the cannon fodder for military conflicts since the beginning of humankind. We didn't send women out to war. We sent men out to war as cannon fodder.
No, you didn't allow women to go out to war
because you're
cannon fodder.
Oh my God.
Like that's also.
Yeah, that's a female privilege. Yeah. That's a privilege that you guys didn't have to be sent to war.
That is a pretty good privilege, actually.
Are you being facetious, or do you actually agree?
I don't think anyone should be fighting in a war. Well, unless they really want to, if they are professional soldiers. I think that most people should just run from war, to be honest. I think
this is so incoherent.
Why is it incoherent?
So
what is it that is incoherent?
I agree with you, but because war and military conflict is inevitable. I agree with you. War is bad. There shouldn't be war. There should be world peace. But we live in a world where the reality is there's geopolitical conflicts, border disputes, this sort of thing. Mm-hmm. War is inevitable. And we're not going to do away with it. And war is going to happen.
Yes.
Right.
Unfortunately, I'm agreeing with you on that one. Why are you laughing?
Is Andrew still listening to this, or is he's back?
No,
he's back to the election stuff.
He just ran.
He ended the call. Okay, that's fine. We'll call him back. No, not right now. Chat. I know you guys want to get back to the election stuff. I'll try to wrap this up soon, but so you're not even willing to. Well, let me ask you this: who's the primary victim of? Are you pro-life or pro-choice?
Oh, it's reversed. I am pro-choice.
Pro-choice.
Yes,
okay.
Pro-choice.
Trying to think how I want to frame the argument on this one.
Yeah. I think that's the least shitty option that we have for unwanted pregnancies. I don't think abortion is good either, but
okay, here, look. Do you have any kids?
No.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Or what do you think about this argument? So men are the primary victims of giving birth, or they're the equal victims of giving birth because though they feel no physical pain, no physical or actual pain, they incur psychological trauma and a feeling of powerlessness when they have to see their wife or partner give birth.
I don't know what the man's feelings about giving birth really is.
He has to see, so men are the primary sufferers when their wives give birth, because although they feel no physical pain, there's like a psychological trauma that they experience by seeing their wife go through labor.
I never actually heard anything about that. Actually, to my knowledge, well, nobody told me about it.
Would you agree or disagree with that claim?
I can't do either, because I never heard about it and I don't know, and I don't. I would assume that you would get like some sort of painkiller when you give birth, wouldn't you? I mean, I would like to have it if I gave birth. I think I think it's going to be very painful.
When it comes to giving birth, who like suffers more through that process, the woman or the man?
I don't know, because I feel like that's two different kind of sufferings. I think a psychological suffering is probably as bad as the physical one.
Oh boy.
But I wouldn't know.
If how would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning?
I would hate life. I would just hate life. If I didn't eat breakfast this morning.
Oh man. Okay.
I don't think I understand your questions correctly.
All right, I'm just going to move it on, I guess. Here, I'm going to let a couple of there's some supers that came through, so I'm going to read them.
Oh, cool.
The Bat Makes Comics donated $69.
Nice.
Deport this illegal and let's get back to the election.
Oh, boy.
Deport. Deport. Deport.
Holy crap.
Deport.
Yo, thank you, man.
That's a lot.
Thank you, Bat Makes Comics. I appreciate it. Harry Louise, thank you, man. There's another one coming through. Ah, boy.
Are you getting a little tired?
Huh?
Harry Louise donated $200.
Yo, Harry, thank you.
She's full of shit and needs to go to therapy.
I do that.
Not this. Let's get back to the election.
Yeah.
How many different therapists have you had throughout your life?
Just one.
Just one therapist?
Just
okay.
one.
Yo, Harry
Yeah.
Louise, thank you for the big TTS, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah. It's really nice.
Thank you, man. Thank you. We'll get Andrew back here in a sec.
Yeah.
We'll get him back in a second, guys. We have Killa of Cereal. Dude, thank you so much, man. Good to see you in the chat.
Cereal donated $69. It's nice being the host of a show where one of the jobs to keep a cohesive banter between guests is the need to make sure it is not derailed over and over. Rabbit holes go deep.
Yep.
Interrupt necessary.
Killa of Cereal, thank you for the TTS. By the way, I apologize. I know these came in a while ago. I just wanted to get through the conversation, and we're just going to get through all the TTSs now. Really good to see you back in the chat, Killa of Cereal. It's been, I think, a minute since I've seen you, a couple shows since I last saw you. Good to see you, man. I don't know if you're still watching, but thank you, man. Smokey, thank you.
Smokey donated $69. Brixon, Andrew. Been watching Whatever and The Crucible for the past year or two, and you have completely altered my perspective in a positive way. Just wanted to say THX. Can't wait to get my hoodie.
Yo, Smokey, thank you, man. Appreciate you getting some merch too. We'll get back to election stuff here, guys, in just a bit. We'll get back to the election stuff here momentarily. We have Burrito coming in here. Thank you, man.
Burrito_time donated $69. Brian put a burrito in her mouth. Maybe she less TFU and stop talking progressive nonsense.
Okay. Yes.
She did ask me for to get a glass of mead in Denmark, so
Yeah.
I think
that was to thank you, you know.
Yeah.
You know, that is to thank you.
I don't sleep with feminists. I'm sorry.
Shniko04 donated $69. Brian, with all due respect, please boot this airhead and let's focus on the future of America.
We'll get
I shouldn't have
there.
to spend $69
I'm sorry.
to say this is bad.
I didn't think it was going to take this long, bro.
I'd rather you talk to the wall for an hour.
Damn, bro.
That's
okay.
good. That's
Yo,
good.
Jack, Nico, thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it. And then we have Brain Dead. Thank you, man.
Brain Dead Swamp German donated $69. Bro, she's trying so hard to sound smart. Can't breath, I'm laughing so hard. Also, madam, just because Brian calls out women for being fake does not mean he hates them. I've seen this show, he ain't it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My mother will.
Yo, Brain Dead, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Look, I actually even if I disagree with women, doesn't mean I hate them. Like,
no, I didn't.
I got a sister. I got a mom. I love women. I don't always see eye to eye with all of them. Don't always understand them. But I think that's a big difference between me and feminists. Feminists are anti-man.
I'm not anti-man.
Maybe not you, and you kind of are, because you aren't willing to at least concede that when it comes to military conflicts, you won't even concede that this is a a way in which men are victims. You won't even concede that.
That is also a way in which men are victims. I'm just saying men aren't the only victims.
Yes, but the question is, who's the primary victim, the number one victim? Who is impacted more by this issue?
But everybody is impacted about that. And besides,
okay, let me ask you a question. No, hold on. No, stop. I have an example.
Oh.
Okay, so a woman gets essayed. Terrible, right?
Yeah.
Terrible. She has a husband and she gets essayed. Who's the bigger victim? The woman who gets essayed or the husband for feeling terrible about it? Like that happened.
The woman.
No, but he's also a victim.
Where? Yes, I guess. Of course. That's not that's a shitty situation for everyone.
But who's the primary victim of it?
The woman. The woman is the primary victim.
So why is it so easy for you to say that in this instance, even though the men in her life are going to feel very aggrieved by the fact that she was essayed, they're going to want to get revenge on the guy, they're going to feel terrible about the fact that she was essayed, they're going to suffer also.
They are going to suffer also.
But she's still, and I'm also willing to say this, she's the primary victim.
Yeah.
So when it comes to war, when it's 99% of men who are getting blown up, who are losing limbs, who are straight up dying, and the vast majority of women, even in the volunteer force, are not subject to any of the barbarism that can be experienced in warfare, they get to go away somewhere. They get to be typically safe, not all the time, but most of the time they're safe. Most of the time they're safe. Even the women in the military, they're not on the front line typically. Why can't you concede that men are the primary victims of war?
Well, in that case, I just think there's more than one victim. It's just like a woman.
But in the essay example, there's more than one victim, right?
Yeah.
The husband, the brother, the father, they're going to be very upset that she was essayed, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
But she's the primary victim.
Yeah.
So why can't you apply the same exact logic to the fact that when it comes to warfare, men have
I just don't think it's the biggest grievance of men. I think it's the grievance of all people, even if men are the primary victims of war.
Yes, other people are impacted by war, but this is.
But women are also dying in war. Maybe they're just
in Ukraine.
dying
Oh my God, this is
as casualties.
Civilian casualties.
Yes, also civilian casualties.
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. Let's say there's 10,000 civilian casualties in a given war, and it's 90% women who are the civilian casualties, but there's 1 million male military deaths. Who's the bigger victim?
Fine. Then it's the men. But then men needs to stop starting wars then.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay.
Men are, that's the thing about all of that. Men are making men suffer.
But other men, it's men's fault though. What if I told you that throughout human history, queens were actually much more likely to wage warfare than men?
Yeah, but there was so much fewer of them. And they were always...
Yeah, but they were more likely.
Most of them
were more likely. So when they do get power, and then additionally, lesbian women are more likely to. They're more likely, domestic violence. Lesbian couples.
Well, they shouldn't do that either.
Yeah, but it's more common in women.
And 99% of
No, per capita. It's per capita.
Yeah, per capita.
Yeah.
And 99% of all perpetrators are men. But then you can keep going.
Actually, that's not true. But
yes, it actually is.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Another one coming through.
North Alberta kid donated $69. I genuinely feel bad for her. She is nervous and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But she is another case of someone who thinks they're smart but absolutely freeze when they are pressed. Take the L and move on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to just move on to the rest of the notes. You think the biggest grievance of men is the narrative that boys will be boys. Boys are allowed to outward react. The most common phrase is they'll figure it out. those boys will turn into men who feel they're not. Okay, I don't even. That's not. We're gonna skip that one. Okay, boys are messy. Okay.
I think there's a lot
you
of
say
narratives.
That in general, American men should treat women better. Yet again, I've seen a survey that said that 1 in 6 American women have been raped or attempted raped in their lifetime. This is fake news by feminists. Feminists doing fraudulent surveying. For example,
it was from Reigns, I believe.
Yeah, so I mean that's we had a woman on the show who said that something like there was a certain number of women who went to school here locally who have been essayed, and they counted catcalling as a form of sexual assault. So these feminist surveys where they survey women are completely, like, if you actually look into the questions that they ask, also like self-reported surveys are dog shit. But I actually, if you look at, better sources like actual crime statistics, you look at the Department of Justice, these are much more accurate.
What do they say?
I don't know the exact number, but the incidence rate of these kind of crimes is much lower than your 1 in 6 number, and much lower than feminists like to purport. I've heard it as high as 1 in 3, 1 in 4 women.
Yeah, if it's but don't you think that's also a bit problematic?
What is? I reject those statistics.
Yeah, well,
I reject
I'm not actually sure about how their accuracy either, because I didn't look into it. I think it's just problematic that apparently women feel unsafe around men. I mean, they feel like they're being assaulted, and they feel like they're being groped in public.
Well, I don't care if factually those things happen to a woman. That's
you don't care.
Abhorrent. No. Hold on. So if those things happen, factually terrible.
Yeah.
But you said if they feel like it happens.
But
what does that mean? They feel like it happens.
Well, I think it's problematic if women fear men. If women feel like men are out to get them.
Yeah, because they're misandrous.
Yeah, or maybe they feel unsafe around men because they heard a lot of stuff on the news, or maybe they saw a lot of those statistics, or maybe they've been groped before.
Sure. I've been groped by women.
Yeah, that sucks, didn't it? Isn't it? Or did it?
I didn't like it, but
no.
I mean, I don't look at all women as like essayers.
No, I don't think all women look at men as essayers either. Okay. But I just think it's problematic.
Can I ask you a question?
People feel like they have to.
Yeah, sure. So
and here's a
question though to test the logic. So let me ask you a question. Let's say you have 1 bad, 2 bad, 3 bad encounters with somebody who's black. Does that then give you pretext to be fearful of all black people?
I was attempted raped though.
Yeah, how about you answer the question? Why don't you answer the question?
Well, we don't really have the same amount of black people in Denmark, so if I can answer it with the other one?
No, you can just answer the question. Would it be racist to be fearful of all black people because you had 1, 2, 3 bad experiences with a black person, or 1, 2, 3 black people?
No, because I don't think all black people are bad people.
Okay,
but
so all men are not predators. All men are not predators. All men are not violent. The vast majority of men are good people. They're good men. They would never harm anybody.
Yes, but there is a trauma when it comes to that.
So it's sexist towards men.
No, but there is a trauma that comes with having a bad experience with a certain group.
But if you're going to say that it would be racist if you've had 1 bad experience with a black person, or more, like 2, 3, 4 bad experiences with a black person, and then you now have a fear of all black people, if you're going to say that that's racist, you have to say the equivalent when it comes to men is sexist.
Yeah.
So
that would be very sexist.
So most women are sexist then?
Do you think so?
You just said most women fear men.
I say it's problematic if most women fear men because they're afraid of being groped or essayed or, well, catcalled in an inappropriate way.
Sure.
I mean,
so they're all sexist. They're sexist then.
I don't think they should be. That's not what I'm saying at all. I just say I just think it's problematic if they are, if they're afraid.
Sure.
Well, wouldn't you agree that?
What do you mean?
Agree
with what?
Wouldn't you agree that it's problematic if women are afraid of men? Because
problematic.
Yeah, problematic. Because I think it's going to go I just think that if women expect men to behave in this kind of way, even though the vast majority of men are really good, or decent people, I think it's problematic if they have this expectation, because that means that they're probably going to act a certain way towards men. Maybe they're going to become sexist. Maybe they're going to, I don't know, clutch their car keys and all of that fun stuff we already hear about. Agree. I mean, you would agree with that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I would agree that it's problematic that women have a bias against men.
Yeah.
And view them as all predators or violent threats. Yeah, I think that's problematic. I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you have anything else?
No, not anything.
Any other disagreements or?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't think I have it. I mean, I came here because you wanted me to come here. So if you're all done with me, I'll go.
I think that's kind of everything, unless there's any other disagreements. Let me just see really quick. So guys, we're going to get Andrew back on the call here in just a second, guys. But before we do that really quick, hold on, guys. Let me see if there's anything I need to wrap up. I don't know. Are we going to get a Trump victory?
Yeah, it looks like
see.
It.
Question for you. Would you rather be stuck in the woods with a random man or a random bear?
I think that depends on the nationality. Not on the bear, but of the man, yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So you're anti-immigration? Like you don't like all the immigrants in Denmark is what you're saying?
No, I do it, but I just feel like when I hear stuff online, it's I know that it's messing with my head, and I'm like taking all that crap willfully.
Okay.
It seems like women in America are a bit more scared of meeting men in the woods than a Danish woman would be.
Yeah, so but what about you? Would you pick, the man or the bear?
Well, rather a Danish man than a bear, and preferably neither if it's American.
Wait, so if it's an American man, you okay. Random American man, random American bear. You gotta pick one.
I gotta pick one.
Yeah, you can't say neither.
Well, I think I'm gonna take my chance with the man then.
Okay.
Because I'm terrified of bears.
Question: Are men or women physically stronger?
Men are physically stronger.
Can you be sexist towards men?
I suppose you can.
Okay. Can you be racist towards white people?
Yes, I suppose you can.
Okay. And you're not a feminist?
I'm not a feminist. I'm an egalitarian.
You got a feminist haircut. Wait, so do you think women should be drafted?
I do.
Do you think women should be drafted for military service?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe in male privilege?
I believe in privilege of both genders.
Okay, fair. And unless you have other disagreements, I think that's it for all my questions. Oh, what year was World War I? Sorry.
Oh, was it 1917?
To what?
I do not remember that part of history.
Okay.
I don't remember. I believe it was 1917. It started.
Okay. What years were World War II?
It was 1939 to 1945.
Oh, there you go. All right, cool. Do you want to call Andrew really quick? Andrew will say goodbye to you, and then we'll...
Yeah, he's going to call me an airhead and tell me to fuck off.
Go ahead and call Andrew. Also, I want to check in on the... pull up can you show us the map here? All right, so boys, are we going to get the W tonight? I don't know. It's still too early to tell, but...
It looks very red.
Well, I mean, it's very early. We can't tell yet. But are any of the swing states a lock yet for Trump? I don't know.
Oh no.
Go ahead. Are you calling him? Yeah. Okay, here, I'm gonna message him. Be like, hold on. One sec.
Oh. Well, he's not that much in front. I just say randomly.
Guys, can people still go vote? Guys, go vote. If you haven't voted, go vote.
Yeah, go vote.
Go vote. Who you voting?
I can get behind that. I'm not voting.
Yeah, well,
to this.
You said you'd vote for Kamala.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's just that I'm European. It would be so much better for Europe if Kamala was on.
Yep.
So.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, guys, we're going to get Andrew Wilson right back. W. Trump. Yo, shout out to the whatever chat. I think he's ready. Okay, he needs a few minutes. All right, so while we're doing that, guys, TTS is $69 TTS. So when's the last time you had carnal knowledge?
I had what now?
Carnal knowledge.
I have no idea what that is.
Like, how long have you been in America for?
I arrived like at 8 last night.
Oh,
I am
8?
very jet lagged.
Oh, I see.
Extremely.
How long are you here for?
Till the 17th.
17th? Oh. Wait, we can have... You should have... Oh, my...
What?
Oh, but you're not in Santa Barbara the whole time.
I'm not in Santa Barbara the whole time. I'm going to
Why did you come to Santa Barbara?
Because it has a nice beach.
Did you hear about Santa Barbara because of my podcast?
Yeah, I do it. Actually, I was sitting there thinking like, oh my God, what a goddamn idiot. I should go to Santa Barbara and kick his ass. And then, I thought, where is Santa Barbara anyways? And then I went, oh, that's a nice beach. And then I was thinking, if you want, just come back. Like, do I have to?
Yeah, we'll put you on the dating panel.
Why?
So we can actually investigate some of this stuff a little more in depth, not on the I thought you were okay. Just come back on.
No, I'm not gonna come back.
We can do the
12th.
You're getting forced.
I'm getting forced.
We're forcing you.
Oh.
That contract you signed back there, it says if you don't come back on the show, you have to give us all your possessions and your house and all your money and your crypto and your Doge.
And also my summer house. Even my summer house.
What?
Even my summer house. You can have the other house.
What do you do for work? What's your job?
I don't know what it's called in English.
Besides being a Rachel Maddow impersonator?
Rachel Maddow impersonator. Yes, but that's actually what I do.
Get her some thick-rimmed glasses.
Oh, that would be so good.
What do you do for work?
Bigger.
What do you do for work?
I deliver food to mental health hospital.
Cool.
I don't know what that word is. It's just
this short bus.
I have no idea.
I don't know what it's called.
It's like actually.
Do we have
really
Andrew?
Fun.
No. Okay. So yeah, what we can do. When did you leave?
The 17th.
Okay. Can you do the 12th?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
We have a big guest coming on the 12th. You'll want to be there.
Christopher Scott donated $70. Most women fear men because the last 25 plus years they've been told men are demons, monsters, and predators.
Sweet. Yo, can you pull up...
That sucks.
The map. Yeah, thank you, Christopher Scott. That's actually really true, Christopher Scott. Yeah. I mean, it's probably more than it's the last 50 years. When we've been told, oh, men are this and that, feminist propaganda.
Why are they told men are this and that?
It's feminist propaganda.
Yeah.
In schools. Okay, so I don't know how it is in Denmark, but in the United States, my understanding, at least from the local university, there's orientation. Do you know this word?
Yeah.
So like when you first go to university, they gather all the students, the men and the women, and there's like an orientation.
Yeah.
And people give them speeches and they say this is, and there's usually some sort of orientation when it comes to like essay. And then they feed the women these statistics. They feed it to them in high school too. 1 in 4 women are essayed, blah, blah, blah. And there's these consent tutorials, and it's very gynocentric and very focused on, there's nothing about men can be essayed by women. There's nothing about asking men for consent. It's always woman framed, very gynocentric. And they purport, there's a PowerPoint presentation, and some woman in the liberal arts department or some feminist comes along and gives very biased, very skewed presentations when it comes to essay, when it comes to the victims of that. Men are also and can also be victims of this crime. But it's super skewed, like female lens, and basically painting men out to be these predators. And they instead of saying everybody should be asking for consent, men and women should be, getting consent, it's men are the problem. Men need to be doing this. Men are these demons. And anyways,
well, you have to admit, I think it's about, 9% of SA victims that are men, and the rest are women. So there is a pretty, it's like a pretty big skewing,
like the way the crime is worded when it comes to grape, it doesn't maybe this is more so in like other countries. Maybe in the US it allows for this with the definition, but in the UK the definition, like it doesn't even factor in male SA victims, because it's like if there's not a penetrative act, then I don't know. Anyways, do we have him?
No.
Good.
Not yet? Okay.
Well, you know what I actually do think that's the worst thing about the way that rape is worded, or grape is worded. It is that it has to be a violence. You can't just, you can't pressure people into it or blackmail them into having sex with you, for instance. Which I guess would typically be how a woman would do it. But also, if they can be somewhat gentle, it's not really grape.
Okay. Yeah.
I think that works. Ooh.
Christopher Scott donated $70. I'd agree, but I believe the last 25 have been the worst.
Oh, absolutely. No. It's gotten worse. The past 5 years have been worse. You can keep bringing it down, like the past 20, past 10, and past 5. It's just getting worse and worse and worse when it comes to the rhetoric towards men and about men. Yeah. So let's see here.
Well, I could also just leave without saying goodbye. I don't think he likes me very much.
No, you can say goodbye. Yeah. You can say goodbye. Boys, we need...
What do we need?
We need... can you hit a bow before you leave?
The what?
A bow. Like to me.
A bow?
Yeah, a bow. Do you know how to do a bow? Can you pull up the bow video really quick? Yeah. We're going to get that going.
Oh.
Yo, thank you, Wrath. Appreciate it.
Donated $69. Thank you for playing the Whatever podcast. Please remain seated till the ride has come to a full and complete stop. Exit to the left and enjoy the rest of your stay. 07.
Thank you.
Thank you, Wrath. Appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you so much for the TTS. Can we hit the bow? Or show the bow? 1 sec. Yeah, go ahead. Boom. Huge. Okay.
Would you also toss a slipper at me?
Yeah, I'll toss a slipper. We have a slipper from this fucking chick over here. Do you want to hit it really quick? The bow? It's like a sign of respect in America. Like that's what women do to show respect after leaving a podcast.
Okay.
Do you want to do it, or
should I stumble about here? Or?
No, you just stand up where you are, and then you just hit a bow. That was a bit. That was kind of rude. I'd appreciate. No. You got to go a bit deeper. That was a disrespectful bow. It needs to be.
No, it wasn't.
No, you didn't. The angle wasn't enough. You need to you only went like this. You need to go full almost 90-degree bow.
Okay, well, I guess you're gonna have to show me then.
I'm not doing that.
And you're still gonna expect me to do it?
I don't believe in equality, so.
Oh, you don't believe in equality?
When it comes to bowing.
Obviously not.
When it comes to bowing. Do you have Andrew? Try to call him. Okay, so. We got Andrew back, I think, right?
I'm here.
Hello, Andrew.
Andrew, you missed out on some. We talked about who's the primary victim of war.
Yeah.
But we pretty much wrapped up everything. She did hit a bow though, so I got the feminist to hit a bow.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, she hit a bow, so that was good. Andrew, any parting words to our dear DeGenmark friend?
Good luck and all that. We have an election
Yeah,
this fine
it's very
evening
exciting
to cover, so you need to get out of the studio so we can get back to covering that.
But thank you for coming. And Andrew, maybe we get her on one of the dating talks next week.
Sure, that'd be a lot of fun.
We'll talk. We'll
They're
see.
not usually as combative as this, right? So.
Yeah, and the attention won't be solely focused on you if we get you on. But hey, I do appreciate you coming on the show. Most people who voice these kinds of criticisms, when I invite them to have a conversation or have a debate, even if they ask for it initially, they tend to either cower, back out. I have to at least give you props for coming in and being prepared to, come on the show and voice your criticisms to my face. Most people, I'll give you credit, don't have the bravery to even do that. So I give you credit there.
Did you just say something nice about a feminist?
Well, with the caveat that I still disagree with like everything you say pretty much, but
of course
most
you do.
things you say. But no, look, I will always give credit where credit is due. The amount of women who voice similar criticisms to yourself, who just refuse to actually, and they'll even ask for a debate. Oh, I bet you wouldn't. They'll say, Andrew, I don't know if you recall that woman who said, you guys are too pussy. You guys would be too scared to have a conversation with me. And then I'm like, I'm always, even if they're insulting like that, I'll always be super polite and I'll be like, we'd be happy to have you on the show. Come debate us. They always back out. They always cower. So I give you credit for actually coming and having the conversation. Thank you for coming. Enjoy your time in California or the United States, wherever you end up. But what's that song? It's closing time. You can't stay here.
Cool.
Or something like that. No, but thank you for coming. I hope you have a good night.
Well, you too. Enjoy your election out there.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming. Good night.
Get out. Get. You got an election to get to.
All right. We're back to it. I got to step away for just a moment.
No problem.
Andrew, I'll be... Actually, no, I'll stay for just a minute, but I'll have to step away here for a moment. What's the news? What's the news with the election?
All eyes on Georgia. These margins are so narrow you can cut them now with a knife. We were just going over this with political analyst Rob Knorr. Looks like Trump's pathway to victory, he's going to need one of 3 of the northern states. Let's pull up the map here. Give me a second. I'll pull this up and we can go over it real quick. I think that the AP is a little bit behind at the moment, though they're casting it at 188 to 99. Trump's going to need Pennsylvania or Michigan or Wisconsin. He's likely going to need one of those. Harris is in a much better position than he is. They have not added the 54 electoral votes from California yet. That's definitely going to go to her. Most of the eastern states are going to go to her. Arizona, he's pulling way ahead. We have no results out of Arizona yet at all. And it looks like we're not going to actually know who wins this election tonight. It does not look good for knowing who's actually going to win. Pennsylvania is saying that they're going to extend it for a significant amount of time. So we're just not sure yet.
Like multiple days or just until tomorrow?
Not sure.
Damn, rip.
But it's very likely that at least we're not going to know tonight. So we're right now they're trying to go through these various battlegrounds and figure it out. Decision desk keeps on flipping back and forth, giving it to Trump, and then kind of counter signaling themselves. Hard to say how this is all going to go. But they extended the voting hours in Arizona. They've extended the voting hours all over the place. I just don't think we're going to end up knowing tonight, Brian.
Damn.
And here's the thing. If they shut this thing down tonight, and the battleground states are still in play, when you wake up tomorrow, Kamala Harris will be the next president of the United States. I can guarantee it.
Why do you say that though?
I can't say so on YouTube.
Oh, okay. I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
Yeah, but chances are good. Chances are good. So,
not definitively though, right? Like he could still clutch the W.
He could. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
look,
he could. I mean, we just don't know. We just don't know.
Look, you know what? The red sky from earlier, I think that's a sign. Also, the astrological charts are looking really good for a Trump W. So, like, let's not discount that, okay?
Oh, yeah, the astrology. I wish we had a team of whatever witches in there right now so that they could cast their fucking hocus pocus and pull out their little tarot cards for us, Brian. And then they could use their manifestation in order to manifest Trump into being president for the low price of $199.99, right? And they will manifest whatever you want.
Oh, man. By the way, that witch, the witch that you talked about who did the curses or the hexes or whatever, I was going to try to invite her back on the show. And she said that, I want to pull it up. But she demanded, I think, like a $10,000 payment to come back on the show. And
the one who ate her boogers?
Yep.
That one? The one who picked her nose and then ate it?
Yeah. And she was like, well...
That was fucking wild. She did the thing too, Brian, where she went digging, and then she pulled it out and looked at it. And then ate it.
Yeah. It was crazy.
That was wild. I was like, what? One of the viewers clipped it, and man, that was something.
Did you catch that during the show? Because I didn't see it during the show.
I didn't see it either. A viewer clipped it and sent it over to me, and then I tweeted it out. And then I think that's where you caught it. And
yeah,
we
clipped it. We clipped it and made a little fun edit.
But I was like, bro, there's no way. I was like, what? How? She did the whole up there. She was digging for gold, pulled it out, looked at it right in the mouth, popped it right in the mouth.
Mm. So
it was so gross, dude. So gross.
Yeah. So you're if you're saying if some of these key battleground states, if we don't get a determination tonight on some of the stuff and it ends up that we're going to, figure this out tomorrow, it sounds like under those circumstances, you're leaning heavily towards Harris winning the presidency. But
I'm leaning heavily towards it right now.
So even in general, even if these numbers do come in tonight, do you have a sense, what are you leaning towards right now, Trump or Kamala?
I think Harris is going to take it.
Don't say that, Andrew.
Well, listen,
it's not looking good.
It's possible. But I'm looking at the math, and there's just so few ways for Trump to take it. Harris just is in a better position right now. Ultimately, she's in a better position.
On this map that we have, can you just pull that up really quick? On this map that we have here, can you, and then just go ahead and hide it. So if it's the dark red or the dark blue, that's definitive, right? Like that is, it's done. It's been called. Okay. And then the light blue and it's still up in the air. So your state of Michigan, what do you think is going on in your home state there? Right now it's currently a light blue, leaning towards Kamala. Do you think Donald Trump has a chance in Michigan?
Oh, well, yeah, he has a chance. It's just not looking very good. Voter turnout in Michigan was extremely high, and they spent a lot of their ground game in Michigan, knowing that this was something which was going to happen. Kamala campaigned here pretty heavily. So they had the polls at a plus going in, and early voting actually looked pretty good in Michigan, too. So the Democrats' likelihood of taking Michigan is very, very high. Wisconsin, not so high. So even if Trump gets Wisconsin and Arizona, he still loses.
If he loses Michigan.
Not good. Yeah. Yep.
Huh.
That's not good.
I mean, Michigan's it's a swing state, right?
Yeah, it swings between. Yes, that's correct. It is a battleground state for sure.
And then what's anything on Pennsylvania? It looks pretty close in Pennsylvania, but
it's really close. I've heard it said both ways. Some people are saying mathematically it's impossible for Kamala to take PA at this point. There are people who are saying that. I'm looking at various polls that say that that also is true, but I'm not sure if that's true. It's looking like it's about to flip back to red from blue, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Trump will take it either. We just don't know.
I do see at least the current numbers on what I'm looking at the Associated Press that Kamala is just 10,000 votes ahead in Pennsylvania. So we'll see. We'll see. But and are there any? Have there been any sort of what's the term? Surprising so far? Anything surprising here that we can see when it comes, or
Nope, nothing yet. There's nothing that is particularly of shock. In fact, I would say that this is very close to the last election map. It's looking very close. I mean, just got Trump, by the way, just bumped up. You see that to 198 in the electoral votes in his path to 270.
Yep.
We're looking here. 1 second. Let me refresh here real quick. Was
it Utah that just came in?
Yeah. But I mean, these are all expected states. Again, these are all expected states for him. So
yeah.
At this point, there's nothing which is really standing out as like, wow. Now, do we get Pennsylvania? That's a big one. That's a big one.
Oh, it just turned. Can you pull that up, Damien? It just turned red. Trump ahead 4,000 votes in Pennsylvania. Just turned, well, not, the light red. So go ahead and hide that. So Nevada is also a swing state, right?
Yeah, it is. But Nevada itself is only worth 6 electoral votes. So, there's offsets on both sides for this. Like, for instance, Trump could get the 3 northern battleground states, and then, who cares about... well, I'm sorry, I was looking at Nevada, not Arizona. Arizona's 11, so I'm sorry, that's a significant amount, but he could still win without it.
Right.
But there's a good possibility that he gets Arizona. So
got it. And when it comes to Nevada, Dean and what's his name, Parker, they're campaigning on the ground in Nevada. Have you gotten an update from them? He backed out of the debate that we were going to have with you and him. Have you talked to him at all, or is he still dodging?
Yeah, I've sent him multiple DMs. He just refuses to talk to me now.
Yeah.
So it's a complete duck. Even though I got him on video, people show it every time he calls somebody out and says, "Why won't you debate me?" People just post the video of you going, "Why'd you do that to whatever?" and Brian. They don't know what to say. He's never responded to it even once.
Yeah. Well, and this whole cope about him not wanting to debate you, because we had previously, some things we had it scheduled, but all the time things get rescheduled, things get canceled. It's super common, at least with our dating talk, people are frequently, canceling on us. We reschedule them. It's not a big deal. He's just using the original.
Hang on, this tweet came just in. Hang on, I'm sorry.
Sure.
This tweet from Destiny. He tweeted out, "It's over. I'm calling it. Harris wins."
Really?
Yeah, Destiny is calling it. I've been guessing that he's seeing perhaps the same things I'm seeing here on the ground, but yeah.
Is he done?
Calling it Harris wins.
Is he done with his stream?
No, he just tweeted it out.
Oh, okay.
I think you guys can go to Destiny's Twitter and see it. The Omni-Liberal. It's over. I'm calling it. He says Harris wins. Now that could, of course, not be the case, but the Decision Desk is calling VA blue. Is that true? Let me take a look real quick at Decision Desk.
Virginia.
And see. Yeah, if they're calling Virginia blue here.
On the AP, I still see Trump 50,000 votes ahead.
Yeah, but it depends on how many counties are coming in. There's only so many registered voters.
Yeah.
So you can actually be mathematically certain in some cases, even with a low percentage of the vote in, who's going to win.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what everybody's looking at. And of course, right now, everybody's trolling each other. Everyone's talking shit to each other.
Yeah.
So you don't know what's true, what's not true exactly. But we can look at the math ourselves and kind of make some of the determinations. Let's see what Decision Desk is saying. Yeah, Decision Desk is definitely putting it. They're definitely calling Virginia for Harris. So, but they still have Trump's chances at winning at 68%, which has actually significantly dropped from when I looked at it earlier. They had him, I think, at 75%. So,
of winning Virginia or the election?
I'm sorry. I'm looking at Pennsylvania. My bad. Yeah, Pennsylvania. They haven't called Pennsylvania, by the way. I'm sorry.
Looks like it just actually. Can you pull up the map, Damien? Yeah, it just flipped back on Pennsylvania there. Just flipped back to light blue. So we do have Oregon coming in, and Arizona, New Mexico there, light red. So you can hide that. I do have a TTS.
So we got Trump,
go ahead.
198.99. So it does look, though, that even if Trump loses, there's a good likelihood he gets the popular vote, which is, that'll kind of kill the Democrat talking point of we should just have the popular vote, right?
Yeah.
Even though I actually wouldn't mind the popular vote, as I think then California and places like this would probably. They would probably turn out a lot more. There's a lot of people in California, places like this, that don't vote at all because what's the point?
That's actually a really good point. I know a lot of people in California, they just, because they're in California, they know it's going to go blue. They know it's going to go Democrat. They just don't even bother. I'm here in California. The amount of people I've heard who are Trump supporters, but are like, I'm just not voting. In fact, I think we had a girl on the show the other day who she said, yeah, I'm just not even going to vote because it doesn't really matter. I'm here in California. I do have just 2 TTSs I'm going to let come through here.
Sure. Yeah, take your time, man.
Reaper donated $69.
Thank you, Reaper. Appreciate it.
Which is always sad the universities hurt Wisconsin with outside voting from kids whose only worry is party or be special from other states. The people who actually work hard build Wisconsin falls deaf.
Yo, Reaper, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support and the TTS. So you're talking like...
Hang on. I guess Destiny on his stream now is panicking and screaming, stop the count, because something is going on in Philadelphia that he's upset about. Can we tune into Destiny's stream
can you pull that up?
Can see what they're coping about? Let's see what Destiny and them are coping about.
We'll get that pulled up right now. Go ahead.
Let's see it. What are they coping about?
Just go to YouTube.
PA is red again. Pennsylvania is red.
Destiny stream.
Well, here's the thing. If you get Pennsylvania, it is red, and it does look like Georgia's going red, and it does look like New Mexico is going to go red, and that's a big fucking problem.
I was going to ask you about Georgia. I mean, right now it's Trump looks to be over, at least now, 200,000 votes ahead in Georgia, 81% reporting. Do you think Georgia is going red?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have the Destiny stream? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the video tab.
Pull it up.
Where are we going?
Wait. No. Oh, wait. Oh, no, this is... Okay, yeah, go ahead and play it. Wait, why is...
Is that security back there?
Why is he being followed?
Where's the cope? I thought there was cope over here.
Has donated $55.
Why are they watching fucking Sneeko? Why are we watching...
Yeah, I don't know. What the... Here, just... Fuck that. I guess we missed it, but... Was that Amaranth with him on Destiny stream?
Yeah, he has a whole shitload of streamers. All of them are part of the Progressive Victory crew. There's like 60,000 people watching over there right now because the coalition of evil has all gotten together. And you know, Brian, it's just the two of us, right? It's just Brian Atlas and Andrew Wilson against the world, against the whole world.
Doing the good fight.
That's all we got.
Well, it looks like it just updated here. Harris bumped up to 109. So what did she get? She just got what locked in for her? Was it New York that just locked in?
Somebody in my chat was like, well, you just got trolled. Well, I couldn't have gotten trolled. My wife, unless my wife was the one who trolled me, because she was the one who went over and looked and said that they're freaking out about something. So
yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So it definitely wasn't the chat that trolled me then. But the coalition of Progressive Victory and the evil doers over there, it's not. It's just us, boys. We're what we got. Whatever. The Crucible chat, and the few others out there who are adamant Trump supporters, who are kind of proud to say that they are. There's not that many of us left, but man, this is a close race. It's a close race. And I got my chats pissed at me because they just want to hear Trump's going to take it. Trump's going to take it. But, you know, you got to be cautiously optimistic. These battlegrounds that's where it's at. Let me look at the map here again. Can you pull it back up? Pull up. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, we still got a lot in play.
Let's go to the window tab for this.
PA and Georgia. If we get PA and Georgia,
the election results,
probably got it.
F11. Can you? Video tab. My bad. Go to the video. There we go. Hover over PA for us. No, wait. Can you go back? Zoom out. Yeah. There's PA, Trump ahead, about 70,000 votes.
Well, refresh it because it keeps on flipping back and forth, so we don't know.
Yeah. But it's only 49% reporting in Pennsylvania, so it's too early to tell.
Yeah, but that may not matter because if you reach a certain threshold, there's going to be a mathematical certainty or non-certainty just based on the number of registered voters.
Sure. I need to step away actually, wait, before I do, I have 2 chats I need to just let come through.
Yeah, sure.
I am an for now donated $69. Long-time viewer, first-time donator, current Patreon. Whoever wins the election, the US is screwed. You either have the claim of election fraud and a degen in power or a convicted criminal in power.
We're definitely more screwed if Kamala wins.
Yeah. Look, if we're gonna go down anyway, can I at least have a guy who's really funny, right? Instead of do I need to hear this woman's voice? If we go down in flames, do I have to hear? Well, excuse me, it's not my fight. Excuse. Do I have to fucking hear that on my way out? Like, do we have to do that? No, we don't have to do that, right?
Well, the big issue is just looking at immigration. The current rate of immigration that's occurring is just unsustainable, and there's a lot of negative ramifications of what's going on when it comes to legal immigration. So, I have one more chat here. We have Kamala herself.
Kamala donated $200.
Thank you.
Awesome politics episode. Kamala 2025, no project 2025.
Well, Kamala, thank you so much for taking the time away from your very busy, election day here to redirect campaign donations to the Whatever podcast. I do appreciate that.
That's very kind of them.
I'm sure your Democrat donors are going to love that one. Thank you. Appreciate it, Kamala. I have to step away for just a sec. Andrew, if you can just take over for a moment.
Yeah, sure. So you can understand that that it would be very upsetting news for me and the rest of men who have actual testosterone in their body that they really don't want to hear this cackling witch for the next 4 years. It sounds awful. I believe that my argument of not voting for Kamala based on her laugh when it got out into the ethos, if Trump does win, is directly responsible for his victory. Because after all, that emotional appeal, I think, most men can relate to it. Nobody wants to hear this fucking chick's voice for the next 4 years. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear it. Nobody. Anywhere. Ever. They don't. They don't. Wisconsin, 95% in. Trump is up 400K per decision desk. Yeah, well, he could still lose with Wisconsin, so that's the thing. He can still lose with Wisconsin. Yeah, New York Times has him at 77%. I get it. I understand. I saw this all before. Boys, I saw this all before. Just be careful. Just be careful. Yeah, I don't want a male first lady either. Yeah, that sounds awful. You're commenting on other election coverage. Red Eagle Politics is doing solid county by county coverage. W. Andrew. No, nobody wants her voice. No, nobody wants to hear her fucking voice. Nobody. So there's that. And no, I don't think it's sexist if you don't want to hear this chick's voice, right? Because we all have my preferences. And my preferences are not to hear this chick's voice for 4 years. It's my preference, right? It's my preference. Polls just closed in Arizona. Well, we're going to get some updates here pretty soon. It is possible that we do know tonight. It is possible. I'd like nothing more than an orange man victory, but I'm cautious with optimism, right? Trump is still 70K up in PA. Yeah. Arizona just flipped. Which way? Which way?
Hello.
Which way did it flip?
Pull up.
See which way it flipped. Arizona. It's a toss-up. If you put your cursor over Arizona, what's it saying here? Okay, so it flipped towards the Democrats for right now. Go over to PA. Let's take a look at that. So it looks like PA, we still got Trump ahead. That's looking really good. And then go down to Georgia. And Georgia is looking really good for Trump. And then what about Wisconsin? So Wisconsin, man, that you could cut that with a knife. It is so close. That is so close. And then what about Michigan? What are we looking like over there? 19% reporting. Kamala Harris is way ahead there. I don't think that she's going to take Michigan. Yeah, I don't know. Let's move it down. Okay, let's take a look here. Look how red it is. Isn't it amazing that Democrats with so few states can get so many votes like California? It's so fucking ridiculous.
Andrew, what would your oh, sorry, go ahead, Andrew.
I was just saying, I had a super chat here. What do you say to argue back the annoying economy is bad because we're under Trump's tax code right now? Well, that has nothing to do with Biden's he passed a Inflation Relief Act, which actually was a massive scam that sent billions upon billions of dollars to alternative green energy firms. And that boosted inflation along with what he did during the C-19 relief. No, fuck no. It has nothing to do with Trump's economy. Trump's economy was badass.
I was going to ask you, so related to the comment you just made about, you know, these states and the Electoral College. So Ween, that's why I think I'm going to call him Ween. He makes an interesting argument that I first heard on his Jubilee appearance, that the Electoral College is DEI because it was designed to be more inclusive of rural Americans by giving them the same representation despite having lower population compared to high density areas. What do you think of this argument, and what would your counter to this argument be?
Well, I would just say, one, why would they care? They love DEI. That's one. So I don't understand what their objection would be, considering that they love DEI. But then the second one would just be fine. Abolish the Electoral College, let's go off the popular vote. I don't think that that would go as well for them as they think.
Typically, I think it's come up. He uses it more so as an example of if there's a criticism of DEI, he'll say, well, actually, you're in favor of DEI because you think that these more rural states, they have, I guess, disproportionate, their voting power goes further in some of these states that tend to lean more Republican.
Mm-hmm. Well, they need those states' resources. That's why. What do we do DEI for? Because it's the opposite. The bigger states want smaller states' resources. They got to get them a bigger say, or they won't stay in the union. We know that because we had an entire civil war. So if this was flipped, he would just say, well, wait a second. When it comes to DEI, it's the opposite. The small guys want the big guys' resources. Mm-hmm. That's what makes no sense, right? So it makes no sense.
Yeah. No, that's true. Hold on, guys. And hold on, guys. I had one chat that came in. Thank you, Sean Davis.
Sean Davis donated $69. Hi guys, it's me again from New Zealand, and I am watching here and I hope Trump wins as well, so you are no alone. USA in trouble if Harris and the woke brigade win, so go Trump.
Hey, Sean Davis, thank you so much for the TTS. Hope you're having a, I don't know if it's daytime, nighttime in New Zealand. Is that female prime minister, the Ardern, what's her name in New Zealand? Is she still the...
Was Iowa called by who? Who was Iowa called by?
Jacinda Ardern. Is she still... no, she's the former prime minister. I don't know who the new one is. Succeeded by Chris Hipkins. Okay. Or wait, no. Succeeded by... Yeah, Chris. Andrew, I was watching an interview with J.D. Vance, and he said that, and I believe maybe we've talked about this too, if the Republicans lose, if Donald Trump loses, that because of the Democrat policy as it relates to immigration, they're going to be importing immigrants into some of these swing states. They're going to turn them blue permanently, and then the Republicans will never, ever again be able to win an election. Do you think that there's merit to these claims? I certainly think there is, but...
Well, I mean, that has, in some ways, this backfires, right? So it turns out that importing a bunch of Catholic Hispanics in mass by the second or third generation, they become based-ass conservatives. And the Democrats have to contend with the fact that that could win them elections now, but the places that they're pulling from are highly religious demographics. And by the second or third generation, they tend to vote on the Republican side. So while they could potentially fill this up, it's a double-edged sword, right? They're having to deal with this already now with the fact that the Hispanic electorate has been moving more and more right. And even the black vote has been moving more and more right. This is now something that they have to contend with. So yes, it is true that you could possibly fix a few elections going forward, but elections take a long time, presidencies between each other. Right, you get 4 presidents before all of those people you imported are already having the next generation, right? So, yeah, you have to be very cautious about that. Plus, they bring in their own families, right? They have their own sons, daughters, and they have kids. You can have a third generation here within 20 years, and it can be a major issue for them to do that. They're already paying the piper for that in many ways. In fact, I would say this. I would say that if they had had an immigration moratorium and they had said, let's just say this hypothetically, they had said only whites are allowed to be inside of the United States. That's it. Nobody else. Just people from white countries. That's all. The map based on female white voters would likely still be more, if not, it would probably be more progressive than with Hispanic immigrants in modernity.
Interesting.
It might be more progressive because look at the Scandinavian nations, places like this, highly progressive nations. So, yeah, you know, the thing is like, it's not always clear that because you have somebody scratch your back now for the benefits that by the second or third generation they're going to do the same thing, because they definitely don't.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. I'm getting something pulled up on my computer here. Sorry, guys. 1 sec. Where is it? Oh, shit.
Like DeGenmark, for instance. Did that sound very conservative to you? DeGenmark? We just forget how many people we fucked after we fuck X amount of people, Brian.
Yeah, that woman was, I mean, I don't blame you for leaving, because it was just trying to have a coherent conversation with that woman was pretty difficult, and it's election night, so yeah, I thought it would be fun. I thought it'd be interesting.
Listen, I'm in it, right? I'm in it to win it with you, but just on this one particular night for the election night, I do want to keep it focused on the election, because that's what everybody's tuning in for. You know what I mean? That's all.
No, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping for a quick little quicker in and out. I think she was only here for like an hour and a half or something like that, so not too bad.
Yeah, no worries, man. I just hope you don't hold it against me now.
Oh, no worries at all. No worries at all. I actually didn't mind. I was able to get through all the notes super quickly, and then we got through it, and we just brought it back to the conversation at hand here. So
I have to deal with these dumbass progressives day in, day out. And it's like, I just didn't want to deal with a dummy progressive this evening. All right, we got me and based Brian Atlas right here, Crucible and whatever, both of us together covering this for all of you fine people out there, making sure that you get the best election coverage we can possibly give you. Everything is kind of up in the air at the moment. We're not exactly sure how this is going to go. We're all counting it down the same as you. Tiny lead, it looks like, in Virginia. North Carolina just went red, they're saying. These are flipping back and forth so much, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. What is the, on the electoral map, can we take a quick look real quick?
Or go to the video tab. Let's go to the video tab. F11. Got to go F11 first. All right. New Mexico was red, I think, but it looked like it switched there to blue.
Light blue, yeah.
Light blue.
So these are what's in play. Let's look over on or at Wisconsin real quick. Yeah, so Trump may pin down Wisconsin. What about Pennsylvania, Georgia? Those are the ones I'm looking at. 51 Trump. We're not going to get that tonight, so that'll probably end up being blue by tomorrow. So what about Georgia?
88%.
Ooh, I think Trump's going to take Georgia. If he takes Georgia, he's got a real good shot at taking this election.
I mean, it's 88% reporting, and he's ahead nearly 150,000 votes or so.
Depends on which districts have reported. Yeah. Because if it was a mathematical certainty, they would already have called it.
Right, that's true.
So
Kansas, I think that's, we're getting Kansas. Dorothy,
Yeah, but that wasn't really a thing, which I think.
Yeah, we don't really care.
Yeah, I don't think that they were particularly concerned about Kansas. Really what we're concerned with is Georgia and Pennsylvania at the moment. North Carolina, it looks like is that looks like that's going to be a fucking pull-in for Trump perhaps as well. I mean, this is right this second, right? If this was all the information that I had, I would call this for Trump. If this was all the info that I had, I wouldn't see an easy pathway to victory for Harris, but I'm still very cautious. That's all I'm saying. Still very cautious. Let's see what Decision Desk is saying. Won't the Dems just use their usual indoctrination of ideology to undermine the Catholic values, especially universities? Yes. But that aside, still better than nothing. Let's take a look and see what Decision Desk is saying. We'll look at the latest results here for president. Okay, well, I mean, they're basically calling it right now at 242 Trump to 108 Harris. They now have Trump back up to a 72% chance of taking it all. They're estimating the electoral votes at 281 Trump to 257 Harris, which is not very close, to be perfectly honest with you. That'll be a brutal blowout for Democrats, especially if he takes the popular vote, which is very possible. Very, very possible.
When's the last time a Republican won the popular vote?
Good question. Let's see.
I'll Google it. Last
one popular vote.
They're saying George W. Bush in 2004.
Was it? Okay, 04.
George Bush, 2004, yeah. Let's see here. I have a couple chats coming through. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it looks like Georgia. There's a good chance that Georgia's about to get called here. Let me look at the Fox News desk.
Sure. I'm going to pull up a couple chats while we do that.
Yeah.
Don, he's from Singapore. He sent in another one. Let me do that one. Yo, thank you, Don. Appreciate it, man.
donated $69. From Singapore here.
Singapore.
Why do libs not see how damaging it is to have that Kamala puppet in office? Love your podcast. Keep up the good work.
I have some notes about something in Singapore. Hold on. Really appreciate your support, man. Singapore has really bad, I know this isn't election related, but really bad laws related to discrimination against men. They have mandatory conscription for 2 years, because I've written notes about Singapore because it's like a shining example of the unfairness towards men. So there's mandatory 2 years conscription, caning only for men, alimony only for women, special grants only for women. You can't, something to do with false accusations, rampant. Only male students can be caned in school, usually in front of the whole school on Friday mornings.
Okay, hang on. We've got to tune in. My wife says we have to tune in to Destiny's
again
because they are having a massive meltdown.
Sure.
Claims.
But
She's
Don,
like, they really
thank
are
you.
having a meltdown. They're freaking out.
Are we getting trolled? Pull it up if you can. Do you still have it?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Video.
The mouth is on.
It's really not.
Is there a reason why XQC wasn't added to this group?
No, because you didn't add him, and I don't have
He's not about to win.
as a friend on.
How do I wait? Am I talking to anybody right now? Is Train here?
Yeah, Train and Tabor both.
Add Felix.
Carolina done? Is North Carolina?
It's there maybe. Can you? Hey, Train. Can you add Felix to this?
It's at the top right.
Right. Oh, go
Top
right there.
yes.
A little bit more. The plus.
What are they
Yeah.
freaking out
Good
about?
job. And now, yep.
They're trying to get XQC in a call, and
Yeah, hang on. Let's give it a second here.
I saved some tweets. Okay.
what are they watching there? That looks pretty.
Who?
You're gonna tune in to me hanging from the ceiling.
DDHQ.
Why? He's got a huge like $4 million payout coming his way. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Quiet, boy.
About to get drained.
Oh, decision desk. Okay.
I can't wait to beat the shit out of you.
Where's your
Tell you
suit
what,
code?
if Kamala wins, I'll give you one free to my suit.
Ooh, one free.
I can't get
He's
you in charge
got
right
small
now.
hands. He gets 2.
I'm in charge, but I'm not.
2 punches for him.
In one hit, one shot, you would die. You'd be dead instantly.
Small hands.
Fuck, I dropped a fucking bean.
What? Felix? It's
Oh,
looking
they
rough
have
right now.
XQC.
Come on.
I like that guy's turtleneck. It's very.
Hold on. What do you mean by
Yeah, listen. I'm the only man alive
Steven has
who
some
has
bad news
taken
for you.
every one of those people in a debate, progressive victory, and fucking destroyed them. The only man in existence today who everybody in that room, minus Amaranth, I fucking destroyed in a debate. Just want to let you know.
You've debated all those people.
All of them, yeah.
Really? I don't know. Besides Amaranth, Destiny, and Erudite, I don't know anybody. I don't know who the other people are in the room.
No,
So-
well, I've debated and destroyed them too.
I believe you, man. How do I like the graphic that they have up there? It's from. I sent it via private. I don't. How do I find that? Can one of my viewers find me? I know it's Decision Desk, but that specific page that they're on.
Well, I don't know. I think I don't know what's going on with my wife. Oh, she says that she's reading their chat, and the chat is saying that they want to like off themselves and that they're gonna get sick, and because it's looking really bad. It's looking really bad for Harris from their angle. You know.
I'm gonna just let a couple of the chats come through. Thank you, Datameld.
Datameld donated $69. Thanks for having this stream, bro.
Yo,
Happy to do
Datameld.
it. Happy
Thank you
to
so
do it,
much.
man.
Thank you so much. We have another one coming in.
Oh yeah, that's true. I guess I've never. Turkey Tom is the other one.
The guy with the
Turkey
turtleneck?
Tom. No. I've debated with that guy. Turkey Tom. I didn't notice he
Perceptions
was
Music
there.
donated $69.69.
Thank you, man.
Long neckties, cold beer never broke my heart. Like diamond rings and football teams have torn this boy apart.
Okay, got some
like
music.
a neon dream, it just dawned on me, the bars and this guitar. Long neckties, cold.
All right. Perception Music. Is that one of your song lyrics, man? I really appreciate your patronage. Thank you, man.
Reaper donated $69.
Yeah, thank you, Reaper.
Before PA update, Brian and Andrew, what are your thoughts on states like WIS where multiple universities and how it voting process hinders those that actually build the construct of farming?
Andrew,
where, like Wisconsin, where multiple universities and how the voting process hinders those. Well, what do you mean? What process? What process is that? What process is it that universities are obstructing the vote? I don't understand what you're asking, I guess.
Reaper, if you want to send in a clarifying thing, so what are your thoughts on states like Wisconsin where multiple universities? I think he was saying something from like a previous chat. He said something along the lines of there's a lot of out-of-state college students that move to Wisconsin to go to college in Wisconsin. They lean liberal and they're skewing the voting trends. You know, most college students probably lean more liberal, right? They're skewing the vote in Wisconsin. That's perhaps my interpretation of it. Reaper, if you want to send in another one to clarify, but I think that's kind of where he was at. I liked whatever thing they had up, though, on the Destiny stream. I'm trying to find it. I cannot find. Maybe can somebody in the chat send me the link to my Instagram, at whatever on Instagram. If you can find the link to that specific thing they had up on that was on Decision Desk, I can't find it, but it's a little more easy on the eyes than the Associated Press.
They are crying over there, apparently. Over on the Destiny stream. I did want to tune in, but every time we tune in, apparently we always just tune in when they're not quite. Yeah.
Should we you want us to pull it up?
Yeah, pull it up. Let's just see.
Let's pull up this.
I'd like to watch them spurg the fuck out and freak out because I think it's funny. I'm not gonna lie, I think it's funny.
Trump trying to get it back tonight.
Oh, no.
In North Carolina, we're still calling it too early to call, so we're waiting for more.
Dude, it's so over.
It's so over.
I'm really happy.
You fucking Coomer. It's over, Coomer.
It's okay. We don't need to worry about this.
84.
Chat tried to come. It's not funny, guys. It's not funny. Don't laugh.
All right, Young Turks. Let's see how young Anna. I thought she was doing the free.
Why is it on fire? Wait, why?
Look at the guy on the bottom left.
Wait, everything's just on fire behind us.
Yeah, why is this shit on fire?
You know what? Even better, get rid of Destiny and just put on Cenk Uyghur and let's watch him freak the fuck out. Nothing's funnier than watching Cenk Uyghur freak out on the Young Turks.
Here, just
You would do that to me.
Yeah, so Trump is faithful.
You can just
forget the Coomer. He's worthless.
Forget it.
It's fun to watch him freak out, but I want to see Cenk Uyghur freak out.
Yes, Singapore is an authoritarian country. It sucks, but the system works for us. It is safe. Sometimes you can't eat your cake and eat it too.
Yo, Don, appreciate it, man. Yeah, there's a lot of backwards things in the various countries, at least in respect to how men are treated, either by society or by the government. So appreciate it, Don. Appreciate you tuning in from Singapore. Isn't Singapore like the one of the wealthiest Asian countries? Like, it's pretty advanced, right? As far as Asian countries go, Singapore?
I don't think so.
No, I think it's like really developed.
No, Japan's really developed. Taiwan's really developed. Those are really developed. I mean, Singapore maybe.
I thought Singapore was like.
I thought Singapore was where you went to go get like. I don't know. Well, I'm not even going to get into that. But I thought you went to Singapore to do bad things.
No, that's maybe Thailand.
Yeah, maybe that.
Like you're thinking of the Lady Boys, I think. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder if we did like an all Lady Boy panel. What do you think, Andrew?
That would get really. Well, I mean, because you don't like to talk about the alphabet stuff, right? So.
I feel like they're kind of based though. Like even Thai Lady Boys are probably like more based than like liberals here, you know?
No. It's looking good. It's looking good. Can we put on the Young Turks so we can watch Cenk Uyghur melt the fuck down? Can we watch Cenk Uyghur you melt down?
Sure.
I want to watch Cenk Uyghur melt down. I love it. There's nothing funnier.
Yeah, Young Turks
I don't know
YouTube.
if you've ever watched a good Spurk Fest by Cenk Uyghur before, Brian. A good freak out by this guy, but it is gold.
We need to get you the debate with him. It doesn't even have to be on our platform, but he do a challenge like I'll debate anybody and then you challenged him.
Yeah, he won't, but I don't know why, but he wouldn't respond to us.
Andrew, here's the thing. Here's my analysis. Everybody is scared to debate you because you're the debate god and you sell a course at debateuniversity.com. Everyone's just scared because they know that they're going to get spanked.
Well, I mean, he would. Sankiger would lose bad. Yeah, he would lose bad. And he knows it, and so does, what's that other guy's name? The other idiot, Packman. Packman would get destroyed, too. Badly.
Yeah, well, I think perhaps really quick on the Singapore thing, I just think they have a very high GDP. Somebody in the chat saying it's higher than England. I don't know, but I believe Singapore is very developed. So, yeah. Do you have it? Yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and pull that up.
On the election, it has moved so far to the right. And that's why I never thought really this election that Georgia was going to be in play. I did not think that we would see a repeat of a Democrat winning the state of Georgia. The South is the South. I have lived here my whole life. I see this every day, so it drives me crazy to a degree when I see all these people, like, we're in our studios in New York. Have you ever been to Georgia? Have you ever driven through Alabama? Have you been to Florida recently, not just the Disney area? They actually come through and visit these areas, and you'll get a better understanding and understand more to a degree why it does drive us crazy, the few liberals that live down here, when we read these pieces like, oh, it could totally turn blue. No, you don't invest the money, you don't invest the time, and a lot of the folks down here are not even listening if you do. So it is a much different world down here for those who actually get down here and see it themselves.
Was there a sense, Farron, that they were going to coattail onto Amendment 4 and not have to spend the money there, the Democrats?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. There was a huge
wait, is this the right channel?
Push, and I think that's why they put most of their efforts into that.
Yeah.
And, DeSantis changed the rules a couple years ago.
But aren't there different...
So you got to have the 60%,
wait, pause it for a bit.
Of course, we did not hit.
Yeah. But whatever Destiny was watching, it was like sank, and there was like a CGI burning building behind him. Maybe there's like different TYT channels, and that's like the secondary.
No, that's the right one.
It's the right stream.
They were on a guy who had a different graphic behind him.
Oh, okay. All right. Well.
Okay, so here's what we got right now. Okay, right this second.
Yeah.
This is crazy, but Wisconsin is red, Michigan's red, Georgia's red, North Carolina's red, Pennsylvania's red, Arizona's red. All of them right this second are red. Every single one of them right this second are red. You need to refresh that. So we can take a look at it. But all these battlegrounds they're now,
go ahead and refresh
now
it.
All leaning red.
We're going to get that pulled right back up. Maybe it's just not. Are you seeing something different on your end for the AP stuff?
Oh, no, no. It's the same map that you're looking at.
Yeah.
210 Trump to 112. It's just that here it's showing the light blue versus like that beige color. That beige color is actually red. It just doesn't show up for some reason this way. But that beige color is red. So Arizona's leaning red, Minnesota, Wisconsin,
we see that.
Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, all of them are leaning red.
Hold on, guys.
And Trump is ahead in the popular vote, at least now. Right about now is about when they shut it down last time. Right about now is when they went, everyone's going to go home. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Right about now.
Are you going to be, you're going to do election coverage tomorrow too?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, if it goes into tomorrow, sure. Yeah.
I think, sorry guys, I'm playing around with something on the stream here. That's strange. We might have had a couple TTSs that slipped through somehow. I do apologize if they did. Streamlabs is really weird. It pushes things off the screen. So I do apologize if we missed any. We're usually very good with getting everything, but we might have missed one or two. I do apologize if we did. I'll try to find out a way if we can get them pulled up. But so Andrew, who did you vote for in 2008? I don't know. I'm talking about 2000.
I've always voted Republican.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Always. And I always, I mean, unless the parties somehow switch, but I just can't take progressives, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I can't take progressives.
Mm-hmm.
So your super chat will let you send a message, but you just maybe can't use like horrible language in it. Maybe that's why your message isn't going through. So just kind of want to point that out.
We're trying to find that decision desk showing, but I can't seem to find the same one that they had. So yeah, I don't know. Anybody else sent? A couple people sent it in. Better not do it. Oh.
Yeah, this map is not looking good. It's not looking good for Democrats currently. If it stays in this category of all red, this will be an absolute bloodbath blowout, like an insane blowout.
Well, it could be reminiscent of Trump in 2016 versus Hillary Clinton. I mean, people were thinking, hey, she's going to win. That's how they were polling it. They thought he had no chance, and definitely a big surprise for the Democrats. I do have two chats here coming in. We have Pat Rat. Thank you, man.
Patrat donated $69.
Thank you.
First time donate. Brian, you deserve my hard-earned money.
Hey, man,
love
thank you.
Love the podcast. Thank you so much. Andrew, I love how you totally rip these delusional girls apart with your intelligent debate. You guys rock.
Hey, Pat Rat, I really appreciate your very generous patronage and support. Thank you so much, man. First-time donation. Appreciate you taking the opportunity to support the show and giving thanks to myself and Andrew. Means the world. And we have another one here from Angelus Draven.
Angelus Draven donated $69. Love the Whatever podcast and Andrew, great coverage. I have you and PBD podcast up right now, and they are showing different numbers on news.site/elections. Keep up the great work. Let their tears flow.
Yo, thank you.
Will do.
Thank you so much. I have one more coming through here. Appreciate it. How good?
Aripa donated $69. Yes, the metrics if look wis in polls the entire is red but only where universities matter we as Wisconsin decided by simple ideological simps held hostage. Shout Brian Andrew Charlie Kirk truth.
Reaper,
you mean like in the major metropolitan areas? I think I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
So Carly Davin sends in on my end $20. Just want to show support for the stream. Really appreciate it. CB sends in $10. Says progressives are degens. They put out a pro-Coomer ad in Pennsylvania. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, if this holds, we're in for a fun time. But I just think that in about 2 hours, we're not going to have a call on this election, and we're not going to find out until tomorrow. And then, boys and girls, I'm afraid that if that happens, that'll be it. Just saying.
We'll just have to wait and see for tomorrow, you know. But
yeah.
By the way, what was your bet with Destiny? So if Trump wins, you pay him money?
Yeah, if Trump wins, I'll give him $2,000. If Kamala wins, I get $1,000.
If Kamala wins,
because the odds are in Kamala's favor.
I see.
So the thing is it's like it'll be the best $2,000 I ever spent, or at least I get to spend Destiny's money if Kamala wins, right?
So if you win the bet, do you think he's going to actually send you the money?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll send me the money. I mean, he ain't gonna. Just like I wouldn't live it down if I didn't send it, he wouldn't live it down if he didn't send it either.
Sure.
The Republic of Kekistan will come back. Yeah, I think in 2 hours I'm gonna have to call him. It's possible in 2 hours I have to call him, Brian, and you see me send him $2,000 live. It's possible. And you know what though? It's gonna be the best $2,000 that I ever spent, because the first thing I'm going to say is ha 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 ha, and just watch him fucking spurg out, because it's going to be so much fun.
Wait, so so what's the process here? Are they just going to cut it off? Like they'll make an announcement? Because isn't it even overnight they're going to be counting, or do they just like cut it off at like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m., whatever it is?
We don't know. It depends.
Because I seem to recall like some previous elections, like they were still reporting. It was just updating throughout the night, past midnight, very late.
Musk is calling it for Trump. He says game, set, and match.
Musk is calling it. Okay.
Musk is calling it for Trump.
Let's go.
He says that his boys have done a statistical analysis and they absolutely cannot see the pathway for victory at this point for Harris. So
I'm gonna ask Grok who's gonna win the 2024 presidential election. Let's see what Grok says. Okay, well that's not gonna be helpful.
By the way, if you click I just heard in chat, if you click the map, you get the map Destiny was looking at.
If you click the map from Decision Desk.
Yeah.
Back to national map. Like if you click on a state?
No, I think if you just click the map from Decision Desk, if you go, so the map he's looking at is Decision Desk HQ.
Yep. Yes.
So you go to Decision Desk HQ, you scroll down to the map. After you click President, you scroll down to the map, you click the map, and it brings up that chart he was looking at. I'm looking at the same one right now.
I see. Okay. Let me take a look here. I don't see the same thing that.
Go to Decision Desk HQ.
Damien, can you do it?
Yeah. And then click the President tab. And then go down to the map, click the map, and then it'll bring it up. Is that Decision Desk though?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go down to the map, and you just click the map. At least I just tap it, and then this comes up if I tap it on my cell phone.
Or you're on mobile. Maybe that's why. Maybe because we're on desktop browsers, so that might be why. There's a difference there. It's showing Trump at 242. It just bumped up. Can you bring it? It's not updated here on the AP yet.
Yeah, the AP is going to be very slow to call. Very, very slow to call. Maximum 911 on my end says, remember when Dem said to leave the blue states if you don't like it? Maybe people aren't actually bringing blue votes to red states like people say. Also, can I have a Crucible jacket? The answer to that question is no. They were a limited edition. We only ever made 12 of them. You're never going to get one. I'm sorry if you didn't get one. Anyway,
I gotta get up really quick here. I'll be right back though.
No problem. All right, let's take a look at this map. I don't feel like we're getting. Let's take a look. Can you, by the way, if you can hear me back there in the background, if you still have that live stream, which you can pull up, that news live stream, we can get some updates over there if they're not on commercial. That's, I think, CBS Live, their live coverage.
What's up? I guess it's on an ad right now. Here, pull up Destiny stream. Pull up Destiny stream.
Yeah, they are all freaking out about it, but it is potential that they just want you to keep tuning in because it's a troll. So I don't know for sure.
Could be.
I'm not letting you crack, okay?
Shut up.
29. We got this. It's okay. 30K.
It's 29 right now.
We can make up 30K.
No,
It's easy.
not anymore. Just updated.
Oh, 2?
Oh,
It's the
melting
same.
down.
It's the same. Wait, okay. This is the one to look out for. Okay. We're
Yeah,
good.
this
So
is what I'm
you-
talking about. We don't have this.
Wait, what was that? What's that Racine and St. What's that?
St. Croix?
St. Croix. Fuck.
That's state. No, this is state.
Don't worry
This is
about
state.
it. Okay.
I know a lot of good people in Racine.
Yeah, look, yeah.
This is La Crosse County. Show me Racine.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. See,
Fair,
Raccoon
Fairfield.
County. It's only
Okay,
this is the shithole.
There's not many. Okay, yeah, no, it's fuck Door County. Those people are losers, and we still got a lot in Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. Okay, we're good.
I just want to say I love you very much.
No. You're.
Fucking melted
Talk
down.
me after. Get a drink and talk me after. We're good.
Yeah, I'll go get you a drink.
Holy shit.
I just want to say,
It's
regardless of the result.
Oh no.
Regardless.
No. Megan, don't do this.
I just want to say I love the community. I love everybody. Thank you guys for fighting, and it is disappointing to see a lot of.
Are you leaving?
No, I'm here. I'm here.
Why are you giving us
Listen,
the
I don't want to hear this right now.
Don't say your goodbyes. I'm here till the end. I'm here till the end.
Lock those windows.
No, just go. I'm here.
It's okay. We're good. We're good.
I'm here to the end.
They barely open.
I'm here to the end.
This is the end.
What? Like tomorrow?
Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay.
Staying all night?
We got it.
Bro,
be here.
what
Hide it for a sec.
I do a bit of Spurgatron 5000 over here. This is amazing.
We're back, boys. We're back.
They are freaking the fuck out. This is hilarious to watch. That was great. Just gonna.
Meet the Kaiser. I did see your super chat. I'm gonna. There was $100 super chat that never got read, and then. Wait, what? It was a super chat or a TTS? Sorry, guys. Was it a? Okay. I have to investigate.
We're good. We're coping. Oh no, we're good. We're good. Wait, I don't even want to hear this right now. I don't even. My mouth jaw's hinging around. Oh my god, look at my mouth jaw's hinging.
There's enough Adderall in that room to fuel winning. Oh man, no, I'm trying to find some of these that came through that I might have missed. Oh, Meet the Kaiser. Wait, I did. Okay, I'll read it. Meet the Kaiser. For some reason, Streamlabs is being a little biatch and won't let me pull it up. I do want to apologize to some of these missed ones. Damn. I apologize, guys, if we missed some of these. Yeah, we did miss some of these. I want to try to see again if I can get these pulled up, guys. My apologies. Andrew, who?
Kamala's going to win. She's going to win. She's going to win. She's going to win. She's going to win. We're going county by county by county by county by county by county by county. Fuck those people. Miami Dade. And then I don't like those other people over there. And then not so erudite. Her husband's a cuck. And then I don't even know where the fuck I am. And then but this guy, I don't even want to fucking hear this shit right now. I'm tired of. I have to focus on what my screen is. Oh my god! Look at my bottom jaw. It's about to fall off. It's flipping around everywhere. Oh my god! What's wrong with all these people? I'm so sick of this. Oh, listen, Trump. Listen, Trump is gonna. No, Kamala, we've got this.
That was good. That was impressive. It was spot on. God damn, why is Streamlabs fucking me on this? Sorry, guys. I missed some of your guys' messages. I do apologize. I should have played them earlier before they fell off. Damn. Oh well. Okay. That was a great impression. Okay, so I'm just gonna read some of them. Let's see. Josh M. Andrew, you are just more practiced and knowledgeable in your faith. I wouldn't be too hard on. Did that one come through? I wouldn't be too.
We already read that.
Okay, there's Hank. Bless USA and Trump from the Netherlands. I think. What burrito will you have? Too. Meet the Kaiser, longtime viewer, first-time donator. Andrew, please stop talking over the other guests. As always, I'm trying to hear them talk about how pretty the Wait, no, that one did come through, didn't it? Trying to hear them talk about how pretty the California sky is. Well, if it didn't, Meet the Kaiser, sorry about that, but I just read it now. Thank you so much for your patronage. Really appreciate it. It was right when that woman came in. So Smithers25 said, red sky at night, a Trump voter's delight. There you go. So this, I should have pulled them up sooner. I apologize, guys. There's a
By
transition.
the way, Brian, Bitcoin is skyrocketing at the moment.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I saw it was at 70,000 this morning. What? Let me check. Can you pull that up, Damien?
74,000
What?
is what it looks like.
Woo! Oh shit, that's crazy. That's the highest it's ever been, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just go Google and type in BTC. Yeah. That'll give us. Yeah. I also want to check in on Doge and wow, look at and is this anticipation of a Trump victory then?
It is, yes.
Okay. Now can
100% it is.
Can you look Ethereum? Yep. Let's do Ethereum. Just.
Sell.
What? I'm curious. Okay, that's fine.
It's up 6%. It's pretty good.
What about Doge? Holy wait? Oh, is Doge up? Oh, Doge is. Holy! Oh my God! Wait, Doge is up. Holy moly! Do I need to sell?
25%.
Wow. Wait, is it going to go down or
for meme coins? Yeah, it's going to go down for sure.
Yeah. That's hell yeah, let's fucking go. Awesome. There was a couple other chats here. Hold on. Back to the Roots says, let's hope for fair elections. Blazing Dunes. Brian, I apologize, guys, that I'm reading these and they're not coming through as TTS. They just, Streamlabs, like things will fall off and they just won't let you pull it up. Brian, any thought on bringing whatever to X? Is that even possible? My theory is Brian secretly exercises, but he just wants donations from people calling him fat.
Kamala up 1 to 179, 214.
Ooh, that was a big bump.
Yeah, well, they may have called California. I mean, why not? Let me take a look at the map. Let's take a look at the map and see what they just called for Kamala. Yeah, California. So that was the big bump.
No surprise
that was coming.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Yeah, and then we got Washington, Colorado. We're still holding
Michigan.
red.
Wait, go to Michigan.
Yep, Michigan. There we go. Man, and it's a pretty healthy lead right now, but there's only 27% of the districts reporting.
Only 27%. Yeah.
But
New Mexico.
We've got Arizona, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania, North Carolina, and Georgia all still in play.
Yeah.
So.
And then just last chat here that came in earlier that I missed. I apologize, guys. Burned Out said, Brian, do you feel like a therapist already? Yes. Yeah, that was a little trauma dumping there at the beginning there with that woman. I believe I'm all caught up there from people.
Cable donated $69. The betting markets are skyrocketing for Trump right now. Boys, I think we're back. Not one.
We are so back.
This is exactly what happened. I'm telling you, this was exactly what happened 2020. Same shit. This was the same thing. Literally the same thing.
In 2020 or 2016?
Same. Yeah, the betting markets through the roof. All the indicators were there. Okay, here's what I think. I think we're 1 hour away from go home, guys. Go home. We're not going to know it tonight.
Doge. How's Doge looking?
How is it looking? Well, it's 20% up, right?
Yeah, let me. Yeah, 23% up. Yeah.
Well, I don't see Georgia called for Trump yet. Yeah, you never celebrate too early. Trevor gets it. Trevor knows.
Don't celebrate too early.
Never celebrate too early.
Never celebrate too early. You know what we need to do? We need... I did not know how I was going to finish that sentence. Never mind.
What do we need, Brian?
I think we need to play YMCA No, just kidding. Can Andrew wait? Maybe we do a little bet.
Okay.
If Trump wins, we both have to do this dance. Okay. The Trump.
Is that my penance? Okay, I'll do the Trump.
We'll do the Trump dance.
Trump wins.
If Trump wins, we'll do the Trump dance.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Oh man, I feel like I'll also eat a burrito on stream. I'll eat a burrito on stream if we get a Trump W. If we get a Trump W, I will eat a burrito.
Barry says we're going to get the rug pulled in the key states. That's why they're underreporting. They're not really telling us much out of here yet, you know. Not telling us much. So just saying, I'm kind of concerned here, Brian. I'm kind of concerned.
Look, it's too early. It's still early. I'm curious to see, Damien, can you Google what were the total vote counts for each for Biden and Trump in 2020? Like the total vote counts? It was like 68, around 68 mil, was it? Andrew, do you anticipate that there's going to be a bigger voter turnout in this election as compared to?
Yes.
Wait, what is?
Does it show? For sure, there will be a bigger one.
No, I don't care about the electoral college. I'm talking the popular vote. What are the numbers for the popular vote?
Yeah, it's going to be the total number of votes cast in the countrywide is going to be larger than last election, likely. Yes.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yep. On Twitter, Decision Desk HQ called Georgia some time ago. AP is refusing to update it. Yeah.
Is AP
this is the same shit?
Biased?
Fucking shit. No, it's not biased, bro. Decision Desk is saying there's a mathematical certainty now that Trump took this, right? The Associated Press, is refusing to say that Trump took it.
Wait,
and
took
that way,
Georgia?
When they send everybody home tonight, they'll say, well, it was contested, and so we're still counting or whatever. And we said we found all these ballots, and that's how it tends to go.
Okay. Minnesota. I mean, can you pull up the AP map in the video tab? I mean, a lot of red there. You got Georgia, North Carolina, Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Minnesota.
They're not calling them. I mean, it's 11 o'clock Eastern.
Yeah.
They're not calling these states. They're not calling them, bro. They're not calling. I mean, like let's hover over them. Let's see how much is reporting in.
Start with Minnesota over there. So you got 12% in Minnesota. Yep, move. We got 61% Wisconsin.
Yeah, so like they're 61, 62%. It's likely at 61, 62%, you could probably call that state.
Right.
If you counted the amount of eligible voters, you could just statistically figure it out. But
yeah,
they're not calling that. Michigan, 28%. Okay. What about Pennsylvania? 71% reporting. They won't call that one either. Go down.
Nearly a 200,000
North Carolina, yeah, 87% reporting, won't call North Carolina. And then Georgia is 88% reporting. So, I mean, they could probably call some of these states if they wanted to, but they're not calling them, Brian. And they're not going to call them, I don't think.
Arizona? Yeah, we can take a look at Arizona. 50% reporting. It's pretty close there in Arizona. I do have a couple chats coming through here. I'm going to let those come through. Black Flame, thank you, man.
Black Flame Nova donated $200.
Thank you so much, man.
Great stream so far. This election is tearing families apart, though. Can't believe my dad voted Democrat. I mean, he's been dead for years, but still. You think you know a loved one.
Well, listen, you know, people's voting patterns change over time, and sometimes they change even after they're dead, bro. Like that's what happens. No biggie.
And then we have 3 more coming in here. Thank you so much, Black Flame. Thank you.
Smithers25 donated $69. Andrew, do you think the swing states are so slow because they want to find a way to have the same spike in the middle of the night like 4 years ago?
Oh, is this is what we can't talk about on YouTube?
Unequivocally, I would say, I would put Y next to that. I would just use the letter Y.
Blazing Dunes donated $69.01. Brian, I thought you were a gamer. Go back to Decision Desk HQ and click on the states. I'm on a laptop and it works. Also, you didn't read the last sentence on my TTS average PP is 5.1 inch.
He did say average size is 5.1 to 5.5 inches on his earlier TTS that we weren't able to pull up, but that we just read. Is this what?
These are important things.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
Important thing. Keith Nolan for 20 says Andrew is watching or whatever.
Thank you, Keith.
I had to switch over on your channel. Show some support to you too. Love the high levels of logic and debate skills. Thanks for going live for the election coverage. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. I've been going for about pretty close to 8.5 hours now.
Started early,
and I'm going to continue. I will continue on this stream until all of them are sent home, and we know for sure we're not going to know anything more tonight. I will keep going. Any chance we can pull up that news feed from CBS and see what they're saying over there?
So we click on I'm clicking on the state, and it's not showing the same thing as what Destiny had pulled up on Decision Desk HQ. I don't know why that is, but you wanted to pull up the CBS news feed?
Yeah, CBS Live.
Yeah, if you can get that.
Any of these election coverage news channels live will be fine, as long as they're from a mainstream news source.
Keone Cavaco donated $100.
Yo, thank you, Keone.
Going from Biden to Kamala is like shitting your pants and changing your shirt.
Hey, thank you so much for the TTS. Yeah, it's. I mean, the crazy thing is that she's been the VP. She's been in office with Biden for 4 years. All these things that she's claiming she is going to do, she could have done. So
sometimes I feel I have to run away. Sorry, I was reading a super chat inside joke. But anyway, all right, you want to? I want to see what the news is saying.
Yeah, let's see. Machine in Nevada that many Democrats rely upon to deliver key votes in that culinary workers union. Those will be the places where Democrats will look if they plan on delivering an electoral college victory here.
Yeah, I mean, as I look at the map and the path to victory, if she cannot win Wisconsin, in other words, if there's a piercing of that blue wall, she would have to win Arizona. Right. And so that's really what it would come down to at this point. Nevada's still too small at 6 EVs. She'd need Arizona, and I have to go back to the magic wall or the data desk and figure out what's happening in Arizona, because I don't have a good sense yet about what's happening in Arizona. Major, would you? Major
Look
and
at
Anthony,
how
we'll go to them in just a
depressed they
second.
are.
Let me touch base with CBS News political
Just look
analyst
at 'em.
Leslie Sanchez, because she is with us. And Leslie, I know you've been with us for most of this conversation. We heard Cecilia's reporting and more about the Hispanic vote. What are you hearing?
I'm hearing that the Democrats are cratering their support among Latino voters, and it's across the board. It starts in Texas. You look at the Rio Grande Valley, you're seeing stronger support leaning toward Trump along those border counties than he did, performing better than he did in 2020. And I expect that to move into the Sun Belt, into Nevada, where you have the culinary unions, into Arizona, where you have a lot of working class, middle class Latino voters. I expect that to tip toward Trump as well because of this growing middle class. They are second, third generation Latino dominated. Ed O'Keefe talked about the growth of Latino men on the Republican side, and they are tilting over towards
second,
Trump.
third generation, they hate him
because of high inflation.
They hate
and
him.
Some of them do talk about border security, but that economic inflation number and feeling that pinch is really what's driving that all the way across. You can even argue it in Florida along that I-4 corridor, the Puerto Rican vote. You saw them come eventually aligned under Trump. They were not affected by those, kind of those Madison Square Garden components, and I think expect that in the suburbs of Philadelphia. My reporting says they are coming out for Trump as well.
Leslie Sanchez,
they hate
thank
those
you.
second, third
And we have
generation
a race alert at
Latinos,
this
don't
hour.
they? Fucking
CBS
hate
News
them.
rates North Carolina as
Told
lean
your asses, told you
Republican.
dumbasses.
And so while the vote count is still coming in, our CBS News models indicate this race leans Republican for Donald Trump. Remember, this was the one of the 7 battlegrounds that he won 4 years ago and is performing well in the rural areas of North Carolina. You could argue North Carolina was a must-win for Donald Trump tonight, and we rate it as lean Republican at this hour.
Well, we're not going to call it.
Still early in the night. Let's go now to Major Garrett to explain why.
They'll be
so
shutting
lean
it all
Trump
down.
for North Carolina. How did that happen? We should remind ourselves 5 visits by the former president to North Carolina in the closing week of this campaign, underscoring its importance as the Trump team looked at the electoral map of the country. So here we have 86% of the vote in. This is the actual vote as it has been tabulated. Here is our estimate of where this will land when all the votes are counted. 51.7 for Trump, 48.3 for the vice president. Where's the outstanding vote? We still see some outstanding vote there. But again, the numbers keep getting smaller and smaller. Mecklenburg, yes, there's vote out there, but it's simply not manifesting itself in the way that the vice president needs if she's going to prevail in North Carolina. Our estimates suggest she needs 59% of that outstanding vote, and we project, when it's all said and done, and Nora, you join me over here, great to have you back at the wall, 48%. So that's a big gap. 59% she needs, 48% is our current estimate based on outstanding vote, historical patterns, and exit poll data.
So you heard Robert Costa's reporting that Jen O'Malley Dillon has now sent out a memo. She's the campaign manager for the Vice President Harris, and says they still believe that the blue wall is the ultimate way to win. It's close in Pennsylvania. It may take a couple days to get the vote there.
Not going to call it.
It looked fairly good last time we looked. Wisconsin did not look that great.
Did not look good, no. But we were talking, and I heard you on the other room, because you guys are on the other side of the wall, about Arizona. So let's go to Arizona.
Yes, because this was my thing. Because Wisconsin is 11 electoral votes. If she loses that, she has to win Arizona. So what is happening in Arizona?
So here we have 51% of the vote in.
Oh, look at her spurging out.
That's where the total is currently. This is our estimate. We have it at 50.3 to 49.7. How does that compare to 2020? You remember how close it was. That's overperformance of Joe Biden. Things presently look good in Arizona. And
for the Democrats.
For Kamala Harris.
Good save.
Maricopa County. Let's be specific. How much vote is still
Democrats.
Maricopa County. More than 1 million votes.
Good
Maricopa
save.
County in 2020 accounted for 61% of the statewide turnout. Let's go down to Tucson's Pima County. How much is outstanding? 273,000. So let's go back to that basic question. What does Kamala Harris need in Arizona to prevail? 50%. What do we have a current estimate of her projected ability to retain or achieve from the outstanding vote? 51%, on the razor's edge.
So Margaret Brennan and John Dickerson, we should look at, because Arizona is one of the 2 battleground states that has an abortion initiative or something to expand reproductive rights. So I'm curious how that affected the vote. And of course, oh, well, excuse me. I'm asking the wrong person. Major Garrett has it right here. Oh,
I have an answer for you, Nora.
Yeah.
So we see this. 63%. We also see.
Damn, they're not calling these
Trump
states. You may be right.
Well ahead of Kerry Lake running for the Senate. So there are in Arizona, and this was a big question. Would there be Trump-Rubin Gallego votes in Arizona? Actually, in fact, there were. But was there a transference on the question of abortion and linkage with Vice President Harris? This data indicates not nearly as much as the Democrat.
Mixed drink.
Philip Wiseman donated $69. Wait, are the 304s invisible this episode? JK, love that you and Andrew are doing this. Hope you're having fun.
Yeah, I'm having a good time. Having a good time watching these meltdowns, and I think, man, if they just call a couple of these states, that's it. That's it. Wait, somebody's saying North Carolina was called? Was it actually called?
Yo, Philip, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it.
Was it actually called?
Patrat donated $69.69. Legacy media is absolutely horrible. They are a propaganda arm of the DNC. Love you, Brian and Andrew. Keep up the good work. You guys rock. Rock on gesture.
Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much
Oh, there it is. Okay, we got up to 2:30. Let's see if we can check this map here on AP.
There we go.
Oh, there it is. Oh, North Carolina called Trump at 2:30. This is looking real bad for the Democrats tonight. This is not looking good for the Demi-Dems. So how are we looking over in Pennsylvania at the moment?
And this is definitive, right? Like, they can't...
Yeah, 76. Trump has a pretty healthy lead there. And then Michigan, 31% in. Trump still in a healthy lead. Wisconsin. Yeah, and then Minnesota. Whoo, boy.
Well, if you look at Minnesota and Michigan, he's ahead. I mean, it's not fully reporting yet, but he's ahead over 100,000 votes in Minnesota, and I believe also check Michigan, he's over 100,000 votes ahead in Michigan, but only...
Having trouble hearing you, Brian.
What's that?
Yeah, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Wait, you hear that? Wait, sorry, one second. I'll figure it
Barely. I can barely hear you.
Hello, chat, can you hear me? Hello? Is our mic fucked? I think your mic muted. I'll fix it, sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Oh, man, okay, what did I do?
No problem.
I see what happened.
Poor bastards. They're losing their asses. Oh, it's terrible.
I am sorry. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Terrible.
I'm sorry about that, guys. Is it fixed now, guys? Is it fixed? I apologize, guys. It should be fixed, right, guys? Fixed?
Yeah, it's fixed.
Fixed?
Yeah.
Chat.
Yeah,
One in the chat if it's okay. So pull up the map again. What I was saying was that in Minnesota and Michigan, Trump is 100,000 votes ahead in terms of at least what's being reported. Michigan and Minnesota. So he's 100,000 votes ahead in Michigan, 31% reporting, and then pull up Minnesota, 16% reporting, but it just bumped again. So he's well above 100,000 votes in terms of his lead in Minnesota.
Harley Davenport says Trump for a win in North Carolina. Thank you, Andrew and Brian. Let's go Trump. Can't hear you, Brian. No, you can hear Brian now. But,
yeah, I just fixed it. Sorry,
guys. Thank you very much, Mrs. Davenport. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Ms. Davenport.
It's looking really good. Looking good. I mean, still cautiously optimistic. They could suddenly send everybody home for the night so that they can count everything tomorrow morning.
Now, Andrew, some of these, when it's turned the solid red, it's definitive, right?
Yeah, it's definitive.
Definitive.
Correct, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, that's okay. Now, can people still vote in some of the, the polling is still open in some of these states, or I think
the polls are now closed everywhere, and what they're doing is they're counting the votes and they're reporting them. This should be a lightning fast process because it's all usually done digitally. So it should just tally pretty quickly, and then
Right.
But right now, it's very strange how I think all the polls are closed at this point. Though I may be incorrect. Somebody can correct me on that if I'm wrong.
Can we take a look
I think they're mostly closed.
Can we take a look at California? Just click on. 17% reporting. 1.8 million for. No surprise, obviously, but just looking at my home state here of California. Yeah.
Jeremy Ryan says, let's not get too excited. Literally every state that has been called thus far, the same. That was one in 2020. It's the same map. I agree. The ones they haven't called are the ones that need to flip. I agree with that too. Right. But it looks really good. It looks good. Okay. It looks good.
Does it look better so far than 2020?
No. We're about where we were before they sent everybody home. Yeah.
Okay. I have two chats that I'm just going to let through.
Black Flame Nova
thank you,
donated $69.
Nova. Appreciate it.
You know, I guess one positive for the Dems this time around is that if they do lose, Kamala's team won't start mysteriously offing themselves like what happened to Clinton's team.
Jeez.
That's true. That's true. Well, I mean, a lot of them, you have to understand, like, there was a lot of people who, you know, like one guy, he got mugged in D.C. and the mugger didn't take anything from him. It was, you know, it was really, you know how it goes. It's strange, you know. Even if Trump wins, he's still going to have to live to see tomorrow. Yeah, that's true. That is actually a really good point. There are still other ways in which these lunatics could attempt to stop what looks to potentially be future President of the United States, Donald Trump, from assuming his rightful office. But it is looking very good. The key here is if they're going to call any of these battlegrounds tonight. If they don't call the battlegrounds tonight, that's when you need to worry.
Yeah.
Right? That's when you got to worry a little bit.
I have a chat here from Keone.
Keone Cavaco donated $69.
Thank you, Keone.
Hawaiians for Trump.
Yo, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hawaii, let's go.
Georgia's at 91% of the vote in, and they won't call it.
They'll call it tonight, though, right?
I'm not sure.
91% reporting. Trump, 51%. He's ahead by 100,000 votes.
That state should have been called now.
It should have been called? And what about Pennsylvania? Should that have been called too, or?
What's the percentile in?
76% reporting.
That one probably should have been called at this point too.
Okay.
It depends on what districts are out there. I'm not sure, but yeah.
Maine, New Hampshire.
By the way, a big 30 came in for me. I'm feeling pretty good right now, which is a good sign. The pipes are about to all start bursting. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm the same way. I'm like, I'm right there, and I'm ready to just bust out into a massive party stream where we're all eating pizza and drinking beer and fucking taking, you know what I mean? I'm ready to party fucking hardy right now. But I'm very cautious. Very cautious. They only called it early in 2020. Shouldn't the norm be to call it early? The norm usually is to call it fairly early. Yes, they are stalling for sure. Well, I feel like it's a stall anyway.
Andrew, what's it going to take? Like, maybe we could place a bet. I want to see you eat a slice of pineapple pizza.
Okay, well, what's the wager?
You have to, on stream, you have to eat an entire pineapple pizza. I'll allow
an entire one?
Yeah, but it can be one of those like small. That's a lot. It could be one of those like small ones, but it still has to be the whole pizza.
I get 3 slices. I could do 3 slices.
The whole thing. But thin crust. I'll allow thin crust.
Okay, and then what's the wager? What are we wagering though? What's the wager here?
Wait, so yeah, what are we betting for? So okay, so if so I don't even know what we would bet about. How about if Trump wins, we both have to do something?
I thought we were doing the dance.
Well, this is like a add-on. So we do the dance. If Trump wins, you also have to eat the small pineapple pizza.
Okay. And you have to do the entire whatever in that old tutu of yours.
That thing is long gone. I was going to say.
Then you have to get a new one. You have to get a new one and do the whole thing with the little angel wings and everything. And then I'll do the pineapple pizza and you do the angel wings.
I'm too fat. I'm too fat to do that. I maybe if I get fit, I would be willing to. But I was going to say, I don't know. Well, I'll go to. I don't know. Whatever. I'll think of something.
You'll wear a princess crown?
I will. I don't. Sure. sure.
A princess crown?
For 30 minutes, I'll wear a princess crown.
For 30 minutes, I got to eat a whole pineapple pizza? Screw that.
I'll wear a tiara for...
a tiara?
I'll wear a tiara for an hour.
Your water out of like a little pink teacup?
Yeah, I'll stick the pinky out.
All right. I'll do that but not for 30 minutes. You got to do it for the whole show.
Oh man, that's brutal.
Yeah, so is a whole pineapple pizza. That's brutal.
Yeah, but hey, look, pizza. Pineapple's on it, but
it's
extra pineapple. Extra pineapple.
Oh, so bad.
It's got to be at least 30 slices of pineapple per slice.
Zeltzer sends in 50 on my end. Says Donald Trump is the best as Chad, bro. He won in 16 against Hillary, lost in 20 to Biden, and is now going up against Kamala. He lost in 20 on purpose. Dude's entire life mission is to stop women from becoming president. His whole life mission is to stop women from becoming... That is ironically hilarious that the two women who had the best chance of becoming president of the United States, if Trump wins, will have both been stopped by a guy who is notedly called a misogynist and a serial essayer, right?
Also, I mean, related to that, I see, I don't know, I feel like, what's the term? I don't know if it's astroturfing, but I don't know if you've been following Ween. I don't even want to Ween on Twitter. You know who I'm talking about? Ween? Dean?
No. Oh, Dean, yeah.
Yeah, Dean. The guy's amassed like almost 300,000 Twitter followers. There has to, I feel like there's something with Jubilee. There's something going on in the YouTube algorithm. Granted, they a lot of their videos get a lot of viewership. There is something like interesting there where I think they're buying, or on behalf of Jubilee, somebody's like buying, because you can buy views through YouTube essentially, and it's totally legit. You can promote a YouTube video on YouTube. You can buy views for it through YouTube. And when I say buy views, I mean they'll push it as an advertisement, basically.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. I feel like there's some astroturfing. I don't know if I'm using that word right, but...
Well, I think that Dean got in with the proper progressives and he debated with the proper people. And so when that happened, he was able to... He was already a superstar on TikTok. For a TikToker who was in debates, yeah, he was already way up there. I've tangled with him on TikTok multiple times. I mean, why do you think that guy, when he called me, he was like, "Oh yes, Andrew, I'll be super respectful, blah 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 blah."
Oh, he's very submissive. Very submissive.
Yeah, totally. Because he's like Zen Shapiro. He's another excellent debater. He used to co-run the Crucible with me, and then his kid was born, so he's been taking care of that. He's tangled with Dean too, and just absolutely wrecked him. Just wrecked him terribly. So, like, these guys know that we're the bane of their existence. You have to remember, for us, we have to be extra cautious everywhere on YouTube because we have a big target on our back because we're conservatives, and it's just like they just hate it. You know what I mean? We're so hated. Not you, right? Because you're more of a centrist, but I'm a conservative. You know, and it's like that's not something that that liberals can even take. You know what I mean? They just can't even deal with it.
To me, it's just really like there's some people on social media, they just kind of come out of nowhere and blow up. And I mean, Dean's been doing the TikTok thing for a while.
Like Hawktua?
Like Hawktua, and then there was that woman, I forgot her name, who did a podcast with Drake. Like her second podcast ever, does a podcast with Drake. What's her name? Bobby Altoff. Comes out of nowhere, amasses a huge following. It's always like kind of, for example, right? Destiny has been doing social commentary debates for a very long time. He's done
14 years, I think.
Very big debates. I believe Dean has either about to or has already surpassed Destiny's follower count on Twitter. And I'm like, there's just something always a little weird about that when...
they're saying a batch of mail-in ballots are just hit Pennsylvania. I wonder who they will be for.
It looked like Kamala just bumped up there. Was it New Mexico that, I think, pull up the map for us?
Well, hang on. We got Kamala at 192. So what else did they call for her?
I believe New Mexico. Pull up. I think they just.
Yep, New Mexico goes.
Yep. Ooh, okay, that was close. That was a close one too, unfortunately. But wait, hover over. What was the 73% reporting? And that was what, about 30, just over 30,000 differential now.
See if you can refresh the map real quick.
Here, well, I've got a message coming in there. Yo, Duran, good to see you, man.
Durandy donated $69. Do the Simpsons wager where you have to mow each other's lawn in your wife/girlfriend's Sunday dress capper?
I can't wear. I'm not wearing the dress, but and also Andrew has a bigger lawn than I do, so that would not be fair.
Much larger.
He's got a big lawn. He's got that
property.
He's got that rural lawn.
Rural lawn.
I got that city. I got that suburban.
If you want to come and mow many acres, you're welcome to.
Yeah, I got that suburban lawn. Doesn't compete.
Do you use a hand mower? Do you have it?
I got a.
You got a rider?
No, not a. Like the one you sit in? No.
Yeah, you don't have a riding mower?
Like the hand pushed one.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would just take me 15 seconds then if you can do it with a hand pusher. You have to use a rider for my property.
Oh, I'm sure. By the way, remember the 5th of November, the gunpowder treason and plot. I don't know, whatever. V for Vendetta, good movie. Okay.
And when we're in the middle of an election stream, Brian brings in a thought. I couldn't help it. I had to finish the rhyme, bro.
I like it. That was good. That was good.
Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that.
And I very much liked your degen mark. That's a good one, degen mark.
Yeah, degen mark. Degen mark. That was all the chat, bro. It had nothing to do with me. The chat came up with that.
I'm wondering what other Stockholm? Okay, never mind. I can't. I don't know.
Stockholm syndrome?
Oh, Norway, Oslo, Osho.
Wait, what can we do for Norway?
Oslo's the capital of Norway.
Yeah.
Osho.
Do you call him Norwegian, dude?
Norwegian.
The Norwegian, bro.
The Norwegian. Swedish.
Yeah, Swedish.
I don't think there's anything for Sweden.
Hang on. I'll figure something out here for Sweden.
Sweden.
Okay? I think Norwegian's so good, dude.
Norwegian.
Oh, Norway.
Norway. There we go. Sweden. What about what's another like Scandinavian?
Somebody said grow up. Oh, shut up, dude. You grow up. Have some fun every once in a while.
Finland.
They say Stockholm. It's just Stockholm.
Iceland, Finland. Denmark, Norway, Sweden. That's the primary Scandinavian. But then sometimes they consider Finland, Iceland also part of that. Let's see here.
Scandinavian. That's pretty good. I like
Scandinavian.
Yeah.
Copenhagen.
Well, you don't even need to change Copenhagen, right? That's like the perfect name. It's just Copenhagen, right?
True. Very true. Can we pull the map up again? Okay, boys. 2:30 Trump.
Sweden, dude.
Swidgen. I don't know. Harris 192. Trump
230.
Trump is ahead. This is common though, right? So Trump's ahead 5 million, about 5 million when it comes to the popular vote. Why is this though? Because isn't it the case that Democrats are more likely to do like early, like mail-in ballots, vote early, this sort of thing?
Yeah, there was a deficit this time. So last time Biden came in with millions of mail-ins ahead of where Harris was. So this time there was a deficit there, and Republicans feel like the boots on the ground is enough to offset how few of those mail-in ballots there are. And Democrats think that the people who didn't do mail-in ballots were just waiting to voting day. So we don't know which strategy ultimately is going to work. Are you all staying awake until the election is called? I'm going to try to, yeah.
Can we pull up Musk's, I just sent in private chat, Musk's Twitter. I'd like to just look over kind of some of the stuff that he's been posting recently. I think I'm going to order us some food here too soon.
I still got some pizza, so
I'm going to order How about we could both eat pineapple pizza? All right, pull it up. All right, let's see what Elon. I always say make it a little bigger for us. Zoom it in one more. All right, so that is this. Wait, stay there. Up, scroll up. Is this from today? So it looks like you got Dana White, Elon Musk, and Trump there at dinner. Okay, scroll down. What else? To all Democrats that are watching this unfold and can't understand how the public is voting for such an evil person, take it from a former Democrat. The media has propagandized you. They have lied to you. They do not want to tell you the truth. They just want to make you show more. Oh, I'm not reading all that. Okay. X is the signal, game set.
Damn, that's a lot of words.
It's too much, man. It's too much. Game set and match. He's saying kapow. So Ellen called it, what, an hour ago? Is it Elon? Goddamn, I don't know. I can't speak English. English is my second language. Scroll down. Great song, Amish Paradise. Okay. Weird Al Yankovic. That's relevant. All right. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Trump 69.9%. There it is. We'll check back in on this a little bit later, I suppose. But is he live? Oh no, he was.
They got 91% for Trump according to the New York Times.
Pull up the map.
87% according to DDHQ. He says, Ed Gearens on my stream says it feels like 2020. It does feel like 2020. Okay.
In a bad way.
Well, if they call any of these states tonight, I'll feel a lot better about going to bed. But I'm not sure that they're going to call any of these states, man. What are we at? They'll be at like 99%. They'll be like, okay, guys, go home.
Yeah.
Go home, guys.
I got a couple chats coming in here. If we can bring it back.
Durandy donated
Duran,
$69.
Thank you.
Copenhagen is the obvious roast. Also, if you want to grill Canadians, remember Regina is the city that rhymes with fun. 3 am drunk. My jokes are bad.
Are you?
They're pretty bad, bro.
Are you in Canada, Duran? Are you in Canada, man? Good to see you in the chat, man. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it.
Can you pull up James O'Keefe's Twitter?
Yeah, just one sec.
Donated $70.
Just, 1 sec.
I am Ukrainian and it's disgusting you guys are supporting Trump when he wants to let Putin destroy my country and democracy.
I mean, he wants peace. But do you have a response to this, Andrew?
I don't understand what that has to do with Trump. Yeah, I'm sorry that you're in the middle of a European war that has nothing to do with my country or my countrymen. It has nothing to do with my president either. So.
Well, Lukita, thank you for the TTS. And you wanted to
take your war and you can shove it. And my countrymen are not going to get involved in your fucking war. It's not our war. When's the last time the Ukrainians came and helped the United States? The United States gets attacked by the Japanese. The Ukrainians doing. The Ukrainians, do they roll their battleships over to give us a hand? No, they didn't do shit.
Oh, Andrew. So it looks like Harris just jumped to 205. I believe it was Oregon that just came in, or was it Virginia? Oregon and Virginia. Virginia just came in, so Harris has closed the gap a little there. And Andrew, before that, though, you wanted to pull up something from O'Keefe, or what was it?
James O'Keefe. We can see what's going on with his Twitter.
His Twitter?
You might want to I spy it first.
Let's take a look at it first. The Veritas guy? Yep. Or, well, he used to be with the Project Veritas. I don't see anything recent. There's something from an hour ago, Andrew. Did you want to look at that, or?
Yeah, somebody just said to take a look at it. You don't have to if you don't want to. I don't know what's going on with him.
I can just read it. He says record wait times in Mercer County, Trenton, New Jersey. Wait, where is New Jersey? New Jersey's already been called for Camelot. So voters are still enduring nearly 6-hour wait times to cast their ballots. And this was an hour ago. So let's see here. What else do we have? I have Durin again. He's coming back.
Duran donated $69. Yay, I'm Canadian. Not all of us are insane, lol. Love the work you and Andrew are doing.
Hey, Durin, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks for supporting the show. Thanks for supporting
thank you, man.
Appreciate it.
Thank you. Durin, I do really appreciate your patronage. It's always good to see you in the chat, man. What part of Canada are you in? Saskatoon? Mississauga? Sagwa? I don't know.
Yeah, the AP are calling the blue states at 60%, but not the red ones at 91%. It's
bullshit.
Crazy.
Total bullshit.
Fucking crazy, dude. It's fucking so crazy.
Does the Associated Press, they do have a bit of a... Wait, is there a bias?
For the AP, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They all pretend they don't have a bias, but they're just lying.
Yeah.
You know, like you can see it.
I'll read
you can see it in seconds. All you have to do is watch anything they've ever done. What they're showing right now from Decision Desk, this is Decision Desk, is they're showing Harris 204, Trump 247. They're calling. Decision Desk is calling Georgia. I mean, they've called it already.
Can you pull up Decision Desk? While we're pulling that up, I do have a chat here from Hall Long Nate. I have this image in my head. Someone needs to put this out. Flash back and forth between this time, 2020, and tonight. In the background, Avicii song Pompeii. If you close your eyes, does it almost feel like you've been? What the fuck happened to my hair? What the fuck is? You guys see that shit? Look at that. What the fuck?
I don't know, bro. Don't know. One guy, a trusted guy in my
Thank
chat
you, Hall.
Maybe you can pull up this
Nate.
quote, Brian.
Yeah.
See if you can find it. The Georgia Secretary of State said Donald J. Trump has an insurmountable lead and will likely carry the state. Will carry the state.
Are you getting that, Damien? You want us to? You want? Is it a video or?
No, it's just a quote, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Trump is at a 90% from Decision Desk at winning this election. 90% now. I mean, This is really close. Really, very close. What's the Destiny?
Make it bigger?
Okay,
Can you
Destiny.
make it bigger?
Destiny put out a tweet, did he? Let's take a look.
Can you find here? Can you make it this map bigger though? That map bigger? I'll get the Destiny tweet. Make it a little bigger for us. Bigger, bigger, bigger. One more. Okay. And we'll use this one too as reference. So Decision Desk called it for Georgia. I don't know why the AP is lagging there. I'm gonna send this in private chat. Oh, well, I mean, the most recent from Destiny on his Twitter, we don't have to pull it up, but he just says, it's over, I'm calling it, Harris wins, but this is from 2 hours ago.
Yeah, I know, we already saw that. I don't know why they're telling me about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
We already brought it up.
Yeah, well, I think we already mentioned it, so, Well, I mean, we'll see.
But yeah, I see that from Decision Desk. We're looking at, geez.
Scroll up just a tad, just a teeny bit. You're gonna
this
use
is
the thing on the
not
side
looking good. This is not looking good for the commies at all. This is looking very
scroll
bad for
down.
them.
You gotta use the.
Has the AP called Georgia yet, though?
Can you use that bar on the side, Damien, to like? Not. Yeah, that's good. What? Sorry, what's that?
On the has the AP called Georgia yet?
No, not yet. Not yet. Why don't you?
They haven't called Pennsylvania either.
They have not called Pennsylvania. Go to the AP site. I want to see what the numbers are. So for Georgia, they're saying that you can pull it. Saying 91% reporting for Georgia, Trump in the lead by over 100,000 votes. Well, we'll wait on the AP, but Decision Desk called it, so yeah, updated 8:50. Will we get the W tonight?
It's looking like the chances that we don't get the W are very slim at this point. If all things continue as they are. Destiny and the D-Gens have the 1,000-yard stare like World War I vets before they have to run the trenches. It's not looking good for them. State of Georgia Secretary just announced Kamala can't win, essentially saying that it's mathematically impossible, but the AP still won't fucking call it.
Can we find, Damien, can you Google, there's like websites that will rank like different publications by their political bias. Can you try to find something like that for Trump 230, Harris 205? We should have worn suits, Andrew. We should have worn suits.
I've a couple of really nice suits.
2028, we can wear some suits.
Wear some suits, yeah.
2028. What's that? Yeah, is it? We'll take a look.
And just so you know, too, Brian, if you need on your end at any time, if you need wrap up or whatever you want to do, that's totally fine because I'm just going to keep on going until, I'm just going to keep on going. So
I'll stay. Maybe I might have to get up for a period if I can kind of let you just take the reins in total for a little period of time. But I'm going to keep streaming until
we know.
Yeah. I mean, I might eventually, if it's getting like midnight or something, I might just call it. But
well, shit, midnight your time is 3 o'clock.
Yeah. Do you have the thing, Damien? Yeah. Oh wait, I have an idea for something. Media bias. So where's the AP? Does it? Oh, it's left of center. So it's right there. Where do they put the Daily Wire? Okay, okay. All right. You know what would have been great, Andrew? I thought of this earlier, is if we just filled the panel with super liberals, and if it was a Trump W, the seething and the coping and the crying and the reeing would be fantastic. Would be good.
Oh, I would be so happy about it, bro. I'd be so happy about it.
I have a message here. Oh, sorry.
Perd donated $69.
Pierre.
Brian, Trump pres you catechumen?
What is catechumen?
It means will you go and become a catechumen at the Orthodox Church if Trump becomes president?
I was thinking if Trump becomes president, I'll go to one of the services, the liturgy. The liturgy.
Divine liturgy, yeah.
I'll go, but I feel like that's kind of rude, maybe rude or disrespectful, like as if it would be a bad thing to do that. I don't think it would be. I feel that'd be disrespectful.
My job's to get you in the door, bro.
No, but I feel like betting that as if it's like that. I would do it.
Like that bet. I think that they was just asking if Trump becomes president, will you go to an Orthodox church and do a divine liturgy?
Yeah, I'll go. Sure.
I hear that Destiny is screaming on his end at the moment.
Can we pull up the Destiny stream really quick and we'll
scream?
Yo, Smithers, thank you, man.
25 donated $69. I really hope we'll have clips of screaming and crying liberals, lol.
Yeah. Ooh, Minnesota. Okay. Let's pull it up. Thank you, Smithers. Appreciate it, man.
Let's count how many votes we. Okay, Vadim. So that we're on the same page. We need 3 states.
Oh, it's Vadim.
That's what we need.
Hey, it's Vadim. I've destroyed Hey, it's
Wisconsin,
Vadim, by the way.
and Michigan.
In a
Also
debate
remember,
as well.
at this time in 2020, Trump was doing better. Okay, so just keep that in mind. Okay, now wait. Yes. Okay, Vadim, show us bring up Pennsylvania. Don't ever show up this map. Don't ever show us this map again. Okay. Okay. Now look at this. We're behind by 100 and less than 110,000 votes. Okay. Now wait. Show me the outstanding. Show me Philadelphia. Show me the outstanding. Okay. Watch. 150,000 votes. Okay. Philadelphia, Montgomery. Okay.
Oh my God, Philadelphia. Look. Okay.
Now,
same time as the year last week.
55, 45 big. Show me Montgomery. Watch this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that outstanding.
What the fuck?
This is in the biz. Free money. Okay. It's not a toss-up. Okay. So Vadim, now that we've seen the Philadelphia plan, Vadim, bring us back into Michigan. Get us out of here. Bring us into Michigan. Okay.
Look at all these guys man, here, just fucking chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Just hanging out.
Okay, Michigan. Is it? Why haven't they called it yet? Right? Okay.
That's it. Okay.
Wait, what? It's not even live.
Yeah, I went back.
Wait.
Long time ago.
Don't get too confident. It's close. Don't remember at the end of the day, whatever happens, it's good for Israel.
Okay.
Is that Abba?
Harris campaign said an hour ago, we feel good about what we're seeing still with the blue wall. So they're not.
True. That's what Biden said before he won.
Yeah, we got to count the votes, man. Look, they're not calling it. So.
What are you thinking? What are you thinking, Ammo?
I'm thinking maybe there's something to it. Maybe they are just waiting to pull the wool over the Republicans and the Democrats are not on top. They already know, but they're just milking it. They're milking it for ratings because TV hasn't done well in a while.
I agree.
So they're just trying to, really take the opportunity.
We're back at 89.
Here's the needles. Look at the needles.
Because it wasn't
New York Times needles. I'm telling you.
We're back at 89.
Likely Trump.
Likely Trump.
We're moving in the right direction.
That's exactly what happened in 2020, though. And then they all went home.
The Trump people are gonna fucking lose their fucking mind.
Well, they'll probably kill us all.
Yeah, for sure.
We're in Miami Beach. There's a lot of them. They probably know we're up here right now.
Yeah.
And they'll come from.
Oh
my God! Finally, some real educated hope.
Okay, wow, he's looking better.
Hey, listen. All right, get your maximum cope out.
Okay.
Maximum cope?
So just so you know, we did the math. Pennsylvania, we've still won. We checked that. It's still on.
They're saying
No.
Pennsylvania.
You're watching a lot of people that don't do a lot of math. We do a lot of math here, okay?
Who am I watching that doesn't do math?
Well, because you laughed when I said that, because you should have said, yeah, obviously. And then
Look, he's cracking a Red Bull. He's ready to go.
I'm here for the long.
We have that.
Yeah.
Where is it? On the floor right now.
Oh.
I believe in the founding fathers. They knew what they were doing with this system. They knew that people were stupid and that the government knew better. And so that's what's happening here. They're letting the Americans think that they have a chance to control the president, but in reality they don't.
True. Yes.
I feel like
The real owners of this country would.
The founding fathers.
I don't want to fall like this.
True.
not in our decision.
This is a test. This is a test.
This is easy. I'm gonna take a nap. I'm so bored right now. I thought this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be closer.
Yeah.
I thought we were gonna be.
This is fun.
I thought we were gonna have to uncall some states to win. I didn't know they were gonna give it to us.
No, this is fun. Yeah.
Oh, what'd you get me?
All right. I don't get whatever. We can check back in a little later. I do have a couple chats coming through.
So much soy.
Heard donated $69. Yes, Justin Door Trump or not?
We don't know yet.
Thank you, Pierre. We have Keone coming in.
That motherfucker's jaw muscles gonna have DOMs tomorrow.
Serious. Oh, Keone, Destiny sits down when he takes a piss. I don't know why that got censored out, Streamlabs, but then we have Ticky Tack coming in. Keone, thank you again for the TTS. Really appreciate it. Ticky Tack coming in here in just a sec.
Ticky Tack donated $69. Brian, I rather hear about what you like on your burrito than listening to the Kuma gremlin on a double dose of meds.
The Adderall in that room's off the hook. Look, I will... Okay, chicken burrito, rice, beans, pinto beans, refried's okay too, cheese, guacamole, pico de gallo, lettuce. That's it. Easy. Easy.
Hey, I just want to let you know that Pixie, remember the girl I dated on whatever podcast, just got a tweet from her in her search bar. How much are flights to Europe? How hard is it to get European citizenship? How much does it cost to live in Europe? She doesn't want to be here under Trump. She doesn't want to be here under a Trump presidency anymore. I, for one, support her move to a European nation. Perhaps, what is it? Degen. What is it? What is that chick? Degen. What does that chick come from? That one who was there?
Degenmark.
Yeah, Degenmark. Perhaps Degenmark.
Yep.
Some guy in my chat, Chaw XD for $20. He said, I literally can't relax. The pipes are going to burst. There's going to be a bunch of votes that are going to appear. I refuse to believe this shit's over. Well, it's not over. It's not over yet. Not over yet.
Was that something that Pixie, she posted, or like something got leaked, or?
She posted it.
Oh, okay.
Go to her account, you'll see.
I mean, people were saying that in 2016. Oh my God, if Trump wins, I'm moving to Canada. Blah blah blah. That's all. It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, all full of shit.
Where would we move if Kamala won for president?
I'm not moving anywhere.
But like, where would somebody go?
Mexico, maybe.
Is there any place that's more based than the United States? Well,
yeah, there's plenty of places that are more based. The problem is guns, right? It's like, but you shouldn't care about that though, right? You can't have any in California anyway.
Yeah, California's scuffed. Scuffed.
It's a pretty rough place.
Yep. Rough. It's rough out here, boys, in California. Rough out here. Damn. Kamala got let's see. Any updates? No, nothing yet.
Nothing yet.
Oh, Hawaii just came in, right?
Yeah, but Hawaii is expected to come in, I believe, Democrat, yeah?
Yeah, well, it's...
Yeah. So that's just a normal count. We need 270. We need a couple of those battlegrounds to come in. That's all we need. That's all we need is a couple of those battlegrounds.
I'm just curious what's going on in Nevada, because there's nothing being reported on Nevada, at least through the AP.
Nevada won't matter if we get Wisconsin and we get Georgia and we get Pennsylvania. I think that's it.
Yeah. Minnesota did switch, if you can pull up the map, it did switch to light blue with now Kamala ahead. Now she's ahead over 100,000 votes, 55% reporting. RIP. Minnesota, eh?
Well, we don't know yet, but even then, Minnesota's not a problem. So.
Yeah. They're practically Canadians anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, 93% in, and they still won't call Georgia. It's fucking crazy.
Lol Paladin's here.
Lol Paladins donated $69. We all missed out on not having a panel full of re-eating leftists. Panic at the DNC while they figure out how to fake votes in Detroit, Atlanta and Philly tonight. Hard to cheat everywhere.
I'm very confident, though, if Trump gets the W, there's going to be, at least in my city, there will be protests here in Santa Barbara. It'd be interesting too.
Huge $100 dono on my side from Larry. He says, been following you for a while on YouTube. Enjoy your debates on the whatever podcast. Keep at it, brother. Yes, sir. Will do, Larry. Thank you.
Appreciate the support over there on the Crucible, Larry. Thank you so much, man. And Andrew, I need to get up for a couple minutes here.
Yeah, take your time.
If you want to
Yeah,
just take over a little for
like stretch,
Yeah,
and kick back on your back for a minute.
grab a bit of food too, probably. But do you want us
I'm doing the same thing. I got pizza coming down right now.
Okay, yeah. Would you like us to pull up maybe some election coverage from CBS?
Yeah, from the CBS. Let's see what's coming off the desk. I like watching those people cope. It just fills me full of joy. Watching them panic. It's a very joyful experience for me. So
there you go.
Person after person, Trump order, say to me, yeah, he's mouthy, but I'm mouthy. Yeah, he doesn't tell the truth, but every politician lies. Yeah, he doesn't represent the values that I hold dear, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want to know, can this person do the job? And time after time after time, it came back to immigration, really hard on immigration, and the economy. But when I asked, who would you trust to babysit your children?
Oh my.
Nobody. Only one person chose Donald Trump. And I just think, when you put it in that context, I'd like to know what that
That's
says
the
about
dumbest
us as a
thing I've
country.
heard tonight.
What does this mean?
Yep.
John, is it a brand new party? Is it a brand new day? And we should also say nobody has 270 yet either. So the Harris campaign is still nauseously optimistic, but I bet they're getting a little sicker now.
A little
as the night
bit.
progresses.
There is this realignment, to pick up on what John was saying, that we are watching play out in terms of who's turning up to vote, but we are looking at a globe that is realigning too. There is a disorientation. There is, from the commander-in-chief question, who is going to take office at a time when the world is watching this election tonight to see who they will be dealing with, when they're looking at the largest land war in Europe underway, when they're looking at the expansion of that, they're looking at a Mideast on fire, they're looking at an aggressive China. And we are going to be digesting this as a planet when we wake up tomorrow morning to figure out what's next. A third of the world has had a female leader. This country has not. And tonight, this was also a test of whether a woman could be a commander-in-chief of this country elected in a very short runway of an election against a man who has presented himself, despite what his national security advisors say, as about strength, as about he puts fear in other people, therefore you won't see that realignment or that threat around the world come to these shores. That's the package he's selling in his national security argument. And it's just something to chew on tonight as we wait to see who gets to 270. There are just some major tests that go, I think, beyond this moment when we talk about gender, when we talk about projections of power and America's role in the world.
I know, but you look at the exit polls. Harris overwhelmingly wins when people say they want their president to have good judgment. Trump overwhelmingly wins support when you say you're looking for someone who could lead and who can bring much needed change.
Can't hear you talk. All right, let's bring in Robert Costa on this matter. Robert?
Some new reporting from former President Trump's inner circle at Mar-a-Lago tonight. It is just past midnight on the East Coast. People close to Trump tell me just in the last few minutes that it is notable that he has not yet made a statement. He is holding back from making remarks tonight because there is a growing sense inside of Trump's inner circle at the highest ranks of the campaign that tonight is shaping up well for Trump. The vote is still being counted, but there was talk early on, as we discussed, former chief strategist Steve Bannon and others urging Trump to get out there and declare victory. He has not done that yet because there is a belief that he could win it within the next 6 to 12 hours outright. They're not betting that yet, but they're holding him back, and he's telling people behind the scenes he feels very good that Republicans are turning out. When I spoke to him just before we went to air, he said immigration, more than anything, is overwhelming this race. He believes, in his view, that by focusing on border security, he wins over people who might have questions about his character, his conduct, January 6th. But the way he's framing the country as an argument, casting the Biden-Harris administration as a bleak place that's managing a country in decline, he believes if he hammers that and immigration, he could win. That was his bet from day one of this campaign. And there's a belief inside Trump's campaign tonight that it could be paying off.
Do you think he'll still say, Bob, the election was rigged?
If he wins?
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt it too. I doubt it too.
It is still early in the night with a number of votes to be
What
counted.
an intelligent thing to say.
Garrett at the data desk because
What a very
we have not
highly intelligent thing
projected
to
6
say.
of those 7 battleground states.
That's
We
when
wanna know
Kamala
what
says it is.
We see as those votes are coming in. Major?
So, Nora and team, there are toss-up status for Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. That is a fact. We have not changed or altered our projections. But there are trends within the toss-up designation that we must look at and look at closely. I'm going to start in Wisconsin. I'm going to move across the so-called blue wall. Let's look at Wisconsin. I'm only going to show you one thing. What Kamala Harris needs, the vice president needs to prevail in Wisconsin and capture its 10 electoral votes. You see that, 56%. What does our estimate reveal? 45%. That is a substantial gap. Let's now go next door to across the lake to Michigan. All right, same question. What does Kamala Harris need? And we're talking about this in the sense that this is what her campaign manager, Jen O'Malley Dillon, has said is the place that this is a still winnable race. 52% in Michigan, outstanding vote. What is our CBS News estimate of the outstanding vote that she was likely to capture? 48%. That's a 4% gap. It is not catastrophic, but it is not a positive directional indicator. Let's go to Pennsylvania. Again, the same basic question. What does the vice president need, and what do we project? 57% is the need, 53% is the CBS News current estimate, with 85% of the vote in. These are trend lines beneath the toss-up designation, and these are not trend lines that augur well for the Harris campaign. And to Bob's point, that is why at Mar-a-Lago, the Trump inner circle believes what they have always said has come to fruition, that Trump is a turnout machine. If he was polling equally in this race, as he was in all the battleground states, he was going to overperform, even if it's just a tick or two, and that would make him highly competitive in every single battleground state. That is the trend beneath the toss-up designation we're seeing playing out right now.
That is quite illustrative. Major Garrett, thank you. And Caitlin Huey-Burns is in West Palm Beach, Florida, at Trump headquarters. And Caitlin, what are you hearing?
Yeah, what are you hearing, Caitlin?
Hey, good to be with you. Well, Major just mentioned Pennsylvania. Donald Trump's home state essentially is here in Florida, but he had essentially taken a
MAGA baby. MAGA baby.
I have been on the road with him all year. I've been to Pennsylvania at least once a week for the past 6 weeks. That is so centerpiece to their campaign. But I would also note that I covered Trump's first ever rally in New Hampshire, the first day that he was a candidate, and also covered his last rally as a presidential candidate last night. And in those intervening years, he has not changed a bit. And that's important because Trump's theory of the case has been that the American people, and especially the Republican Party, would come on board with his ideas, no matter his style. And that has served him well in the Republican primary. And their theory of the case was that there was 11% or so of the electorate that wasn't engaged in politics, wasn't watching the same media as the rest of the country, and to kind of tap into Trump's style would be able to pull those voters in. Now, that was a huge gamble. They were depending and are depending on those low propensity voters, but they felt like those two issues would make the deal. And I can't underscore enough how immigration has been centerpiece and the closing argument to Trump's campaign this time
we're sick
around
of it.
and for nearly a decade.
Sick of it. Fucking sick of it.
Caitlin Huey-Burns. And coming up, we're going to talk with someone who knows Donald Trump well. CBS News America Decides, election 2024. We'll be right back.
Yeah, you can cut out if it's on commercial. So, that looked, so you guys, whatever, and the Crucible chat, you tell me. That looked like pure panic. That looked like pure panic to me. I'm getting those 2016 vibes now instead of those 2020 vibes. That looked like pure panic. Pure panic. Carl, I see your chat, Carl. I can't read it though, but I see your chat. Am I wrong, or did that look like pure panic? Yeah, it did. I'm not fucking crazy. That was panic. That was pure, sheer, unadulterated panic. And I just love seeing it. When they're off a commercial, go ahead, bring them back up. I want to watch some more of the panic. While the AP stubbornly, it'll be 100% of the vote in Georgia, and they'll be like, there's 3 more votes that we have to count. $50 from Ticky Tack to pay off the shitty Coomer bet you made with the Coomer Gremlin. I'm not perfect, you know. But can we just admit that that'll be the best $2,000 a Crucible ever spent? Best $2,000 we ever spent. To watch him cry when he go, here you go. Ha 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 ha. I saw the fear in their eyes. I did, yeah. Yeah, I did see the fear in their eyes. Little bit of panic going on. Little bit of panic going on, and I want to see a little more of it. I want to see a little more of it. Looking good. Don't forget that we reclaimed the Senate. Nope, I'm not going to forget that, right? PA just dropped from 93% to 85% reporting, of course. This is fucking great. The Shittles panel is not taking things well. Good. Let them cope, dude. Let them cope. Yeah, right. Ha, 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 ha on the check memo. Yeah, good idea. New York Times predicting 301, 237 for Trump. Wow, that would be a blowout, bro. That would be an absolute blowout. This election cycle is reminding me a lot of 2016. Also tomorrow, I bet Pennsylvania will be at 112%. They still won't call it. I know it's crazy. GA, Fannie Willis has several 100K blue ballots next to her. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but Fox stated Harris went to bed. She's cooked. Trump won't sleep till the job is done. Neither will we. Neither will we until we see. Until they tell them to go home, we're not going home here on the Crucible either. We're all in this shit together. Bob Evans sends in 20 Crucible memberships. I appreciate that. All of you over on the Whatever podcast, make sure you support Brian Atlas coming out tonight, putting on the best election coverage a couple of guys like us can do, really. So we really appreciate having all of you with us on the Whatever side or on this side. Super Nerd for 20 bucks says Dems and mainstream media have never publicly factored in how many folks have been moved to the polls post. Yeah, I know, that's true. Politics got real for many Americans for the first time, and kudos to Americans for showing up today. Agreed. I got no audio on this side. There we go.
Right now, she's on track to get 58%. Now, there's some estimate, or there's a range around these estimates, right? So you say, well, that is trailing what she needs, hence the lean, but it's not trailing by so much that we can project the race just yet. But we do want to give you, like I said, the whole sense of the race, and that is lean Trump, Nora.
Look at this
All right.
guy's
Can we do the
face.
same
Look at
thing
his
in
face.
Wisconsin? Because all of us here, when I came back from the data desk with Major, everyone was also surprised about what we saw in Wisconsin. That would dramatically change the path to victory. So can we go through that margin in Wisconsin?
Sure can. Far less relative vote in there.
Thank you,
right?
Nick.
We're at 60. We're at 60%.
Thank you, Alan.
So the needs yet doesn't quite come into play as much, but we are going to be looking at places like Milwaukee. And if I
He's
look
totally
at that
taking a
and then I
burrito, don't.
show you the history there, you see this tells very much the story. So far, Harris is trailing Joe Biden's numbers there in Milwaukee, and that doesn't necessarily tell a strong story for her. Just a little bit behind Joe Biden's numbers in critical Dane County. This is a place where Democrats traditionally really run up a lot of votes. Now, again, this is not all in, but that tracking number plus just slightly lower turnout, perhaps, that's not enough of a margin.
And let's walk through the needs and our projections currently.
You got it. Okay, so there's your needs, right? Needs 51% of the estimate. That's not that hard to do, okay? So the trouble is, given what I just showed you in those key Democratic counties, right now she's tracking it, getting 44% of the outstanding votes. So again, still a lot of vote to come, still some uncertainty here, but right now not immediately on track.
And because we only have 61% of the vote in statewide, that's why we have not made a designation in this race. It is still a toss-up based on our estimates, but these are the trend lines at this hour.
Leadership and what?
All right, thank you so much. I want to go, we're going to dive into the exit poll numbers in Wisconsin. Are you ready?
I'll just
real quick, because we'll know what's going on in Wisconsin.
Tiny little dash into Wisconsin, just two little pieces. One, let's look at the union household vote in Wisconsin. Kamala Harris is up 50 to 49. It's basically 50-50, actually, in what you're about to see on your screen. So it's even, flat among union households in Wisconsin. Biden won that group by 19 in 2020. So that's
this is the working class vote.
This is the working class vote. This is the connections longstanding to Joe Biden's advocacy for the unions that helped him in 2020. But here in Wisconsin, if Wisconsin is not going well for the vice president, that could be one reason why. Now, one reason it could be going well, just to remind from something we talked about earlier, that she is winning with seniors by 17 points. Biden only won with seniors by 6 points. So as we watch where each coalition is built, Kamala Harris is not doing well with union voters in Wisconsin, but she's doing better with senior voters than Joe Biden did in 2020.
I think this is a good time to go over to the path to victory, and I know that Ed O'Keefe is there with Maurice Dubois. So let's play that scenario out, because if Georgia goes red and Wisconsin goes red, does Kamala Harris have a path to victory, and what does it include?
So, it does, and it narrows.
Yeah, so Nora, I want to show you something. This is the briefing book that we all got, right? And right in the beginning of it, there are 21 different ways that Democrats can get to 270 plus, okay? 21 different options for our political unit. If you go through now and cross out all the Georgia and Wisconsin options, she's down to very few. So this is where we are right now, right?
Yes, we are. We have.
I just want to point out that Margaret Brennan has already done that over here.
Yeah. So we're going to, hey, at least the guys are asking for directions and using the map, right? So let's use the map.
Which way is up?
All right.
But Donald Trump ahead at the moment, 211 to 145. So let's go to our hypothetical map and see these paths to victory, right?
So let's make.
If Georgia does go red.
And make Wisconsin red.
Wisconsin goes red as well.
So now here's how she could get to 270. She would get Pennsylvania.
Got to hold on to Pennsylvania.
She'd have to get North Carolina.
Got to flip that.
And give her Arizona.
Got to take Arizona as well.
That's one way she can do it. The other way.
Yeah, fucking right.
Correctly. North Carolina. We're going to make that red. North Carolina.
That narrows things.
Michigan.
And
Arizona and Nevada.
Right.
There aren't many options at this point.
Right.
Okay.
There's not many
the
options
other one would
at this
be
point.
Pennsylvania, Michigan, Arizona. We did Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Arizona.
Those
would
two.
Be the other
Right.
option.
That's 270. Right.
Okay. This could go red. And that gets us, that gets her to
287.
It gets the map, that gets the entire country to 287, 251. So there's ways it could happen if Wisconsin and Georgia aren't happening.
Thank you. You made it very clear. Let me bring in Robert Costi.
No, he messed it up. He literally just messed it up.
Real quick, it's really interesting to imagine all the different scenarios, but I've been talking with my top Democratic
I know. North
sources
Carolina's already
close to
called.
the
It's
Harris
crazy.
campaign. They say Jen O'Malley Dillon, who's running the Harris campaign, now believes the blue wall is the path to victory. She sent out a memo stating that, and that's going around the top Democrats in Congress. Some of the top Democrats in Congress privately within recent minutes have told CBS News that they believe the blue wall is the way she gets to the White House. She must win, they believe, those 3 states. I just spoke to a source close to Speaker Pelosi. Remember, when I sat down with President Biden in August,
pardon this old
he only
man,
name-checked
kudos.
one Democrat, Speaker Pelosi, the former speaker,
Small as it may have
for
been,
nudging
I
him
did my
out of the
part.
race. A source close to her says she's watching everything. She's, quote, still optimistic. Still optimistic. Perhaps one of the most powerful Democrats. That's her phrase, based on a source close to her watching the returns.
But Bob, it's interesting. They say she must win, but do they think she can win? There's such a big difference there. You expect people to be optimistic at this point, but
it's come down to the turnout, Gail, in cities and labor. Cities, labor, and they got to eat into the Republican vote in the suburbs. They're still optimistic, from Pelosi to others, that she can do it, but they see a narrowing path, but a still viable path. But there's a lot of Democrats, to be clear, on edge right now.
Yeah, so there's a lot of things that we can see with the data and our reporting, but it's strategists with close contacts that know about the ground game, like CBS News political contributor Joel Payne and political contributor Leslie Sanchez. Want to bring you into that conversation. Joel,
what do you got,
are you hearing
Leslie
within
Sanchez?
Democratic Party ranks at this hour?
I'm hearing similar to the reporting that was just shared. Look, that path to 270 is narrow. I thought it was narrow coming in to the evening. I've said that Harris was a low ceiling, high floor candidate coming into this race. I think that holds true. I think Jen O'Malley Dillon's memo is correct, that it seems like the blue wall is the path. And I will say this, I think Democrats are kind of coming to grips with a stubborn reality that some of the bets that were made in this cycle may just not pay off. That doesn't mean Kamala Harris will lose, but it does mean that some of the bets maybe around abortion and some of the bets around Donald Trump maybe receding in public regard just did not come to fruition. there is still a path despite all that. And I remember in 2020, many Democrats around this time of night felt maybe similar to.
All right,
looking
let's
at the map
let's
right
drop
now,
this
the same way
live
that they
coverage
felt.
here, and see if you can find instead of CBS, look for the CNN live and see if we can get something more recent. So we had 230 versus 210 here from Harris versus Trump. It is possible that that stream is slightly behind. So we need to look for something that's a little closer to a modern live stream here. Yeah, the tears have begun. Yes, they have. This is kind of fun to watch. Yeah, 230 Trump to 210. Let's see what the AP numbers are looking at right now. They're still not calling anything because they suck. Still not calling nothing. Yep, they're still at 230, 210. And man, Georgia's still red. Pennsylvania's still red. Michigan's still red. Wisconsin's still red. If they're counting on that blue wall, it doesn't look like much of a wall just yet. ABC people are freaking out, are they? Are they all coping? Is everybody losing their fucking minds while we gloat? Because that's exactly what we're going to do, is gloat. Lots of gloating to be had if we can get Donald Trump over the finish line. The main thing is to remember this. It's possible that Donald Trump is a disaster president in the second term. But man, we still won't have to listen to Kamala Harris's voice for 4 years. And you know, I'll take almost anything over listening to this woman's shrill screech voice for 4 years. And by the way, can this be a lesson to Democrats too? If Trump wins, to stop running women because they're a disaster, total disaster, total disaster. Nobody wants to vote for him, not even women. Not even women. The blue wall, Keith Nolan says, the blue wall looks like a stack of Legos built by a 3-year-old right now. Yeah, it's not looking great, Keith. Not looking great at all. Kamala blew it, so to speak. Keith sends in another 20. Watching Destiny made me think of that Dave Chappelle skit where he was making fun of how we're going to Oregon. Oh, yeah, Howard Dean. We're going to Oregon. We're going to Michigan. We're going to New York. Blah! And then, yeah, that scream really actually took out Howard Dean's entire campaign. One scream. You imagine one scream taking out your entire campaign. That's what happened to Howard Dean. What a loser. What a loser. Over here on the Crucible side, 6.3 thousand live viewers. We thank all of you. If it wouldn't be too much trouble, drop a gifted membership, send in a super chat. Right? Remember that that's what keeps the lights on. Do the same thing over on the whatever side. Send Brian and whatever a little bit of love. That's how he keeps the staff going. That's how we keep our shows running for the wide variety of content that both platforms provide to such phenomenal and fantastic audiences. We're going to be in this until they tell us that it's time to go home because they're not counting anymore till tomorrow. I'm staying right here until we're done. Staying right here until we're done. I'm a workaholic, always been that way, and I'm here to work. I'm trying to stay up to see the announcement when he's declared winner, but I'll finish watching you guys in the Morning Good show tonight. Hey, thank you, man, very much. Have a great night. Daryl. Cobble gives 5 Crucible memberships. Very kind of you to do. We're still waiting on them to call a few of these states, and they are really dragging their ass. They are really dragging their ass, let me tell you. Just dragging it. I think I've been going now for somewhere around 10, 11 hours. That's all good. Do these liberals on TikTok are seething. I can't wait to get over there and laugh at all of them. I'll be spending all day tomorrow laughing at these people. Can't wait. Michigan might not be the global disappointment I was worried about, says Nate over here on the Crucible. Perhaps not. Perhaps not. Jess Gerald with the big 50 membership gift. Very kind of you, Jess Gerald. Very, very kind indeed. Very kind indeed. Didn't they announce they aren't calling any more states? No, I don't think that was announced at all. I definitely didn't see it. I definitely didn't see it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, the AP is just not wanting to call any of these. They just don't want to do it. They don't want to do it. Gladly voted for DJ Trump today for my first vote in 18 years. First vote at 18 years old. Praying to God we win. Godspeed. Well, good job for you, Max. We're going to keep trying. Think Monica will blow it harder than or think Kamala will blow it harder than Monica. It's looking like she probably will, yeah. Bouncing back and forth between yours and F stream. I'm going to be up all night for work, so I'll be up with you, bro. Awesome. Thank you. We'll do the best we can do. We'll do the best we can do. Until they tell us to go home, and they're not gonna call any more states. Destiny just said there's no way we win this. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. Not looking good for the Dems. Knight gives 10 Crucible memberships. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I mean, I kind of feel like unless a miracle happens for Democrats, this is a really bad election for them. Unless a miracle happens for these people, they are finished. They are getting their asses kicked across the board in almost every sector. Kamala cannot be allowed to 25th Amendment now. She needs to remain VP, so she has to certify the election. John Sullivan for $5. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah, prolonging the inevitable. That's all they're doing, prolonging the inevitable, man. 100 Australian dollars from Kieran. It says, MAGA, thank you, Andrew, for your work. God bless you and yours. Thank you so much for the $100 super chat. I really appreciate it. As the Australian invasion continues, all over whatever you will find them, all over the Crucible you'll find them. And now that the King of Australia, Jake Rattlesnake, has joined in the TikTok invasions, you'll see a lot more of them over there too. But it's not looking good at all. You want to pull up the Destiny stream for me if you don't mind. We'll take a look at that and see what these guys are all freaking out about over there so I can watch his meth-jawed lunacy. Ought to be fun.
If there were bomb threats,
what the fuck? Like, imagine, like, you only had 1 hour to vote.
Don't worry. I'm going to bring on some real legal scholars, not Pisco, because he would tell us to never do that.
Damn.
Okay?
How many states were there bomb threats in?
Oh, do we get to watch Pisco? We get to watch Pisco cope.
Change the popular vote.
I'm focused exclusively on one case specifically.
Yeah. Okay, Pennsylvania, 78% win probability for Trump. All eyes in Pennsylvania. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's it. It's always been PA.
Do we have any updates on when to expect more results from Pennsylvania?
Jill Stein, we could really use your vote right now.
Yeah, but it's not the story.
Yeah, that's definitely not taken.
What's not the story?
Jill Stein is not the story in Pennsylvania.
No.
We got a lot of stuff going on here in this country, this United States of America.
A lot of different things happening.
Holy shit, man. We got there's just a wild time to be alive.
What's the ratio of the...
Oh, this is fucking boring. Get rid of him. Get rid of this meth job. Boring. He's boring. Republicans got control of the Senate. I know, I'm aware. That brings me to 1,000 gifted memberships. No more. Get your own. I've reached my goal for the year. Thanks for all the laughter, gang. You have more, Just Gerald, than done your part, sir. You have more than done your part, and we appreciate all of the fantastic support that you have sent our way. Can't even tell you how thankful we are to you and many like you who support these channels which allow us to make the type of content that we do to keep all of you entertained through your long night shifts and work. Good stuff, brother. Keep up the good fight. Appreciate you too, John. I don't know. Did you get a membership? I don't know. I should really pull up the whatever chat too, just so I have it over here too. I should pull that up too. Trump's about to speak. Is that right? Let me take a look. Let's take a look. Is he? Is he actually about to speak? I'll go take a peek over here on YouTube and see if he's going to speak or not speak. Where is he speaking on? Just all networks or what? Oh, he's driving. He's waiting for the call. Oh, he is waiting to speak. Is there a live stream you guys can pull up of Trump waiting to come out and give a small speech this evening? GA got called. Georgia got called on NBC. Finally, best election stream ever. Keep it up, man. Will do, Nick. Thank you very much. I will hold down the fort on whatever and over here on the Crucible. Glad to have both audiences with me this evening as we perhaps finally watch Donald J. Trump cross the finish line into his second presidency. Fantastic. Looking forward to it. It looks really good for us guys. It looks really good. Looks really good. Yeah, Fox News but not the AP, huh? Not the AP. The AP still not going to do it. NBC News just called, says Kabul, sent in $10. Then her path to victory is essentially at this point, if they call Georgia, they call Pennsylvania, her path to victory is essentially non-existent. I had an election party and had all the guys and their wives come into the bourbon room to watch you in the Crucible. We're happy to have you. Happy to have you. Yeah, I saw that NBC did indeed call Georgia finally for Trump. Can we pull up the AP map here? We can take a look at it real quick. Let's start over with Georgia. They're still not calling it. 93% reported in. It looks like statistically it's not even possible. Okay, moving over to Pennsylvania at 86%. I don't even think it's possible. All right, that's all we needed to see. That's all we needed to see. I don't think they can do it, guys. I don't think we can do it. I don't think they can do it. Why would I take back what I said about that? I believed it. And I think a lot of people did, but that doesn't mean we didn't charge our asses in to try to win this thing. Yeah, 93%, they still won't call it. The Associated Press still won't call it. Destiny Stream is coming. I'm not going to keep tuning back to Destiny Stream. Every time I tune in, they're not coping. They're just being spurgs, so. Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm going to have to get that 2K ready, son. I think I'm going to have to get that 2K ready. The path of victory is if they tell us to go to sleep, yeah. That's what you got to worry about. That's what you got to worry about. Yeah, associated with who? Who's the Associated Press associated with? That's a great question. Great question. Fantastic question. You know what we need? For you on the whatever audience, I guess you're going to have to suffer. You're not going to be able to hear it, but man. We need a coom tune over here. We got to wake up over here. Going for 11 hours. I need to wake up, guys. So I'm going to listen to a little metal over on this side for a minute. Over on the whatever side, this must look goofy, huh? Doing my part for the Destiny bet, riding this grift train all night long, says Ray. Thank you. Bob Evans for 100 men are starting to wake up and learn what they were not taught growing up because of content like this. It's showing in this election. We're doing it one step at a time. One fucking degenerate at a time will wreck them all. May God forgive us for what might happen if the wrong candidate is chosen. Ultimately, it's saddening to see how far coup is brought up as a culture. Yeah, I know. That's wild, isn't it? You got to give it to the Democrats. Only a Democrat would be stupid enough to run a woman for president. Only a Democrat. Women are great. Everybody loves women. Shut up. Shut up, Shut up, Democrat. Shut up, progressive. You can find this song and many like it on the Crucible.video. If you love this tune, we'd love for you to become members there. It's the best way to support the Crucible's channel.
Yo, what's up, Andrew?
Just rocking out over here.
Hell
Brian.
yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
What's the song?
It's called Ripped, Rich, and Roided.
Huh. Oh, is it that AI one?
I have many of those. But Brian, I think, like, short of a miracle, I don't think they can take it at this point.
Well, I mean, we still got to wait and see, but
it's looking really bad for them, I got to tell you. With Georgia being called, and it's being called for sure. With Pennsylvania, her pathway to victory is essentially non-existent. She'll have to get basically all the other states, and that doesn't look like it's possible.
Let's take a look. So we have, one sec here. Oh, wow. Ooh. Nothing for Nevada. Nothing. That's peculiar. We have results expected at 10 p.m. for Alaska. So in about 20 minutes, we're going to start getting data for Alaska.
Well, that'll be Republican.
Yeah. Yeah. But, 93% reporting in Georgia, 86 in Pennsylvania. Do you, in 2016, it was all determined that night, wasn't it? If I recall.
Yeah, it was determined
in 2016. In 2020, there was a
Hillary
delay.
Clinton made a concession speech that same night.
Yeah.
2020, it was not decided. They closed the counts down and told everybody basically to go home. And then by the next day, we were in this massive quagmire. Today, it looks like we have a possibility that they can call a lot of this today.
CBS News reported in 2016 that Hillary Clinton conceded to Trump at about 2:30 a.m. I'm assuming that's Eastern time, so that would be 11:30 p.m. here. We're still 9:43, so I mean, just going based off a previous election, if there is to be a concession tonight, it might, we could still be 2 hours away. We're still, waiting.
Listen, if you want to see this stream later, or all the streams like it that I do, You can go to the crucible.video. I'm sorry if I'm shamelessly plugging a bit on your channel at the moment, Brian, but you can go to the crucible.video. That's how you can find my back catalog.
I do have 2 chats here that came in while I was gone there for a bit, guys. I'm going to get those pulled up. Lower the volume just a tad.
Sad Arizonian donated $69. Living in us has become so dangerous, so many people go missing from cartel business, trafficking, unaliving. It's dangerous everywhere from Route 66 to Nogales. If Kamala wins, please pray for Az.
Why is it dangerous? Why? I'm curious. Why is what's going on in Arizona?
Well, it's a dead heap. Apparently, they're saying that there's some kind of like kerfuffle over there, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. Creatures of Darkness says, we ride together, we die together. Love you, bro. Long live liberty. Long live liberty.
I got one coming in here. Vash the Stampede.
Vash_the_Stampede donated $69.
Thank you, Vash. Appreciate it, man.
45 to 47. Secure border, protect Americans, restore the economy. Make America great again, again.
I also love the fact that he is using the name from Trigun of the protagonist. That's pretty awesome. Vash the Stampede.
So we have I'm gonna read this one. It came through via Venmo from Athena. She's been on the show before. Glumpo, she goes by Glumpo in the house. She's a big fan of the show. She says, I'm so appreciative of y'all covering something political. I know y'all are a dating podcast, but I didn't have to support a bullshit network. Love y'all. I'm just talking to talk now. The end. Andrew Bryan for president 2028. Hashtag Orthodox Christians rule. Speaking of that, Andrew, I think I've said too many things on this podcast, BLM, that sort of thing, to ever be able to run for like office. But we had a conversation a couple months ago, Andrew, and I said, hey, Andrew, you're a sharp guy. You need to run for some sort of political office. Any further thought on that?
I think that would be a terrible idea for many, many, many reasons.
Why?
One reason is that my talents lie not in administration or governing. My talents lie in the absolute destruction of the ideology of the enemy. So administrative tasks and paperwork and governance, I think would bore the shit out of me, one. And two, I'm not even sure that I could really get an agenda like that passed without the kind of devils in the details style. Now, people will always kind of cope and say, well, you have staff for that, right? And that's true. You would have staff for that. But I think ultimately I am best served, and the Crucible is best served for what it's always been. Our job is to stay behind enemy lines, and we are the guys who cut the lines in the gas tank. We throw the dirt in the tank. We're the guys who disconnect the batteries. We sabotage everything we possibly can, as much as we possibly can, while behind enemy lines, and that's what we do best. We confront and destroy these people on their own turf everywhere we can possibly find them. And I think that is a much better strategy for us long term than attempting to take some sort of formal office. There's other people who could do that we could support in perhaps the only way we could, whereas other people could not do the same for us, if that makes sense.
Yeah, you should still do it.
I still do it anyway.
Still do it anyway, We have a super chat from JJ Mad for 50. Looks like Andrew was wrong. LOL. About what? What was he?
Not Trump winning. I thought Kamala was going to.
Oh, you thought? Okay, I see. Well, we'll see. We have a super chat here from Doc Venably. Thank you, man.
Doc Venably donated $100. Election update. Hispanic men are currently carrying Trump over the blue balls. Sorry, blue valves. I mean blue walls. May Peanut R.I.P.
I'm told that Trump is about to give a speech on Fox News. I don't know if you guys can pull it up.
Yeah, let's get that pulled up.
YouTube.
I'm going to see what Trump speech delivers remarks. Yeah, go to Fox News. Do you have it? Yeah. Okay.
21.5 points. 2016 in Ottawa specifically, you ran away with it at 30 points, and so it will stay that way tonight. And let me just come out to real-time data here.
Well, he's not speaking yet.
We are statewide.
Coming up, though.
Maybe keep an eye on it until he is speaking.
Again, just as I'm talking here, guys, it's ticking higher. 210,967, 6.3 percentage point lead in Michigan. I'm not going to say it because it's not my job, but it looks like the blue wall could stay intact yet again for another year where it votes in unison with the winning party who takes the White House that year.
Since 1988, that has held.
I think we're getting ready for a call.
I think we are too.
I think it's coming up.
Fox News can now project that the state of Georgia will go to former President Donald
Let's
Trump.
go.
This was a really hard fought. Georgia loses it last time to President Biden by 11,779 votes. For some reason, that number sticks in my mind. And this is a big win. He went there, campaigned.
Massive win.
AP still not calling it, though.
Thinking that Georgia could stay in the Democratic column.
You know, he had a difficult relationship with Governor Brian Kemp. If you remember, 4 years ago, after losing Georgia, they tried to salvage 2 Senate races in Georgia. A month later, special elections. That didn't go well either. So this is a very big win for former President Trump to, you know, have this redemption in Georgia tonight.
So now we are at Electoral College vote, 248 for Trump and 216 for Harris. We have a panel. We're welcoming in Darren Shaw, a member of the Fox News Decision Desk. Welcome in Juan Williams as well, along with Carl Rove. Darren?
Yeah, there's going to be a 2K fundraiser stream for me pretty quick, I think.
Calling Georgia, and then you push the button.
Are you here to tell us that we were right when we said you called Georgia?
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, I thought you were going to come down here to grill me, and we preempted that.
What else are we going to call?
You guys called Georgia in the nick of time for you, Darren.
That's exactly right.
While we have you, how do you see this night? And was it like you thought?
We'll and as you look at the just mute it for now. Mute the video. We'll wait until he's. I mean, AP still not calling it. So.
Yeah, but the AP are a bunch of scumbags. They don't want to call anything. They just don't want to call it. But Fox News is calling it because statistically it's impossible for her to win it. It's just not a statistical possibility anymore. Not with as many counties as have reported in with that number. Pennsylvania, same thing. Crowder's reporting possible shenanigans on the ground. He has poll watchers everywhere. He is reporting shenanigans in Pennsylvania, though we have no idea exactly what's going on. I'm not tuned into Crowder's show. I'm just giving you secondhand information that I'm hearing from the chat. Crowder has multiple streams going, showing different people in these different locations, trying to keep an eye out this time to make sure that there's no scumbaggery.
You want to hear something funny, Andrew?
Yeah.
I just got a text from a female, and she said, "If you voted for Donald Trump, I'm never talking to you again."
What is your relationship to this female?
Just some girl from a long time ago that I haven't talked to but she's like, I guess maybe she saw that I was doing the election stream, but she's aware of the show. And I mean, it's pretty clear, at least even on the show, even though we don't really talk. Well, I mean, it's a dating talk show, but I think it's pretty clear that it's kind of conservative leaning show.
A bit.
I'm a little surprised by that, but just a casualty.
I mean, we mostly keep politics out of it, to be fair, right? Especially you. You very much keep politics out of it. I could actually see that many women would think that you're just kind of more of a centrist and would vote for Kamala. But Brian, I just got to ask, did you tell her you voted for Trump?
No, just out of the blue, got a text message from some girl. She's like, "If you voted for Trump, we're not friends." I was like, okay, well. Yeah, you know.
Did you respond that you did?
No, I just didn't respond.
Oh, no, you should respond and be like, MAGA baby, MAGA baby. Yeah, how's that make you feel? How's that make you feel?
Should go get the Trump hat from, yeah.
You should go get your MAGA hat. You should put it on. You should make the biggest smile you can and send her the pic. You know, like what kind of sick fuck sends you that anyway? You know what I mean? Like if you had told me, Andrew, I had a crisis of conscience and I had to vote for Kamala Harris, I wouldn't fucking just cut all ties with you. That would be insane.
Sure.
You know, I would try to convert you over the next 4 years so that the next time you voted right. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's anybody who does that, tell them to go to hell. You know, tell them, get out of here. Get out of here, broad.
This does seem to be something that's a bit more common among people who are liberal or Democrat. And I think they've actually done studies or polled people on this. It seems like conservatives or Republicans are much more willing to be friends with somebody who's a liberal than the reverse. And I do think they've done polling and studies on this. They're way more open to being friends with conservatives are more open to being friends with liberals than liberals are willing to be friends with conservatives.
Here's my question. If she thought that Kamala was going to win, do you think you would have got the same text?
That's a good question. Maybe she's just like seething that things currently don't look so good and like I'm to blame, but also like you have to keep in mind I am in California.
She can't have her abortions, Brian. She can't have an abortion now. You stopped her from having an abortion. What happens if she has unprotected sex with a random stranger from the nightclub, Brian? Like, what is she going to do?
Yeah, well, I mean, you know what's really interesting is that, and keep me posted if anybody in your chat saying that Trump is going to hit the stage, but I actually wanted to get your position or your thoughts on, and I don't know if this is just like political maneuvering, but some of the things I heard from J.D. Vance and Trump, they seem pretty kind of not very strong pro-life position in terms of, you know, they seem to be kind of dancing around it, walking around it a little bit.
I want to tell you a secret, and I mean, you probably know this. And many in my chat, in the whatever chat, know this. They're lying. So, and the thing is that they're lying for the reason of moving voters over to their position, and then they're going to do what the hell they want. Exactly like how the Democrats were lying in this, talking about how they weren't going to try to implement gun control and things like that. Clearly they were. They weren't going to raise taxes on the middle class. Clearly they were. They lie, and they lie on purpose because they know they have to swing enough votes in order to make something go across the finish line. So what Trump and J.D. Vance did was they strategically said, listen, we have to move this back to the states. We have to move this back to the states, and then the federal government's washing its hands of it. But that's not what's going to actually happen in reality, because the states begin to challenge this at the federal level again, like they did before. Then you'll see federal movement on it. So, they lied. Like, okay. Here's ultimately what is true, because it's election night, and now we can say this. Yeah, they lied.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I have a quick message here from Pierre. Thank you, man.
Perd donated $69.
And then another one.
69 for the easy win with that Jezebel.
Yo, Pierre, thank you very much, man. Really appreciate it. I have another one coming in here. Also, I think I was going to say I'm in California, so I mean my vote here is more symbolic than anything.
It moved towards the popular vote.
The popular vote.
Sure. Popular vote.
Taylor_Swift donated $69. Brian, I can't believe you voted for Trump. I would have wrote a song about us, done your laundry, hit the bow, and sliced your tomatoes.
Right.
Now we can't be friends anymore.
Yo, Taylor Swift, thank you for that. That's great.
So here's why it's so important that Californians voted as well. It's important because it's not just purely symbolic, but if we have the popular vote and we win the Electoral College and we get the Senate and perhaps even are able to swing the House, then we have what's called a mandate. Then we can say, listen, the entire country is repudiating Democratic policies, and your stupid fear-mongering about abortion didn't work. It didn't work. And it turns out that there's enough women out there with integrity who don't want to butcher their own children that it was actually okay. It was okay for us to move on this issue. It's a massive repudiation. Trump's win, you have to understand why they hate it more than anything, women especially, is because his win shows that the sisterhood is not quite so unified as we were told. Oh yeah, Trump just bumped up. They called Georgia finally.
Can you pull up the map for us?
It's got to be Georgia.
Yep, they just declared for Georgia there.
Finally.
Okay, things are. Oh, refresh it. I think just go ahead, refresh, pull it back up. A little delay on our end, but yes, it looks confirmed by the AP that Trump has just taken the state of Georgia. 94 reporting that is a lock-in for Georgia. So
the pathway to victory now. Okay, so let's go through this, and I'll walk people through it again. So right now, if Trump gets Pennsylvania, that's the big one. Right, that's the one that we're all focusing in on. It looks really, really good for him. If he locks that in, Kamala has to focus on Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Michigan, and she has to essentially win all three, or she has basically no pathway to victory.
Are you able to make it one bigger, Damien? See if we can zoom in. Oh, no. Make it, yeah, click. I think that's, scroll down just to, yeah, that's perfect right there. Okay, cool. Gets us a little more zoomed in. Well, hopefully maybe we'll, I mean, earlier in the show you were saying, well, it's looking like maybe we're going to be waiting until tomorrow overnight to get results here. But now with Georgia coming in, are you a little more hopeful that we're going to get some more stuff coming in tonight?
I'm still cautious.
Okay.
That Pennsylvania will not be called tonight, and then tomorrow there's going to be a whole lot of votes, and 100% of them are going to go Kamala's way. I'm still a little bit skeptical about it.
Well, I think also this just in. Can you?
Okay, Trump is live, I guess.
Oh. Wait, is he live?
Is he actually live?
One sec. He's not live? Pull up the map again really quick. Nevada finally hitting the, finally getting some data on Nevada. If you can get that pulled up. We have 19% reporting, if you can.
That's going to go very, very, very quickly. I guess they don't begin to report it until all the votes have already been cast. So I think that Nevada is going to go very fast.
So far, though, looking like Trump, at least so far, has a bit of a lead. 150,000 votes there for Trump to Kamala's 105,000.
Yeah, he had a big advantage in Nevada. We already knew that, and he had a big advantage in Arizona. However, Nevada would be the one that I would say would be more likely to go for Kamala than Arizona, but it remains to be seen. But again, all eyes right now are on one state and one state only, and that is Pennsylvania. That is the prize.
Yep. Can we pull up the video just to maybe see if he's going to be coming up soon? He's going to be giving some remarks.
Democrats need here in Bucks County. They're seeing themselves on the screen right now.
Not yet.
It means a lot if he were to.
Well, what are they saying though?
This county, Bucks County. I mean, that would be the first time a Republican presidential candidate has taken this county since 1988. And these suburbs of Philadelphia, this is what pushed Biden over the edge in 2020. Harris needs to do well in these counties if she stands to have a chance of taking the state, guys. Brett, Martha?
By the way, can we put on the Young Turks? Sanki Gur, I guess, is freaking out in real time. I mean, freaking out. If we can put on the Young Turks real quick so we can watch the Sanki Gur freak out, I would just adore the whatever podcast.
Leave that tab open, though, okay? Let me also just check here. I don't want to miss.
Apparently, he is crying right now.
What?
That's what I'm hearing.
We'll get that pulled up quick if you can.
5,000 votes there. But everything has to go right now, and nothing has gone right tonight for the vice president. So it doesn't mean it can't. Was always my thought was that she was going to win by winning the blue wall, but she can also lose by losing the blue wall, and that seems more likely to happen than all of these dominoes to fall in her direction.
Yeah, simultaneously.
Yeah.
We should remember we went to sleep in 2020 not knowing.
Oh, look at
very similar sort of thing.
Went to sleep in 2000 thinking that we did know.
I think it was live on the PBD podcast.
Oh, can we go back to Trump? Can we go to Trump?
She didn't touch me.
Go to the Fox.
Nonetheless, that would put him right at the number 270.
It looks they're about to pull him up.
That's possible too. That goes back to the argument that we've been talking about for
Who's
some
that?
time now.
Who's that guy?
Trump had more.
That looks like Gavin McInnes.
I know it looked like Gavin.
Than Harris did. Let's go.
You want me to call him? You want me to call him and ask him?
If it's Gavin?
No, that's not Gavin. That's not Gavin, is it?
90% of the estimated vote.
That's not Gavin.
Now reporting here. No. In Michigan, the blue.
Let's see. I might have I got chat coming in here. I'll let that come through.
Maybe 40%.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Chair 1, baby girl with that tongue put them feet up on the. Oh, SCHSTSSTSSTSSTS.
Oh, you screwed it up. You screwed it up, Trash Panda. Trash Panda, you screwed that up.
And comes round like this.
You got that part. That was good. You got that part. That was good. Thank you, Trash Panda. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, Sankey Gur is on the PBD podcast, coping his eyes out right now. This is amazing to see. I'm seeing it on my cell phone. 255,000 live watching, laughing at him. They are just laughing at him. He's gonna cry. He was for real crying. He's a crybaby. He's crying. Can we pull that up? PBD podcast.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's watch Chunky
PBD.
Yeah, PBD. Papa Bravo Delta.
Papa Bravo Delta. Blah, 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 blah.
We must watch. We must watch as Sankey Gur melts down for our amusement.
And then Trump's going to be delivering some remarks soon.
When you talk about some of the social issues, I warned some of my leftist friends. Do not go too extreme.
Wait, is he crying?
I believe in trans rights.
What?
But saying that trans detainees should get taxpayer-funded surgeries makes no sense, and I knew that it would be deeply unpopular. But leftists sat there and said, no, we know everything, Cenk. You've been on the air 22 years. You've got 27 million subscribers, but you don't know anything. This is going to be super popular. So my leftist friends, how'd that turn out for you? So we are honest on the Young Turks. So you've got to be keeping it real. We're populists. But hear me now, and you'll quote me later.
Listen to me now and hear me next Thursday.
And he's going to rob you guys blind.
Dave, let me ask one and it'll come to you. Let me ask one, I'll come to you guys. Cenk, we have Dominic Tarczynski here and Dave. They have a question.
Kansas?
They'll come to you here in a minute, but let me
that's
ask you this
Kansas.
question.
Yeah. And Dave
Your
Smith.
opinion about Trump, you and I talked about it when you were on the podcast last time. You said you thought you were a better businessman than him. What has he done in his life?
Isn't that Pat
We
David?
had that conversation. I totally get it.
Yeah.
I even brought it up on Rogan's podcast that I don't agree with you there, but it's your position. I totally understand. Here's the question I got for you. Your show with Anna Kasparian, the two of you guys together. I've been watching Anna closely, and a lot of people have. She's kind of right now like, dude, what the F is going on? This doesn't make any sense. Why are you attacking me? There is a major community that is thinking Anna, who went from the position she had 5 years ago, 7 years ago, some would have called her maybe a socialist, where she is kind of like right now, maybe even becoming a libertarian. I'm not saying a Republican or a conservative, but maybe a little bit of a libertarian independent. You're around her the most. You're seeing that taking place. Why do you think she is moving? How are they losing someone like Anna Kasparian, who's very talented, very capable, very formidable? Why do you think?
So again, it depends on if we're talking about economic issues or social issues. So in economic issues, she still believes every single thing that she believed. On crime and homelessness, I would argue, and I have argued with her on air, that we haven't changed our position at all. What happened was the Democrats did a switcheroo in California. So we voted for a ballot measure where they didn't tell us that would take some felonies and move them to misdemeanors. Well, if you don't put it in the ballot measure, how the hell are we supposed to know? So now California is reversing that tonight. Because you know who likes crime? No one. No one. Okay. So if you're a leftist out in California and you pretend there is no crime and we should move like domestic assault into a misdemeanor, we disagree with you, but we've always disagreed with you. So I think that it's really the Democratic politicians that are corrupt and a few leftists online that have gone too far. But when you talk about the core of the Bernie Sanders economically populist positions, they are still massively popular, and tons of conservatives agree with them.
Yeah, I'd like to ask the question. Hi, Cenk. Nice to see you. It's Candace. Hi. So my question for you would just be, I think we can all agree that this is a tremendous referendum on the left, right? I mean, you brought out Taylor Swift, you've brought out Beyonce, you've brought out LeBron James. You guys have used every vocabulary word available to you to explain to the American people that Trump is a dictator, he's literally Hitler, and the American people seem to be rejecting that resoundingly, right? Does that at all signal... Let me just ask you blankly, what does that signal to you as someone who I think has contributed to that rhetoric? Is it a signal to you that just all the American people support a dictator, or does it maybe make you go, maybe I'm missing something here?
Yeah, I'm not missing anything. So I've been telling the corporate Democrats, stop kissing the ass of the donors. They're not here to help us, they're here to rob us. By the way, I would tell the Republicans the same thing. I would tell you guys the same thing. Trump's donors are going to rob you blind. So these corporate Democrats took the donor money and they ran campaigns that were not populist. That what they did was they ran campaigns that were anodyne, boring, didn't actually attack Trump on his number one problem, corruption, the fact that he's a fake populist. You know why? Because they don't even understand populism. They are the establishment. So the real problem is the establishment of the Republican Party like Mitch McConnell and the establishment of the Democratic Party like Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, and Nancy Pelosi.
You want to close the door a little bit?
Okay, thank you very much. I do not have a question. I would rather have a comment as a member of the Parliament, European Parliament, who was called a fascist, Islamophobe.
Wait, is this the
I was called all these names. And I'm happy that we have this moment of silence now, because I would like to remind you, these people are lecturing us about unity.
It's beautiful.
So I would like to remind you again, they are talking and lecturing us about unity. So now you have a chance to practice what you preach and show the whole nation what the unity in democracy means. You have to have a class to lose, because if you don't have a class when you're losing, you have no right to win.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay.
You like apples, Cenk? How you like them apples?
Let's pause this just for a bit. We can come back to that, but really quick, I just want to read a super chat from our friend Allison, thanks Brian and Andrew for your coverage. Fingers crossed for the maggots. Proud trash woman for Trump. The maggots. Okay, hey Allison, thank you very much for your very generous super chat. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. And then if you guys do want to get a TTS in, that's going to be a $69 TTS via Streamlabs. We have, speaking of,
the legendary Trash Panda donated $69.
Thank you so much, man.
Brian, that was hurtful and violating. Now I am a sad panda and my eyes look like this.
There you go.
And when I close them, they look like this.
Nice. Thank you, Trash Panda. Really appreciate it. By the way, guys, check out our Discord. Discord.gg/whatever. We got a great community over there. They're probably watching our stream, doing a watch party in there, getting drunk. So shout out to the Discord crew, discord.gg/whatever. Also, we should do a quick Twitch shout out. We haven't done one at all tonight. So why don't we go to Twitch? That's twitch.tv/whatever. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're already over there on Twitch, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a quick follow and a Prime sub. If you're enjoying this election stream.
Just want to let you know, 33 minutes ago, Dean Withers tweeted, "America, you have failed us all."
Oh, shit. We'll get that pulled up. We will get that pulled up in just a sec. Well, here, we'll go back really quick. Guys, drop us a follow on Twitch. If you're watching on Twitch, drop us a follow. Also, didn't mean to, I don't know what, can you put it to the video tab? Drop us a follow. And if you have a Prime sub, if you guys can check if you have a Prime sub available over there on Twitch. If you don't know what that is, you can link your Amazon Prime account to Twitch and you can basically support the show once a month, every single month. You have to have the Prime sub, but it's free. So it's a kind of a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. Luis, thank you so much for the gifted 10 whatever memberships. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Luis, and then let's pull up that Dean tweet.
Pull it up.
Let's see it. We got that Dean tweet. Yeah. Thank you, Reaper. Appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much, man. That's coming up. Look, we're not there yet. Okay?
Unless something absolutely catastrophic happens, it's not really possible for Trump to lose at this point. Something catastrophic would have to happen. The math is just not there anymore for Kamala.
Oh, what does it say? R word? Oh. Hold on, I'll take a look. America, you have failed us all 35. Wait, what? Oh, no. No, just pull up the tweet. Just pull up that one tweet. America, you have failed us all 35 minutes ago. America, you have failed us all. And look at the cope from whoever the fuck that is, Charlie, in the comments. What the fuck is he? What is that foot? Prepare for the worst 4 years in U.S. history. America's failed. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck you, Dean. You went all over the country and lost your ass, son.
Actually, there's a bunch more. Wait, I don't see. Oh, can you pull up? Don't show his main page, but he also, like, you can control click. He also says, if you're Republican and you remember 2020, don't fall asleep. Yep. And then make sure just to check the tweet replies or before you pull it up. And then he says 1 hour ago, I still really hope Trump loses. And then 2 hours ago, he says Kamala Harris wins. Stop the count. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Lol. I'm still waiting on Trump here for the remarks.
Just enjoy yourself, Brian. Just whatever the smuggest look that you can think of, that you could ever have, just sit there with that look on your face for the rest of the night, and you have won.
There you go.
Here's mine. Ready?
I'm ready. Nice. Nice. I have a couple chats here I'm going to let come through. Yo, Trash Panda, thank you very much.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69. Trash woman. I see you are a tasteful woman. Come to discord.gg/whatever and DM me your cup size, waist size, weight, why you like older men and what you would do with one if selected, and feet pics.
Was that directed at Allison, the woman who sent in the $100 soup chat? Okay, Trash Panda, thank you very much for that one. And then we have Smithers. Thank you, man.
Smithers 25 donated $69. Sticking around as long as I can tonight. This has been a great stream and I wouldn't want to follow the election anywhere else.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, Brian and Andrew.
Well, massive
We
credit.
wouldn't want you to be anywhere else than right here with us.
Massive credit to Andrew Wilson. He is my Caucasian. We are co-streaming this tonight, and it's been a pleasure co-streaming it here with Andrew. And it does look, can we bring up the election map? Harris just bumped up 4 electoral votes. If we can get the that pulled up here, we'll take a look at what she got. Looks
Hang on. We got Fox News calling Pennsylvania. Is that right? Fox News calling PA?
I don't know.
They called PA for Trump? Really? Can we pull that up on that Trump feed? They
pull
call
up the Fox News stream. Yeah. Oh, yeah, pull it up. Quick.
Pennsylvania.
There we go.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Is that?
We are now projecting that Donald J. Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania. Former President Donald J. Trump.
It's over. That's it. There is no more pathway to victory for Kamala Harris at this point. It is impossible.
Holy shit. Did we do it, boys?
We did it. That's it. That is it. Now, Brian, I got to jump off your stream for just a second. I got to take a leak, and then I got to jump off your stream for just a second. Then I'm going to come right back in like 5 minutes, all right?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Totally.
But just give me a second. I got to take a leak first.
Okay. I'll be here. Yo, Crucible Crew. Hope you guys have been enjoying the co-stream here with Andrew. I know he's been at it for a couple hours longer than I have. It's been great to have Andrew co-streaming this with us, and it's been a wild day, wild week, wild month, wild couple years, but it's looking pretty good. I mean, it is Fox News calling it, but we'll see. We will see if the AP ends up updating it. But yeah, guys, there's something I needed to pull up, but it's not.
I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, Brian.
By the way, that is Andrew coming to you from the Andrew Wilson bathroom. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Okay.
Bring me a shot, woman. Bring me a shot.
Okay, yeah.
We did it. Yeah.
1 sec, guys. It's looking good. Can we bring up the election map really quick? So what was the state that, what did Kamala just take? She was at 210, right? Yeah. And then I think it was New Hampshire. I believe, can you pull up the map? You can actually just do it here in the center. Scroll up. I think, right? Election. Yeah, so I believe New Hampshire is what just came in got her 4 electoral votes. So let's see here, guys. 1 sec. Did Andrew end the call, or? Okay. What's he doing? What's he up to? I think he's gonna like maybe whip it out or something. I don't know. So guys, Fox called for Pennsylvania. Oh, is he calling Destiny? Nah, it's okay. So why don't we pull up? Can you pull up the Fox live stream? Sorry guys, we're just figuring out a couple things with our stream on our end.
Said they were going to. This is the greatest country, and there will
hide the Discord over
so
there.
many opportunities for lots of deal making. I think President Trump will be in the mood, but he also has a huge to-do list. Biden and Harris have left a mess. His closing argument was, she broke it, I will fix it. And she talked about having a to-do list.
Wow.
He's got a big to-do list.
Andrew was not very hopeful about tonight, but it's looking like it might come through tonight. But you know, hey, it's not over yet. Let's not celebrate too soon.
It is just an absolutely remarkable. I think if you wrote this as a movie script, people would say this could never happen in the United States of America.
He's a single
speech.
I've ever seen.
Oh man!
And tonight he proved why. There were moments in the campaign where I thought he would said some things and did some things that I didn't quite understand, that I thought maybe detracted from that. But tonight obviously proves that too. He also ran a traditional campaign. He connected with voters on issues. He talked about the things that mattered most to voters. And Democrats said he didn't talk about them in the most full-throated way. He didn't talk about it in the most wholesome way. Didn't talk about it in the most comprehensive way. But he connected with voters. I would urge my party tonight, if indeed I think he's almost at 270. We'll declare here shortly once Alaska comes in. Don't write off the American people.
By the way, guys, we're in a very liberal area here in California. I've been like hearing people from outside seething, just seething. So it's going to be very interesting here locally here in California. There's definitely going to be protests. There's going to be protests probably like in our immediate area. I would not be surprised if there's maybe even riots. It's possible. I'm not sure. Could be riots here in California. People are not going to be happy about this. People are going to be very, very upset. So pray for me, boys. I'm in California. I'm behind enemy lines. So
this is the end of the old Republican Party, which of course Donald Trump took on. That was the first thing that he did. The very first thing that he did in 2015 was take on the old Republican.
By the way,
he has completely reshaped the Republican Party. The Republican Party is no longer doesn't stand for a lot of things that it stood for before. He has made it a far more middle class, working class, a far more practical party, I think probably a far more durable party. And he's
Kiko, do you guys know Kiko? She just texted me, and she's like,
you can't help but think
seething, bro, seething.
From now, he's going to have that he can hand to the next Republican. So I don't know how.
I don't know why I haven't talked to her in a while. I've been trying to get her back on the show, but I think she's just totally. I don't know if she's seething. I don't know what the deal is, but can you message Andrew on Discord, see if we can, if he wants to come on back now?
To accept anything, all of the experts counting him out, and he just.
What's he up to? What's he up to? Let's see here. But yeah, pray for me, boys. Pray for me. I'm behind enemy lines in California, super liberal city, Santa Barbara. So I would not be surprised if there's protests and riots. They fucking protested in 2016 I would not be surprised if it's pretty crazy here for a couple days. So, yep. Heard from Kiko. I don't know why she texted me all of a sudden. She's maybe seething. I don't know. She's kind of become a little more based over the years. I don't really know totally what the deal is, but yeah. Hold on, guys. Somebody messaged me, Kamala's about to be unburdened by what has been. What's that dumb thing she says? Can somebody in the chat tell me do the copy and paste. What is the thing that Kamala says to be unburdened by what? Can somebody send me the copy paste for that? And keep an eye on that, the Fox thing. Anybody have the copy and paste for the Kamala nonsense? What can be unburdened by what has been?
What?
What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Can be unburdened. I don't even... And she just repeats it. It doesn't even make any sense. I'm texting Andrew. Let me know when you're... We have... Guys. Boys. I don't know. Yo, Smithers, thank you.
Smithers 25 donated $69.
Let me call Andrew. Yo, Andrew, where the
Stay
fuck
safe,
you at?
Brian.
No, I'm just kidding.
I'll be praying for you. Only good things from here for our country.
Yo, Smithers, thank you so much, man. Guys, I'm calling Andrew. Hold on. Yo, Smithers, I very much appreciate the TTS. Thank you for the patronage tonight, man. Very much appreciated. You happy, Damien? Are you happy? Very happy. You happy? Who do you vote for, Damien? What? No. Oh, okay. It's okay if you did. Well, yeah. Yo, Captain, thank you, man.
Captain Awesome donated $69. Trash Bandu, I'm surprised you're not worshipping Kamala, because you worship all the other hoes on this show, see him.
Damn.
Brian, buy a big fat burrito on me.
Woo! We did it. Andrew's ready? Yeah, you can go ahead and call him. All right, guys, I'm calling Andrew on my fucking phone. Beep, boop. We did, damn. You know what's interesting? Do you guys think that if Kamala loses, do you think she runs again? No way, right? But like Hillary Clinton lost to, in the Democratic primary, she lost to Obama and she won again. Yo, what's up, Andrew? What did you have to call Destiny or something?
No. I just needed to take a second to just talk to my own audience for just a mere moment.
Sure.
So that we could smug it up.
There you go.
Just a little bit.
Hell yeah.
But the thing is that now that we're assured victory, Brian, it is time for us to go and invade TikTok and spread the misery to as many progressives as we can. So we're gonna have to wrap on this side and go spread the misery, sir.
Well, it hasn't been finalized yet, has it?
It's with Pennsylvania called. It from my calculations anyway, it is now a statistical impossibility for Kamala Harris to win this race.
Okay.
It is not actually even possible at this point for her to win.
Sure.
I just did all the numbers I could. I cannot see a pathway to victory. We must invade and go spread as much misery as we possibly can.
Hey, why don't I just you want to just stay on stream and we'll watch you do the invasion? Is that possible? Or do you?
I can't stay here and do the invasion because I have to use a particular app to do it. You could cover the invasion if you wanted to.
Oh, just like watch your stream or whatever.
Yeah, you could watch that, but okay. Yeah, it's basically over.
Yeah.
Yeah. So has Trump come out and given his speech yet?
No, do you want to wait a few minutes and see maybe we can watch that together?
Yeah.
And if he doesn't, then we'll just I will talk to you on Sunday. But we'll give it a couple minutes here and see if Donald Trump. I'm keeping an eye on it. If Donald Trump ends up doing this speech here soon, and then we can watch that together. But
DDHQ has him at 270 now. So that's the decision desk headquarters. He has won. Donald Trump has won this election. There's just not really a way out of it. With Fox News calling it on Georgia, it was a statistical impossibility. It's over.
Do you mean Pennsylvania?
Pennsylvania. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see what. Let's see here. Dean Withers says Donald Trump has won the 2024 election. 10 minutes ago, my fellow Americans, do not deny his presidency once he is inaugurated. Do not deny the results of the election. We must move forward. Woo! Yo, Elder Scrolls. Good to see you in the chat, man. Hide it.
Hey, Dean. This is for you. This is going to get clipped, and it's going to go to you. And I want you to look me in the eyes. In the eyes. Fucker. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I had to get it out of my
Can you pull up the tweet? It's not his profile, but oh no. Pull up the tweet. Yeah. So I think they're saying that Trump is coming out in the next few minutes. If you don't mind waiting a little bit for the TikTok invasion.
Don't mind at all.
Give us
In fact, I want him to give his victory speech before I go and spread misery. I'm going to spread so much misery to TikTok tonight. I'm literally going to get a Red Bull right now and take another shot of vodka because the amount of misery that myself and the Crucible crew are about to spread to progressives this fine evening is going to be legendary. But only if they sufficiently bribe me with hundreds of dollars. But if they do that, I am going to spread so much misery.
Well, what we'll do is we'll after Trump gives his remarks. Do you think Kamala's going to do a speech?
No, not tonight. They all went home.
Oh, they're done.
Yeah, she'll give a concession speech tomorrow.
Well, what was I going to say? Once we watch Trump's speech, and then we'll watch a little bit of your TikTok invasion, and then I'll go ahead and send you a raid over. But we'll watch a little bit of it and check it out. Let me just keep it. Oh, do you have the tweet? Yeah. And I'm keeping an eye. They're saying any minute that he's coming up here. Dean Withers, Donald Trump has won the 2024 election. We must move forward. And then scroll down just a bit. What's that GIF or whatever? Oh, poor Dean. Oh, ooh, it stings. Oh, it stings.
Oh, it hurts. It burns. It freezes.
Ooh, it stings.
It burns. It freezes us. It burns us.
Still no update on the Associated Press. Can you pull up the desk, the other one? What's it called? The desk? What is it? Decision Desk. Can you pull up the map for Decision Desk? I have a couple chats coming in here.
MAGA Kelly, thank you for the 50. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Kelly, over there on the Crucible. Here, you got it? Oh, wow. Okay, there it is. Decision Desk saying Trump takes the W in Pennsylvania. 270. In any case, the other states are at this point.
It's over.
It is done. Wow.
It's over. He's probably going to walk away 308, and he's going to get the popular vote, and we got the Senate. It's a mandate, baby.
And
Andrew, it's a mandate, baby.
Andrew, you were not very optimistic throughout the course of the stream, but I mean, you were thinking, hey, it's going to go to tomorrow, and that's not going to be a good look. But I mean, here we are, still fairly early in the night, and it's looking like it's a confirmed win for Donald
myself
Trump.
And millions, because we feared this, did everything that we could to turn this vote out, including ourselves. So the thing is like, yes, there was many thousands who shared my fear, but we were still going to do everything that we could to get this guy over the finish line. Nobody's been a stauncher supporter of Trump than myself. Nobody.
I have just a few chats coming in here before we get Trump here on stage. Yo, Pierre, thank you, man.
Kurt donated $69. W. Brian, thanks for the stream.
Of course.
Work on the mega debate stream for 2025 EA. You, Andrew, J. Dyer versus biggest digins you can find.
Thank you so much, Pierre. Really appreciate it. We have another one coming in here from Kika. Yo, thank you guys.
Call Sokika donated $69. First time TTS, but long time viewer. GG boys, we did it.
Yo,
we did it.
We did it. Hell yeah, let's go. Thank you, man. I'm gonna let this one from Pierre coming in. Oh wait, he sent it in twice. I'll let it come in twice. Thank you so much, KA. 2 more coming in. One sec.
Perd donated $69. W. Brian and Andrew on the stream. When mega stream debate. EA. Brian, Andrew, J. Dyer versus the biggest degen simps you can find.
I'm sure we can do it. I'm sure we can do it. Boy, House looking good, Senate looking good. We got a mandate.
Tier 1 Leverage donated $69. Brian and Andrew, long-time viewer, first-time donor. Seems like a clear victory for Trump and conservatives. Good stuff. Keep fighting the good fight, both of you, and combating degeneracy in great USA.
Not one step back. Not one step back, sir.
Why are you laughing, dude? Hey, you like that?
Yes, I do like that.
There it is. Let's see here. Well, hold on. Where are we at? Still, they're saying any second now on Trump. Hold on.
They could be saying that for a while.
They could. Okay, Maria. Not sure what that means, but all right. And all right, guys.
Oh, you don't know the negative cantle tilt?
In the eyes you're talking about?
Yeah, the eyes. Yeah, I have a negative cantle tilt. So according to anime, I cannot be trusted.
Okay. Unburdened by what has been. Well, Kamala just got unburdened quite a bit tonight. Her what's that game? Her watch has ended. Game of Thrones. Wait, Game of Thrones. Her watch has ended. And
she needs to. Here's the thing. I'm just gonna ask. Well, you don't even want to know how bad this is going to go for TikTokers this evening. What's going to happen this evening, as soon as we're done here, is we are going to rampage through TikTok. It's going to be an absolute carnage storm of lunacy. Carnage storm.
Wait, shoot, what was it? Oh, and now her watch is ended. Game of Thrones reference. I have one chat here coming in from Pierre. I'll pull that up in a sec.
$69. Oh. I was done, but the hat gets one more.
Thank you. I think I'm going to have to wear this for the next 2 shows. Our next 2 dating talks. All right, we have JJ Mad here. Andrew and Brian, congratulations on all your success with the channels. Hey, thank you so much, JJ Mad. Really appreciate the support. Really appreciate the support.
Super kind words. I'm always extraordinarily humbled by how much support we get.
We have another chat here from Smithers.
Smithers 25 donated $69. Make America great again indeed. Cannot wait to see what happens the next 4 years. Andrew,
thank you,
make
Smithers.
all the libs cry, please.
Yes, sir.
Andrew.
It's my pleasure.
Andrew, let me ask you, what do you think were the key things that led to this Trump victory?
The same thing the exit polls said. They're completely right. It's the same thing that we've been talking about nonstop. The economy sucks. Everyone knows it sucks. Everybody knows that this chick is not going to make it any better than Biden did. And also the fact that we have illegal immigrants pouring into the nation, which, by the way, even immigrants here, immigrants who came in here, find that to be just as sickening as the people who were domestically born here. And by this time, they're second, third generation immigrants who are domestic Native Americans at this point. It's like, they don't want them here. They don't want them here. They want that problem shut down. This was completely ripe for the picking. Biden was an abysmal failure, a complete abysmal failure. Go down in history as one of the worst presidents who ever lived. And this guy, they impeached multiple times, brought up on tons of charges, hit him with 50 felonies, did everything they could do, beat the holy tar. Beat not only the holy tar out of Kamala Harris, the second woman who had a chance at being the president, but also they took back the Senate and everything besides it, and probably will win the popular vote on top of it. It was complete. It's utter decimation tonight. Utter decimation. They're getting this is far beyond all of my expectations and probably everybody's who's watching.
Two things. Earlier on in the stream, the sky was scorched red.
You did predict this, yeah.
It's very rare the sky gets scorched that red, at least on the days we've ever streamed. The sky was scorched red. It was an omen. That was a sign. Also, Jupiter rising, or whatever the fuck that is. And I don't even know if that's the thing. Should we tune into Destiny's stream? I'm just curious about it.
Oh, I want to see him cope so bad.
Can we pull it up?
Yeah. Oh, I want to see him cope so bad.
Maybe I don't know if they're still streaming, but let's see what.
You're gonna shout out everyone out about mine. I'm just going through all the people.
Tell them where they can find you.
Very low energy. Very low energy.
Not so erudite.
Everywhere.
Oh.
Also, thank you for you and Nick also for helping and everything. Yeah, for setting everything up and doing everything.
They're ending the stream. I think.
Oh, you should spell your name too. NOTSOER.
Can you just hide Andrew just so we can see him really quick? Sorry.
Loner Box, my favorite Lebanese friend.
Oh, okay. Well,
the second coolest Lebanese person.
We'll come back
Twitch,
to it maybe.
Progressive victory fails. Progressive victory fails. The new American project that they came up with failed. These progressives who have been trying to Twitch failed. They're all
great guy, commentary YouTuber, young guy, smart. This is the next.
I thought they were
the non-racist.
Who cares about them? The Progressive Victory Project is an abysmal failure. The New American Project they were trying is an abysmal failure. Their bridges, their turn out the vote, everything they did, all the money they threw at it, all the streamers they bought, and we whipped the shit out of them. Fuck you people. Fuck you people. You made our lives miserable for 4 years. Fuck you. And now you know what you're going to do? They're going to beg for unity. Please be nice to us now that we tried to fuck up everything you love. Screw that. Lesson learned.
And do you have where's your Trump hat, Andrew?
Well, the Crucible hat might as well be a Trump hat.
Okay. Let's see here. Is there any update on the AP? Nope. Any update over there on the other map? We have Prometheus Venom. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Trump one from Destiny's stream. Hey, Prometheus, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Appreciate it. If you guys want, get in a $69 TTS. $69 TTS. First timers, guys, this is a moment to celebrate this, quite the occasion, with the Trump victory. Totally brain farted on the word I was about to use. What is that word? Blank occasion. Blank occasion. This not ostentatious. Yo, Quadcam, thank you for the gifted 10 subs. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Members. Whoops.
Well, Brian, what are they going to do now? But what about the abortion, the babies, though?
Well,
what about the abortion, the babies, though? What are we going to do about that?
What was that meme on Twitter? It was basically this like burning city, and it's like, well, at least
we can have abortions.
At least we can have abortions. Yeah, it's. By
the way, can I get this out of the way for the whatever podcast chat and my chat? We're going to get this out of the way right now. This was the fattest L of my career, the biggest prediction loss of my entire streaming career up to date. The biggest L that I've ever taken, and I'm going to just fully admit it was a massive L and I was wrong. But I got to tell you, I am I've never been happier to have taken such a huge L in my life. Cautiously optimistic. So spam those L's, boys and girls. Spam them out. Give me the massive L that I deserve. You're not going to ruin my mood this evening, okay? You're not going to ruin my mood. It's going to be impossible, okay? But it was the fattest L that I've ever taken in my career. I will go ahead and just get it out of the way now. I'm taking the L, and I'm going to take it with good graces and the humility. And man, I have never been happier to have been wrong.
I have, by the way, the red sky. We're gonna pull the stream back up. Damien, if you can filter back, but I've got 3 chats coming through.
Tier 1 lever is donated
Tier 1, thank you, man.
$69. Brian, you were right. The red sky in the degenerate state of California was the telltale sign.
Told
PS,
you.
tune into Hassan stream. He is coping hard.
Oh.
PSS, please lose some
Hey,
weight.
I'm working on the weight loss. I'm working on it.
No. We're going to eat like kings and drink like princes at least for the rest of the year. Do you understand the amount of gloating that we have to do, what they tried to do to this guy in order to keep him from winning, from doing what we just did tonight? We're going to be partying like rock stars here for a little while.
Yeah.
We're going to be celebrating for a good bit before I'm willing to just kind of back away on the smug just yet. Not doing it just yet.
Can we pull up the red sky quick? Look at that, boys. Have you ever seen, can you kind of scroll it back maybe a little bit? Who's
the other guy in the room with you?
Yeah, who is that Rachel Maddow lookalike there? That Mark Cuban lookalike. Let's see. Oh, scroll forward a bit. Just you can use the forward. Click. Back a bit. Back. A little further back. Boys, it's rarely a red sky like that. I predicted it. I was like, red sky, that's a Trump victory, and it was. So we also have a couple more chats coming through. Kevin, thank you.
Kevin Anderson donated $69.
Understood,
also,
William.
F those celebrities they bought to sway the vote.
Yep. That's,
Did everything they could do.
What do we have here? We have another
Trump's
one coming.
on. They're saying Trump's on.
Oh, is he?
Is that true?
No, not yet. Doesn't look like he yet.
Perd donated
Yo, Pierre, thank you.
$69.
The red sky's a Trump win.
Actually, now that you mention it, Brian, red sky equals Trump win. The Gnostics must be right. Momentous occasion.
Not momentous. It's some other word. Dang, what is it? I think it starts with an O. Not ostentatious, though. Damn, what is it? Chat? A word that starts with O and it typically precedes occasion. Blank? Auspicious. Is it auspicious? Is that the right word? Auspicious. Hold on. Auspicious occasion. Auspicious occasion. That's it. Thank you, chat, for figuring that out for me. We've been streaming for a long time here, so it's a 6 hour. Well, I shouldn't complain. Andrew's been at it for 5 hours before me. So, and that, by the way, Andrew, that was great election coverage. I was watching it before we went live. So,
appreciate that. I did promise my audience that I would be doing the all day coverage, and I promised him I'd be here until it was done. But it's done. It is now done. And the best thing that we can do now is to spread as much misery as possible to these progressive scumbags who've done everything that they could do to make your lives suck for the last 4 years, gaslight you into thinking that you're the enemy of everything that is good, all because you were trying to stop heinous things from happening. And now they're all going to want to play nice. Why won't you work with us now that you're in charge of everything? Please please, we just want unity. Don't fall for it. Don't fall. They're all just power grabbers. Don't let them play on your good nature. Don't let them play on your good nature.
Are they saying Trump is gonna? Hold on, sorry guys. I have another message here from, looks like Athena. Athena sent another one in. She said, "You called it with the red sky. I did. Oh, did we say we promised? Wait, pineapple pizza. Are you gonna?
We didn't make any bets on that.
No, Andrew, don't gaslight me, bro.
No, we didn't make any bets on that.
There was something about the pineapple pizza. Andrew, next time you're in studio, I'm ordering no. Yo, Crucible chat. We got the W. Trump got the W. Does Andrew have to eat pineapple pizza?
No.
Andrew.
By the way, Fox News has called the election at this point.
Athena, thank you for the 69. Appreciate it. Travis Eastman, he says, let's see that Trump dance. We did promise the Trump dance, right?
We did say the Trump dance.
All right, you ready? Yeah, I don't know how you're kind of really cropped in, zoomed in on you, so I don't know if you got to
move
kind
back a little
of
bit.
go backwards. Do, 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 do. YMCA. I'm singing for you. You go ahead, Andrew. Go ahead.
How does the Trump dance go?
It's like
sweet, Brian.
It's like mixed. It's like a mixed robot. It's like a mixed robot. But he Andrew, let's see it. Come on. You said you would do it. Come on.
I just did it.
I missed it.
I know.
I was doing my... Wait, did he do it?
Yeah, but
Damien,
I did it.
Damien, did he do it?
You just missed it because you were looking down. I did it.
Oh, my... Andrew, you said you would do it. Come on.
I did do it. You were looking down and you missed it, but I did it.
My producer said you didn't do it.
He's trying to gaslight you, bro.
Oh, okay.
He wants to. He literally wants me to do it again. He's just messing with you, bro.
Sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, he's just messing with you.
I do have a chat coming in from Trash Panda. Boom.
The legendary Trash Panda donated $69.
Speaking of.
Guess who joined discord.gg/whatever? The legendary Trash Woman.
No way.
For now she is a Pakistani man named Pajit, allegedly. Once she sends the selfie with a peace sign, I will make my move. Eat it, Andrew.
Yo, Trash Panda, thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. Guy in pink shirt, thanks for the membership. Appreciate it, man. It'd be nice. I mean, he's probably just still waiting for like a more solid confirmation. Pennsylvania 94 report. Can you pull up the map really quick? Yeah. Go over.
Hang on, Brian.
Yeah.
Brian, hang on.
Yep.
I have some intel here.
Yep.
Of my operative Moon apparently has sent me a clip of Dean losing his shit on TikTok, crying like a bitch on TikTok. So hang on, I'm going to pull this up and I'll send it over to you.
Okay. On Discord.
1 second. Yeah. Let me check it out real quick.
Damn.
Let's see.
It is so funny though that like Dean is so belligerent, but now he, like you said, they're trying to be like unity, blah blah blah.
Oh yeah, they want to be buddies now because now they know that we can get our entire agenda passed, and they want to stall it out, and so they want us to play nice. Whereas before, remember how they were going to throw Trump in prison, and they were going to throw all MAGA people in prison, and blah 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 blah. Well, let's see how they act when the shoe's on the other foot. Watch how quick, just like after 2016, they begged for mercy. Why can't we all just get along? Why can't we all just be friends? You.
Did you send it, by the way? I'll get it pulled up.
Hang on. Yeah, I got it right here.
By the way, I do want to say one thing about Trump, which I think is very inspiring, and I feel like to some he's orders of magnitude and a scale above us, but the amount of shit he has dealt with and stress and the dozens of false accusations, these sorts of things, hit pieces we've had a sliver of a sliver of a sliver of that sort of attention directed at us. And I'm sure, Andrew, you'd agree, there's been a lot of stress on both our end dealing with some of the haters and the nastiness. And this man has had it 100-fold, 1,000-fold more than us. And for him to just be like all gas, no brakes, all just doing at his age, doing what he's doing is kind of remarkable.
Oh yeah, well, and he got it done.
Yeah.
So I mean, that's incredible. By the way, I sent that Dean video to you on Discord.
If you can get that pulled up, Damien. But it's absolutely remarkable. I mean, it's actually kind of been inspiring for me to just see like the amount he just keeps fucking going, despite everything going against him, the machine going against him, and it's the false accusations, the bogus lawfare court cases,
multiple assassination attempts,
and it is inspiring to some degree that you have that massive machine going against one man, and the guy is, I mean, the amount of work he does, especially for anybody, but I mean, he's an older guy. It's actually quite remarkable. So Destiny just ended his stream. We have a message here from Kika, then we'll pull up
Also,
the Dean
Kika
thing.
donated $69. Remember what Biden said? We are garbage. Don't listen to the liberals. They can suck it.
Do you want to take I wonder if Biden will throw on the Trump hat one more time. Do you have it, Damien? Yeah. Is it clean? Andrew, do you know if that thing is clean?
I have no idea.
The clip? Here, I'll take a look at it really quick on my phone. One sec, guys. Before we play it, I just want to make sure he's not like whipping out the peen or some shit.
Well, I mean, I know it's not gonna be that, I don't think.
Wait, you sent it on Discord, right?
Yeah, I DM'd it to you on Discord. It leads over to a Twitter X. He also called Wisconsin for Trump as well.
Can you pull it up, Damien? It's clean.
So the dream's not dead, but it is postponed and it is harmed. But regardless of that, it is important not to cope. So the dream's not dead.
Okay. Well,
it is important not to cope, Brian.
Honestly, do you want to know the real reason why Kamala lost and Trump won?
Why?
He refused to come on the whatever podcast and debate you, and had he done that, Kamala would have probably, he would have had some good points. Kamala could have won, but he didn't do it. And so,
yeah. Well, the thing is that he couldn't refute any of my great arguments, which got out in the ethos and spread around the United States like wildfire, thus motivating people to get to the polls even quicker, all because he was such a bitch. He wouldn't actually come on and debate after he agreed to. Unbelievable.
I'm wondering, what impact the whatever podcast had on the election,
Well, a lot of people have been sending me super chats and DMs and things all night, saying that they feel like, of course, we didn't have any great effect in the political landscape, but I feel like, if you're a rock in the shoe of a giant, I feel like that's enough. I feel like just being a rock in the shoe, a small thorn in the side, I'll take it. You know what I mean? It's the best. I feel like it's the best a guy who lives out in the middle of nowhere can do.
I mean, the thing that I think about is, even though the podcast is primarily dating related, we had a lot of conservative guests on the show: Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, Michael Knowles. So you had people that were not really super involved in politics get kind of more exposed to more conservative leaning voices, and there's no easy way to say this, but I think we can pretty much singularly credit the Whatever podcast for the win. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No, 100%.
100%. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
just
100%.
jokes. Just jokes. Trump, you got to come on stage, man. We got to. I want to thank the Crucible audience, the Crucible, for joining us with this co-stream. It was very good. It was a very good stream. And
it was a ton of fun, and the Crucible crew was happy to be here. I hope that the Whatever audience wasn't too upset with me being over here visiting you guys here. So,
can you bring it up to the Trump thing? Yeah, the Fox thing. Maybe there's a date here.
90 minutes before all of this, Jen O'Malley Dillon, the Harris campaign person, said everyone can go to bed and come back tomorrow. So
she didn't even address her own supporters. We want her to call President Trump. She didn't talk to the people who were assembled there for hours for her. It just seems very ungracious. By the way, it ended up being a very bad split screen. You probably couldn't see it in here, but they're filing out. And he's expanding his folks, and they're all excited for him. Look, I think that Kamala Harris is a sign of the times, but I think that Trump's a metaphor for the country. And when he says we don't surrender,
let's bring it back here.
Fight, we get back up.
I got a question for you, Andrew. In terms of future elections, I mean, so in 2016 and now in 2024, the Democrats fielded a female candidate. Do you think the Democrats are going to take pause on fielding another woman candidate for the time being?
Yeah, well, they didn't want to field Harris anyway.
Right.
I think that they didn't want to field a female candidate anyhow. But they kind of had to because, I mean, by the way, if Biden had gone, it could have been a different election, right? It may have been a different election.
Like if they kept Biden.
If they kept Biden, yeah, even as a doddering lunatic, if they had kept Biden, it might have still gone better for them. But because they had this DEI chick come in, yeah, it was an abysmal disaster. Nobody likes this woman. Nobody ever liked her. And the thing is that now that the election's over, all the Democrats are going to come out and say, we never liked her. We were just voting for her because she was there to vote for her. We also thought that she was an insufferable, fake, phony brat. That's what they'll all say now that the election's done. So the thing is like, yes, he's definitely Democrats going to take pause with female candidates in the future because they're just not very popular because they suck. They suck, and they always have to be phony. They always have to be in these crazy positions of trying to act like they're powerful boss babes. It turns off the men in the electorate, it turns off married men, then it turns off married women. It's just never a good idea. Democrats will go with men in the future, guarantee it, at least for the next couple elections. But I can tell you this, unequivocally, what's the funniest part about all of this is that this is a mandate. At this point, this is becoming a mandate election, a complete repudiation of all the things that the Democrats have wanted to do. This stalls out their agenda in a major way, and I'm sure that they are pissed. ABC called it finally. ABC called Pennsylvania finally.
It looks like there's some activity going on stage, not Trump or anything, but do you think, I mean, so I don't know if you know what is going to happen. I know Trump, there was like there was a criminal case pending against him, or was he prosecuted? They did find him guilty, although, it's kangaroo court, lawfare, but wasn't the sentencing postponed? Do you know what's going on with that?
No, I don't know exactly. Rob Nordby, a better guy to ask. He's been keeping up on the legal cases against Trump. The thing is like, the lawfare is so overwhelming, it's actually hard to keep up with it. And there's only so many aspects of politics I can follow. His legal cases have never been of great concern to me because they're just always bullshit. They're just always nonsense.
Trump might be? Maybe not. I don't know. Can we pull it up really quick?
I would have questioned that.
to my friend, the gentleman from Tennessee, autopsies are painful, especially when the patient's still alive. I wonder what the Democrat Party is going to go through in the next weeks and months, because this was a loss that I don't think anyone saw coming, not to this magnitude. So what does the autopsy look like if you're a Democrat?
What are they talking?
It's painful, but you have to have one. How did you lose, and how did you lose this soundly?
The easiest way to do it for them would be to simply say, if Joe Biden hadn't clung to the job, clung to the nomination, and hidden his condition with a lot of help, they could have had an open nominating process and gotten a more attractive nominee who would have been freer to walk away from Biden.
Well, nothing yet.
Had a better shot at it. I mean, I think that's
Nothing yet. Imagine it's all premature and like Fox News is wrong.
No, they're not wrong. CNN and others have also called Pennsylvania. The pathway to victory is basically non-existent.
What the hell's going on with AP? It's kind of annoying.
Well, they're not going to call it at 95% because they're assholes. They just want to delay it as long as possible. They're like, some people just cope so hard they can't take it.
Lame. Rude.
Yeah, lame. Yeah.
Rude. Yeah, let's look at Decision Desk. Is there going to be, if somebody else going to come up on stage first, or do you think it's just straight to Trump?
No, they'll probably have other people who come up.
Okay. I'll give it a few more minutes.
He's trying to make sure that he doesn't make a speech too early, if there's any possibility of doubt.
Right.
But at this point, there's no possibility of doubt. Donald J. Trump is the next president of the United States. There's no doubt that that's true.
Looks like, in terms of the coverage from some of these news companies, what do you think we're going to expect in the next coming days? You think racism, sexism? You think we're going to hear a lot of that?
Well, first, there's going to be a gathering. There's going to be a gathering cloud where they all say, well, we're going to try to work with the other side. This wasn't really a repudiation of our policies, but it was a lack of a ground game and things like this, right? We just didn't get out the vote properly because of the switch over to Harris from Biden, and that really handicapped us in turning the vote out. That's what the cope will be.
Mm-hmm.
So they'll say it wasn't a repudiation of our actual policies or positions, though. So they'll double down on that. But they have a big problem, which is they don't have any checks now. So this is basically firmly, this is pretty red, okay? If we got the Senate, I'm hearing that potentially there could be that we get the House. I'm not sure if that's true or not yet. Plus you have Trump getting both what looks like the popular vote and a pretty hefty electoral victory, breaking down the blue wall, which is not good at all for Democrats. And they were really banking on abortion being that issue that stopped that from happening. So for the first couple of weeks, you're just going to see scrambling. But then, yes, the Democrat war machine will go into full effect. There's no doubt about that. I'm just not sure how that will take form yet.
Also, I got a $69 message. Mr. Prophet Red Sky, a sign that you should convert to Orthodoxy. God revealed himself to you. Blessings on you. Tell Andrew to check his requests. That's from Athena. She's been on the show before. Do you have the Red Sky still up? We'll just show it again in case there's any other people tuning in. Guys, pretty much right after we started streaming, normally we don't have, normally we just have a straight blue sky or cloudy even. It's been super cloudy recently. And scrub a little bit, like show us a bit more, I think. Maybe a little forward. Yeah, we had a pretty scorched red sky, which is very rare for us to catch on stream. So I said that was a sign. So, anyways, whatever. Whatever. Hold on, guys. Is he coming up? Man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean,
I might actually have to call it early anyway, because I'm now really, really fucking tired. Like, I've been going at this for how many? I don't even know, like 13 hours or something.
Sure.
I'm actually really fucking tired.
Oh, yeah.
And I might just need to call it early and then go do our TikTok misery spread carnage train tomorrow, I think, because man, I'm actually starting to drift off here a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I do want to hear Trump's speech. Actually, Fox News just updated. It might have been maybe the title. Donald Trump speaks after winning the 2024 presidential election. Fox News, obviously, you already said they called it. I'm happy to stay up here and watch it. Trump's speech with you.
I can do a raid over to you.
Sure.
So I'll do
it.
that. I'll do a raid over, and we'll do it that way. So I'm actually I am gonna head out. I'm actually suddenly very tired. So.
Well, you've been streaming for 12 hours now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you had a long day. But thank you so much for sending over a raid. Thank you for co-streaming this with me. It was great to cover this with you, Andrew.
It was my pleasure, man. And thank you to the whatever audience for having me.
While I have you, I believe we have Bevo.
When?
I don't want to give the exact date, but soon. And that we'll have you on for a call-in for that. So just for the Crucible crew, we're gonna have Bevo back. That'll be a very good. We've got some good shows.
Bevo
Baggins. But I didn't mean to cut you off there, Andrew. If you want to just continue.
Oh, no problem. I was just thanking you and thanking your audience. I appreciate it very much. We'll get a raid set up here.
Awesome.
In just a
Thank you,
second,
Andrew.
Brian.
Thank you so much.
Soon.
Thank you, Andrew. Hope you have a good night.
You too, man.
Yeah. All right. You can hide that on there. All right, guys, it's just me. We're gonna watch the stick around just to watch the Trump speech. Hopefully it's soon. But what's that? Yeah, it's probably soon. Well, I'm gonna take a quick. I might just run really quick to the restroom while we're doing that. If it does come up while I'm gone, Damien, just pull it up. Let me see here. There's a message really quick. Alberta. Praise Jesus, Trump's in. Next, we need to get our beta biatch leader Trudeau out. Yeah, we got to get Polivier, or I don't know how to pronounce his name. The Democrats will bring in a hybrid black woman with a peen in the next one, Big Mike Obama. Okay. Thank you, merci beaucoup over there in Canada. Appreciate the message. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Why don't we can you pull up the Fox stream really quick? Yeah. We'll let that, and then hide the Discord there.
If there is any silver lining tonight, it is that lawfare actually helps
There's
the person that you were trying to
Vivek.
go after.
I know that guy next to him. What's his name?
We gotta stop this.
I'll be right back, guys. I will be right back. Right back.
Absolutely.
Give me just a sec, guys.
Really solid Attorney General.
John Radcliffe.
Do it.
Sorry, John. I apologize. Sorry.
There will be a lot of talk about cabinet members, Treasury Secretary, Secretary of State, Secretary of Defense. You've got Tom Cotton, Mike Pompeo. You have.
Well, you also have a Republican bench. And sometimes, like you were saying, that the Democratic Party is quite old right now. There's not a great bench, although there are some, and especially, but when you take governors out of states, then you leave a hole, and then you have to build up that bench back up. But the Republican bench is pretty strong right now.
There you see Doug Burgum and Vivek Ramaswamy, Steve Wynn, his lovely wife Andrea. So people are there waiting for the former president. Britt would like to know where he is.
He's watching us.
Can we say tonight, though, Harold, that the melting pot still works? that Hispanics, Black Americans, working class Americans, standing up, asking what their government is going to do, asking their government to see them and their concerns, that it works, that this is American democracy in our republic.
The process works. I think as we get a final account of the numbers and the coalition that President Trump won with this time, I think it'll be one that will be for the history books. President Bush, I think, got 40+% of the Hispanic vote. George Bush, W. Bush.
Yo, Crucible Crew.
Preliminary numbers suggest that.
Crucible Crew, thank you so much for the raid, Andrew. Here, we'll bring it back here really quick. If you can hide that for just a moment. Can you show the map? And okay. Yo, thank you so much for the raid, Andrew. Really appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, man. You put in that was like a 12-hour stream for you. Thank you so much for the raid, Andrew. Crucible Crew. Welcome. Welcome, Crucible Crew. Guys, I'm behind enemy lines. We're here in super liberal Santa Barbara, California, behind enemy lines. There's going to be riots. There's going to be protests tomorrow. We're in a super liberal area. Pray for me, boys. Pray for me. Yeah, those of you who are joining us from Andrew's stream, welcome, guys. Welcome, the Crucible. Can we get those of you coming from the Crucible? Can we get a W in the chat? Can we get a W in the chat from those of you who are coming from the Crucible? I want to see W's. Spam that shit in the chat. Crucible Crew. Thank you, guys. Guys, when I was taking a little break there, I mean, there's like there's neighbors and stuff, and like, I don't know. I'm here. I've heard a couple people talking. They're not super happy, but let's see here, and just keep tabs on that stream there. Damn, AP is like, I don't know why they're not updating it. It's kind of unfortunate. Damn, man. It's been a hectic it's been a hectic day, couple weeks, couple months. Everything leading up to this, pretty wild. Biden dropping out of the race. Now we got, they pretty much forced in Kamala. I'm surprised there wasn't more. She didn't do the primary. They just, here you go. Totally ridiculous. But we're still waiting here on Trump's address. Hopefully we get it soon. Really quick, can we pull up Twitch? Guys, if you're coming over from Andrew's channel, if any of you guys have a Twitch account, just as a W for the Trump victory tonight, can we get some follows over there on our Twitch account? We gonna maybe do some video game streams on there. Maybe me and Andrew, gonna do some video game streams. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Guys, if you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. So drop us a Prime sub and drop us a follow if you guys can. Yo, oh my goodness, they are on fire. Tiger, thank you for the follow. 8. I think it's bugged, boys. I think the primes are... Never mind. Center, thank you for the prime. Raven, thank you for the prime. 8, thank you for the prime. Straight Nonsense, thank you for the prime. Quad, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You're a legend, dude. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. Chew, thank you for the follow. Kebs, thank you for the follow. Giant, thank you for the follow. Miss X 1993, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it, guys. We're just in the waiting room. This is the I need to change the title of the stream, but we're just gonna call this the Trump, maybe the Trump waiting room. We're just in the waiting room for Trump's victory speech, I guess. So hang tight, guys. We're just going to be watching that. Paul, thank you for the membership. We have a message coming through to Jess Gerald. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Good to see you.
Jess Gerald
Can you lower the
donated
volume just a tad?
$69.
Like 90?
Associated Press is like a toxic girlfriend who refuses to accept the breakup.
Could be. I mean, we looked at that bias chart of various news and media organizations, and there is a bit of a left-leaning bias here with the AP. But good to see you in the chat, Gerald. We have Rosetta Stone. Rosetta Stone, thank you, man.
The Rosetta Stone donated $69. Big thanks to the 180,000 first-time Amish voters in Pennsylvania. They made a huge difference in this election. Kamala, maybe your job at McDonald's is still available.
Oh, damn. I'm looking for the Final Fantasy Battle Victory music, but I think I took it off my... God. I took it off my sound... Oh, wait, no. Andrew, did he didn't do the dance, did he? Yo, Crucible, next time Andrew's in studio, I'm gonna order 10 pineapple pizzas, large pineapple pizzas. He's gonna eat a couple slices, let me tell you guys. Oh, he's up? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it.
Along with friends and campaign staff.
W. Okay, that's copyright. Just muted the audio. Put it live. Yeah. Oh, bro, scuffed. Okay, there we go. So that was copyright, so unfortunately we're going to mute it, but I'm proud to be an American, at least I Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Audio. There we go. Oh man, we just missed it with it, Andrew. I'm American. God damn, Barron is tall. Holy shit. He's like 6'8". What a giga Chad. Guys, 20 years from now, do you get maybe 30? Do you think Barron's gonna run for president? Yo, chat, mute the audio really quick. Do you think Barron's going to run for president, guys, in like 20, 30 years or something? I mean, he's got to, right? He's got to. Is Elon up there? Be ready to unmute it, okay? I'll listen to it here on my computer. Should be okay. Is it? Bless the USA. It's just music playing right now, guys. Can you put me in the right corner? Scroll down. In the sources tab. Left. Oh, can you make double click on right corner? Actually, we might just be able to leave it. Go to Camlink Pro, put it on. Just click that, put it to 3? No, 2? There we go, we'll just do that. Okay, unmute it.
Thank you very much, wow. Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great.
Boost the
These
audio.
are our friends. We have thousands of friends in this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political movement of all time. There's never been anything like this in this country, and maybe beyond. And now it's going to reach a new level of importance because we're going to help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We have a country that needs help, and it needs help very badly. We're going to fix our borders. We're going to fix everything about our country. And we made history for a reason tonight, and the reason is going to be just that. We overcame obstacles that nobody thought possible, and it is now clear that we've achieved the most incredible political thing. Look what happened. Is this crazy? But it's a political victory that our country has never seen before, nothing like this. I want to thank the American people for the extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president.
Let's go.
And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every breath in my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have. This is a magnificent victory for the American people that will allow us to make America great again. And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, winning the popular vote was very nice. Very nice. I will tell you.
Very nice.
a great feeling of love. We have a great feeling of love in this very large room with unbelievable people standing by my side. These people have been incredible. They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to make you very proud of your vote. I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good. And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, Wisconsin, the great Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, were all won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races, and I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And we did tele-rallies. We did tele-rallies with each one of them, and sometimes we did 2 or 3 and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that, nobody. So I just wanted to thank you very much for that. And you have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives. And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my beautiful wife, Melania, First Lady.
who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that? Oh, no, she's done a great job, works very hard to help people. So I just want to thank her. But I want to thank my whole family, my amazing children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody here thinks their children are amazing, but that's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all. What a help. What a great. My father-in-law, Victor, is tremendous, and we miss very much Melania's mother, Amalia. We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States,
J.D. Vance is so sharp. So sharp. I watched his Joe Rogan. I watched a bunch of stuff from him. Very sharp guy. Wouldn't be surprised if he runs in 2028.
And his absolutely remarkable and beautiful wife, Usha Vance. And he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know,
he went to like a really prestigious law school, right?
Networks. And
I think it was Yale.
a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do that? He just goes, okay. Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks like, he's still like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
There we go. He's very sharp. Would not be surprised if he runs for president in 2028.
Wow.
I'm going to get some water. I'll be right back.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I thank you for the trust that you placed in me. And I think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America.
100%. Has it ever been done like that?
And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And after the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning, but he was, I knew the brain was a good one, about as good as it gets. And we love the family, and we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something very special. It lost that little thing called special. We have to make it so. We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country, and potentially the greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to let them come back in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background. Come here, say something.
This wasn't expected, but I just want to thank, obviously, President Trump for this journey. It was a great one, and he's a hell of a candidate, and he's going to be a hell of a great 47th president. And this team that we had, the best team, and, of course, even my boss, Susie Wiles, the best. Thank you.
Thank you, and thank you, Susie. Look at her, she's shy. I've never seen her be shy before. Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But the Trump, who did you say? Oh, let me tell you, we have a new star. A star is born, Elon.
Let's go.
Now he is. Now he's an amazing guy. We were sitting together tonight. You know, he spent 2 weeks in Philadelphia and different parts of Pennsylvania, campaigning. You know, he sent the rocket up 2 weeks ago, and I saw that rocket, and I saw it coming down. I saw it. It was, when it left, it was beautiful, shiny white. When it came down, it didn't look so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour, and it was burning like hell. I said, what happened to your paint job? He said, we've never made a paint that could withstand that kind of heat. And, but I saw it come down and turn around. And it was, you know, it's like 22 stories tall, by the way. It looks a little smaller than that, but it's big. And it came down, and you saw all that fire burning. And I'm saying, only Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night. I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important man, happens to be here. And that very important guy, one of the most important people in, I would say, the country, actually. But, you know, I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold. And because, especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took the phone down, and I'm looking at the screen. I'm seeing this crazy thing that's going around and coming down. It looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight. And it came down so gently, and then it wrapped those arms around it, and it held it. And just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see. And I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No, nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated. The water, this was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly in North Carolina. Can you get it? He had that there so fast, it was incredible. So, and it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character, he's a special guy, he's a super genius. We have to protect our geniuses. We don't have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today. The U.S. Open champion. He's
US Open
fantastic golfer. He's slightly longer than me. Hits the ball a little bit longer than me.
By the way, guys, really quick, do you think that
Bryson DeChambeau is
had Elon not bought Twitter, that Trump would have lost?
Where is he? Bryson. Oh, he was shot.
Is Trump lit?
He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls.
Elon helped massively, massively.
Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job. And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job. He's a tough guy.
Oh, Dana White? Let's go.
So Dana started UFC and came to me, do you mind if I use your, nobody wanted to give him a rinse because they said it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it, and it's become one of the most successful sports enterprises anywhere at any time. It's doing so well. I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words because people love to hear from him. Dana,
please. Nobody deserves this more than him, and nobody deserves this more than his family does. This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like.
Yep.
Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward.
We were
He
talking
doesn't
about
quit.
that.
He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen. He deserves this. They deserve it as a family. I want to thank some people real quick. I want to thank the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, Boston with
W.
the boys,
Theo.
and last but not
Theo's
least,
so funny.
the mighty and powerful Joe Rogan.
There we go.
And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
that is a piece of work. No, he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country. So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in. And he's going to help make America healthy again. And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him go to it. I just said, but Bobby, leave the oil to me. We have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than any country in the world, more than Saudi Arabia. We have more than Russia. Bobby, stay away from the liquid gold. Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it. China doesn't have what we have. Nobody has what we have. But we have the greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight, when you think. I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic realignment, uniting citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time. But we had no wars. They said, he will start a war. I'm not going to start a war. I'm going to stop wars. But this is also a massive victory for democracy and for freedom. Together, we're going to unlock America's glorious destiny, and we're going to achieve the most incredible future for our people. Yesterday, as I stood at my last stop on the campaign trail, I'll never be doing a rally again. Can you believe it? I think we've done 900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make our country better than it ever has been. And I said that many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason. And that reason was to save our country and to restore America to greatness. And now we are going to fulfill that mission together. We're going to fulfill that mission. The task before us will not be easy, but I will bring every ounce of energy, spirit, and fight that I have in my soul to the job that you've entrusted to me. This is a great job. There's no job like this. This is the most important job in the world. Just as I did in my first term, we had a great first term, a great first term. I will govern by a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try, we have to try, and it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term. When we became more and more successful, people started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America first. We have to put our country first for at least a period of time. We have to fix it. Because together we can truly make America great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger, better, bolder, richer, safer, and stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Is that it? That's it. By the way, guys, TTS is $20 if you guys want to get a last-minute little celebratory TTS in. I thought he was going to speak for a little longer and do his little... here, let's mute... oh, there it is. Wait, mute the audio on it. So... I thought he was going to do, we're going to make America strong again. We're going to make America blah again. We're going to make, he didn't do his little, we're going to make America great again thing. Did the teleprompter cut off? Yo, chat, let's, looks like they're heading off stage there. We did get a little bit of the famous Trump YMCA dance. He's probably exhausted, right, chat? I do want to point out really quick here, I don't think there's going to be really anything else on stage there, but we'll watch it just for a little bit longer. I have a couple quick things here before we wrap up the show. If you want, guys, get a TTS and we're going to do $20 TTS, a little celebration here at the end of the live stream. Yeah. What did you guys think, chat? What did you guys think of the speech? Barron's tall, man. He's tall. What did you guys think of the speech? What did you guys think? Yeah, tomorrow's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting, chat. Yeah, 3 a.m. Trump's in Florida. He's in Florida right now, yeah? Great speech. Needs more Elon. Yeah. Nice little speech. He's trying to be humble. Yeah. Yeah. People, let's see. No, PA, whoops, pretty sure it's definitive there with, here, let's pull it up, go center, but we'll keep this going just in case anything else comes up. Can you just bring it, put the other one? No, that's fine. Leave it. I'm talking about on the StreamYard. Guys, get your $20 TTS in. So they did, this is the AP. I mean, it's pretty definitive, but so Trump wins the 2024 presidential election, clutching Pennsylvania, key states, Pennsylvania, Georgia. And we're still waiting on Wisconsin, Michigan, Nevada, Arizona, Alaska, although it's looking like he's going to take those too. So I did want to point out just some interesting things here. And this is not even totally tallied yet, but in the 2016 election versus Hillary Clinton, Trump got 62, almost 63 million votes in the popular vote. Hillary Clinton got 65.8 million votes total. So far, Trump has, we're already dwarfing those numbers and all the votes still aren't in yet. We're going to see a bunch trickle in throughout the night and tomorrow. But he's already beaten his popular vote numbers from 2016. He's got, as of now, it's almost midnight here in California. He's got 68.6 million votes. Mind you, in 2016, he got 62.9 million votes. And then in 2020, Biden got 81 million votes and Trump got 74 million votes. So we can probably expect that I think Trump will probably beat both his 2016 and 2020 popular vote count. And so pretty wild day, guys. I don't know if any of you are just tuning in. Let's show us the red sky. Let's see the red sky, boys. I made a prediction. We had a scorched red sky here that we're going to get pulled up in just a sec. And I made a prediction then and there. I was like, whoa, this is really rare to have when we've been streaming. I know maybe occasionally we've had red sky red sky during our streams, but it's super rare. Normally it's just like blue or foggy or overcast. So I made the prediction then Trump was going to get the W, the red sky. It was the red sky, boys. It was the red sky. If you guys want, get a $20 TTS and we're going to do, I don't know if you want to roast me, if you want to do a little celebratory thing. I'm going to minimize the election thing. Just we'll go back to the regular one. Yeah. And then I'm going to let some TTSs come through.
Jess Gerald donated $20. I'm so excited. I have half a mind to bring you an Alaskan bald eagle when I come down to Santa Barbara.
Gerald, thank you so much for the TTS, man. Really appreciate it.
Trinity Audio donated $20. About time, no more cackling, pandering,
Thank you,
dirtbird
Trinity.
BS. Back to our regularly scheduled delusional crazies.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting to see. We're probably going to have some. I'll bring it up on some of the upcoming dating talk panels. People are going to be. That should be interesting.
Brandon 53323
Thank you, Brandon.
donated
Appreciate it, man.
$20.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Brian, for staying up with us.
Of course, man.
You
Thank
and Andrew the GOAT. Trump train baby.
Yeah, well, big thank you again to Andrew and those of you from the Crucible who are still watching. Thank you guys. We did a long co-stream. Andrew started streaming even earlier than I did. He unfortunately ended his stream maybe 10, 15 minutes before Trump did his speech. It is what it is. But yeah, he's going to be having, it sounds like, some fun he's going to do TikTok invasion. So you guys should tune in for that for Andrew tomorrow. We have another one coming in. Slaptron, thank you, man.
Slaptron donated $20.
Thank you so much, man.
Thanks to you, Brian and Andrew, for all your efforts combating degeneracy this year. Trump 2024, baby. Hashtag Red Sky.
Hashtag Red Sky. Yeah, man. I wonder if I should do a little clip and clip that and post on Twitter. I think it'd be interesting. But thank you so much for the support, guys. And AP, we're still. I wanna just wait. Maybe we'll just, at least for AP. I know they've already called it, but get that push over 270. You know. Let's go.
Virgin Slayer donated $20. Elon Musk sex robots incoming. Elon. Trump equals 2. Feminist equals 0.
Yeah, I was asking this during the speech. Do you think Trump would win without
Call Socket
Elon
donated
buying Twitter?
$20.
Thank you, man.
Admin Ross being mentioned at a presidential election was not on my bingo card for this year.
Yeah, that was Dana White there. He shouted out the Nelk Boys, Aiden Ross, and Theo Vaughn. That was, I mean, did Aiden really do much? I mean, he did one stream with Trump, but it's kind of it, right? I don't know. But, yeah.
Possums Cragger donated $20. Always watch you, Brian. Love the shows. I'm a working Kiwi and he's the right person to stop those wars. Nobody except Trump can stop unnecessary violence.
Yo, Possum, thank you so much, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
Chor XD donated $20. God bless Brian. Great year of podcasts capped off with a hell of an election night stream. Wish me luck tomorrow at my leftist place of work.
Yo, that's going to be... oh, boy. You should pop by the HR department, see how they're handling it.
Snapmore donated $19.99. W. Trump W. The Conservative Party L abortions. Congrats from Australia. There's gonna be a lot of salty woke leftists. Big L to the feminists, big W to the patriarchy. Feminism is a front for Marxism. Ellen's Musk donated $20. The thing that makes this election so awesome is that Trump got the White House, we got the Senate, and the House is on track to be taken as well. That's a hell of a mandate.
Yeah, man.
F you, Kamala and Obama.
I mean, I think it's an indication that all the bullshit the past 4 years, all this fucking woke garbage nonsense, fucking the pandering to feminist ideology, I think it's a wake-up call, so...
Dixon_Cider 816 donated $20. Put Alex Jones in charge of our water supply.
The frogs,
We
yeah.
must protect the frogs.
Yeah, the frogs, man.
Hashtag make asylums great again. Hashtag pools closed.
Pools closed, hey.
Trinity Audio donated $20. I bet the next batch of ladies will be completely unhinged. Long live the patriarchy.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting the next couple shows. It's definitely going to be interesting.
Jack_M donated $20. I'm interested to see how lib colleges around the U.S. respond. They may have all melted by sunrise.
Well, hey, man, here in Santa Barbara, we got two. We got a city college and a University of California, Santa Barbara. And I mean, I remember I actually went out, I think it was maybe the day of, or not the day of, excuse me, the day after the election. And there were protests. There were marches in Santa Barbara. There were protests in Santa Barbara. No, I don't think there were riots, but obviously, like, people in 2016, like Trump is way more hated now in 2024 than he was hated back in 2016. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some rioting in, you know, more liberal cities and suburban areas. So, guys, we're behind. I'm in California. I'm in Santa Barbara, super liberal area. We're behind enemy lines. So I'm gonna just keep my head down for a couple of days. You know, there's no way I'm wearing that in public. You know, but yeah, man.
Heather Marie donated $20.
Yeah, thank you, Heather.
Trump Vance 2024. Thanks for the live stream, Brixon. Looking forward to what's to come. #RedWave.
Yo, Heather, thank you so much for the TTS. I really appreciate it.
Roman donated $20.
Thank you, Roman.
Remember, Kamala will have to certify the electoral collage vote. Will there be some shenanigans?
I'm not familiar. The VP certifies. Is that how that works? Yeah. The sitting VP? Yeah. There'll be a... I hear people in the street. The street kind of, I don't know if they're flipping out about something else, but I've heard a couple liberal screeches. So
Cho XD donated $20.
Yeah,
these motherfuckers killed Peanut. We need to make them pay. #nuts out for Peanut.
Yeah. What's that, Harambe? Is that what it was? Balls out. What was the thing with Harambe? Balls out for... Do you know, what was the Harambe thing? Balls out for Harambe? Can we, yo, in the chat, just spam re in the chat. I wonder if I have a thing on the soundboard. Oh, wait. By the way, I forgot. Hold on, I'll play this again. W. Also, well played. And also, hold on, I got to just spam the soundboard real quick.
That's right. You see that clutchness? I am fucking clutch. I am a fucking legend.
Oh, I didn't. That's not the one.
Yes. About time I get a fucking lucky break in this fucking game, motherfuckers. And I clutched the goddamn grenade launcher.
You fucking clutched
That's fucking right.
Clutched. Donald Trump clutched. So we got some more coming in.
Micropene donated $20. Protests already started in my city. From one blue state dweller to another, stay safe. #Trump Drain 2024.
I actually want to look up the Santa Barbara Reddit and see what they're saying. I don't know if there's anything yet. Let's see what they're saying. No, nothing yet. Ooh, people are, oh yeah, okay. Let's see, guys, let's see. Whew.
Warlord 69 you donated $20. Brian 07, why not go into the Discord VC like how Maury does? Also happy American Day. Let's go.
Yeah, thank you, Warlord. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. There's a couple supers coming through. Yo, MX, thank you for the 20 British pounds, I believe. Joe Murphy, keep up the good work. Don't realize it. Fundamentally, you're calling out Marxist and feminist ideology. I still have Russian chocolates for you, brother. Yo, Joe, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. I don't know about that, but thank you, Prometheus, for the soup chat, man. Appreciate it. And guys, get your $20 TTS in. $20 TTS. Uh-oh, here we go. We got a roast.
The cats and the dogs donated $20. RFK will put the gut away, Brian. Boom roasted.
Boys, I've been losing a bit of weight. You know, look, 2025. is the year for I'm losing weight in 2025. I'm starting to lose weight. I'm losing weight 2025.
Def Jam _ donated $20. W from France.
Thank you, Def Jam.
Every leftist media crying here right now. Enjoy this W, guys. I hope we can see that in France one day.
Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if, I was born in France. It'd be nice to see, I remember, I've told this anecdote before. When I was a kid, I must have been 4 or 5 years old. I went to see the Eiffel Tower. It's like a memory that's just vivid memory of mine. I don't know, 3, 4, 5 years old. Went to the Eiffel Tower. I was holding my dad's hand. He was just walking me in the area, walking underneath nearby the Eiffel Tower. And then I went back in 2014 and it was totally different. And now it's probably even worse 10 years later, right? Totally worse. There was like military or police or something with guns at the Eiffel Tower. This was like in 2014. This was height. There's like terrorist attacks and stuff. Totally different country. There's like fences and barricades and all this stuff. But when I was a kid, there wasn't armed like military guard at the Eiffel Tower. There wasn't barricades. It's like you just go to the Eiffel Tower. It was a different time when I was a kid. Anyways, definitely a lot of fucked up shit going in Europe. That's for sure. So let's see here. It's been a long day, guys, long stream. We're probably going to wrap up here soon in a couple minutes. If you want to get your last minute TTS in, would the AP just fucking update, get over 270, please. Show the map, why not? I see the map. Just on the here is fine. You don't have to. Sure. Yep. Yeah. Go back. Why don't we show it on center though? Yeah. Sources tab, election. The map here. Boom. Wow, look at that. Lots of red, man. Lots of red. How many, what's the, hover over Alaska? Oh, that's right. It's just a freaking, I mean, wouldn't Alaska just on its own push it over? So, and he's probably going to get some of the other states too. So, all right. What's it called? Did an ad just play for you guys? I didn't put ads on for this stream. I don't know. For some reason, I don't know what's going on with that, but
Jack _
we'll
M donated $20. I currently attend a notably liberal university here in Texas. No, not UT. Wouldn't be surprised if it gets shut down due to mass protesting.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if classes at certain universities end up getting canceled. Would not be surprised. Really quick, why don't we go to Twitch? If you're watching, please go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a Prime sub and a follow if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. Quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. And just open up another tab. Drop us a follow, guys. And could you put it back to whatever, or I don't know if it, we definitely tweaked some things here with what's that? Yeah, no, it's fine. Guys, twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow, guys, it's been 27 minutes since we got Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. Can somebody check and see? You know, maybe unbug it. Like, can somebody try to like fix that or whatever? But check if you have a Prime sub available. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you. All right. Okay. I'm going to wrap up here in just a minute, guys. I'm going to see if I can raid somebody. One sec, guys. Whew. Long day, guys. Long day. Hope you guys had a good election day. It's been a hectic couple days, weeks, months, whatever. Let me see if I can find Decoy. I'll send him a raid. Sorry, guys. Let me see here.
Framework Engineer donated $20.
Thank you, man.
Take a second. A YouTube channel that started as a pranks channel grew up to become something that played some small part in making the world a better place. Proud to share a country with you. Thanks.
Yo, Framework Engineer, that was a very nice comment. Thank you so much for your TTS. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Sorry, some people reeing down there in the street. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, used to do these prank videos. Now we're doing like kind of a disruptive dating podcast, I guess you could call it. Oh, I saw
Call
this.
Soccer donated $20. Bro, look up the peanut squirrel thing. Happened in New York.
Yep.
Some say it swayed some people away from a lib party. Owners were of couples. Stay safe.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was crazy. Yo, can you guys spam the squirrel emoji? I want you guys to spam the squirrel emoji in the chat here, guys. Spam the squirrel emoji. R.I.P. Peanut. R.I.P. Peanut. Very sad. Very sad. I'd like to get that guy on the show and just like let him say his story. That's so fucked up. Why would you do that? Doesn't make it. It's like, I don't know, give the guy a fine or something, but let him keep the fucking squirrel. Let him, because you can have a license, right? Just let the guy get the license. Fine him, whatever. Give him a fine if he broke some law. But why are you going to fucking take the squirrel and... he had a raccoon too, right? Yeah, very sad. So stupid. So stupid. Anyways. All right. Oh, he already applied? I don't know the full story. Somebody says he already applied for the license. Max K. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. All right. Well, that was a very interesting stream, guys. We'll see how the coming days go. Pray for me, guys. I'm in woke California, behind enemy lines. Yeah, like the video. Like the video on the way out, please. Like the video on the way out. Oh, hold on. I'll just... we're going to raid somebody on Twitch, too. I woke up to the victory earlier while still on the Crucible stream. Thanks for covering everything to you and Andrew. My social media feed is already filled with liberal tears. Oh, man, the compilations in the coming days, guys, are going to be bananas. Absolutely wild. Tree Work, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Really appreciate it. Thank you. All right, I'm going to do a Twitch raid. Long day for me. Sorry, guys, I'm a little tired here at the end. Who are we going to raid over there on Twitch? Let's see, guys. Let's see. Okay. We're gonna raid Ampy. You can start getting that pulled up. He's playing World of Warcraft Classic. Got Joe Murphy. Keep it up. Work on scaling your business up. The name of the game is to be a great leader and build that business structure. You've got this. Yo, Joe, thank you so much for the support, man. Really appreciate it. It's been 2023. I don't know if you guys recall. I did like our last stream of the year. 2023 was pretty... Obviously, I'm super grateful for like the success of the show and the immense patronage and generosity and support of you guys, the viewers. But like... going from basically doing nothing to doing the podcast and like everything that came with it, 2023 was like a very difficult year, successful year, but like came with like a lot of like bullshit and fucking headaches and stress. 2024 has been worse. I'm obviously super grateful for everything and all the supporters, but like just there's all the bullshit. There's so much bullshit behind the scenes. I don't want to like I don't talk about on the show, but a lot going on. That's why I got Fat Boys. Fucking cortisol fucking wrecks you guys. It wrecked me. Jenna, thank you for the membership. Appreciate it. And but I think 2025, I'm gonna get into shape. I'm gonna get fit. I'm gonna lose the fucking dad bod. Get into get ripped, rich, and rare. And I don't know what the fuck was I talking about. Drugs? No, it wasn't drugs. Cortisol. It's like natural stress hormone or some shit. Let's see. Yeah, so 2025 is the year for maybe a six pack. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. What else was I gonna do? Hold on.
Captain Awesome donated $20. Hey Brian, not try to be rude, but why don't you offer more pushback while hoes are on here telling feminist sob stories that nobody cares about?
Well, this is actually one thing. So I mean, there's a bit of like a strategy and tactic when it comes to this. So like when Andrew's on the show, I play more like, and it's a strategy that me and Andrew have discussed. Like I play more good cop. And the thing is that, and this is something that, there's definitely viral clips when you like dunking on the delusional entitled chick or dunking on the feminist or dunking on the lib or whatever. But it's like, I think sometimes it's better to just withhold judgment, because then people shut down. Like if you go too hard too early, the whole not just the girl who's getting the pushback, the other women are like, oh, if I say something controversial or if I reveal something, I'm going to get pushback. And then they're just not going to reveal it. And I think it's more interesting to like actually be able to have the conversation first. And like, I don't know. A lot of people, like if you give even a little bit of pushback, they're going to shut down. Not just like I said, not just the girl, but like the other panelists. So my thing was just like be as non-judgmental as possible. Just be matter of fact, ask them questions. Oh yeah, your body count's 300. That's cool. And then, cause if I'm like, oh, like if I grimace or some shit, the other panelists shut down. So, it's just kind of like with Andrew, I'll just play good cop, I'll play good cop. And, because I mean, rage quits are cool and stuff, but I'd rather like actually keep the people on the panel and have the conversations with them, And, because it's like, yeah, I guess you could like within the first 10 minutes of the show just immediately start pushing back and like calling them strumpets and like sleuths or whatever, but they just shut down and then they're not going to share anything else. So I think strategically, I don't know, just kind of better to let them talk, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, okay, sorry guys. We're going to do a Twitch raid to Ampy. So really quick, guys, thank you for tuning in. Thank you guys who are watching on Twitch. I'm going to send a raid over to Ampy. He's playing hardcore, or wait, no, he's on his warrior. I don't know. Oh, he's like mining. Okay, well, let's get that pulled up. We're going to raid Ampy. He's on his warrior on, is this Deviant Delight? He's playing, looks like he's just mining for thorium. Okay, cool. I'm going to send the raid over there, guys, in 10 seconds. Thank you guys for tuning in on Twitch. We're going to be live. Oh, I'm doing an interview, I think, on Thursday. The only problem that I see with this. Lowered a little bit? Oh, wait, maybe higher a little bit? I might be doing a interview on Thursday, a live interview with a fairly famous director who directed. Here, okay, let's pause it for a sec. Thursday, I should be doing. Sorry, guys, I'm like exhausted and can't think straight. Going to be doing a live interview with the director of one of my favorite films. I don't want to reveal who yet, but one of my favorite films. Some of you might know what that is. I'm going to be doing an interview with him. Very excited for that. So, I don't know, probably 3-4 p.m. on Thursday. Okay, let's get this. Here, I'll read this. Joe, thank you. Look into EO Systems, 24 people nationwide, 2 project managers. Focus on biz structures and bring in talent to help facilitate the mission. New set of challenges, but it's growth, scaling a business. I do need to expand my team and start delegating some stuff. I've been pretty overwhelmed taking on a lot of the burden. So if I don't want to burn out, I do need to expand the team. But Joe, thank you so much for that. Really appreciate it. Like the video, guys, on your way out. Okay, we're going to do this raid finally here. Oh, I just raided Ampy, I guess. Okay, the raid went out. We're going to join. I just sent the raid. The raid, it timed out. That's going through. Let's see. Oh, I should have said God. Oh my God, I was going to ask him who he voted for.
I mean, this looks decent.
Ask him who he's voting for.
Yo, whatever. Welcome Raiders.
He's looking for some thorium there.
You got a good stream, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This guy's one of the best. He's a guild leader, main tank.
Just entered the chat. Holy shit! Welcome, guys.
Ask him who he voted for. Might have been too late. Oh, we were
just looking at this mine here and theory crafting about our speed run, our mage speed run.
I was watching him play hardcore yesterday.
Doing some maths
while I was eating. He nearly died.
It could be worth a test. It could be worth a test. I didn't vote, bro.
Boo. Says he didn't vote. It's okay. It's all right. He was too busy raid leading and main tanking in World of Warcraft. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All right, guys. All right. That's it. That is it for the stream, boys. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you guys. I think that's it. We'll be live again with the dating talk on Sunday. We're going to do an interview on Thursday. 07s in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. Thank you, everybody, for any of you who sent in a little TTS or anything. Thank you guys so much for patronage. 07s in the chat. Good night, guys. Sorry, wait. Should I do that? Okay, why not? All right, guys. 07s in the chat. Good night, guys. We'll see you guys next time.